Okay, is it finally starting now? Let's see. I see the little bar underneath. Do we have it? Okay, now we're good. Okay, we're going now. We are going now. Anyways, hello everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Call Boom. Jeremy, I'm here. Welcome all. I'm here. I didn't mean that as in I'm here. You know, I'm here, the person. Hello, Bradkins. Welcome. Oh, an easy battle. Gotta go for it. So tempting. Let's actually use some Blackhawk and stuff. I did want to start using some more. We had a bunch of the tanks and other things, but console ended up getting Blackhawk the other day. And let's see. Can I really replace over? Problem is I'm running out of things I could easily replace over. As far as troops just laying around. Hello, Scene. Welcome. So yeah, let's go get out the actually I think I might just bring back the what's the name? Get a Tyree pirate, the traditional best pirate team, or rogue team I should say. And Little Johnny, at least as far as the New Kingdom is concerned. It's about as strong as you can make with it. Wrong banner though. Need a... There's a couple of banners we could do here. I almost want to go double blue. Find it. Come on, double blue. Alright, there you are. Okay, let's see how this goes. Against all frost things. Of course, we'll need to do a natural battle after this. Oh, hey, JG. Yeah, there were two people asking me to join. You did ask first, though, out of like all the little people that were asking the other day, or the past few days, I should say. But I'll make sure to do that. Actually, we're on our main account now. I should probably do that before I switch over. The other one I'll probably have to do on Sunday though, because I only have one person right now who I can easily remove. Anyone else would have to be depends on what they've been doing. I don't know if anyone's really been below on a consistently.
Stand still. It'll be easier for everyone.
Oh, come on. Really? 1 HP? What is this madness?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Crane. Let's just stick to this goal. Hello, JZG. Hello, Ryder Robert Daniel. Yeah, I miss using the pirates. They're not later in the game they're not one of the like most viable teams. But if I could build this on my Let's Play account, it would actually tear apart pretty easy. About anything in our general range. Except maybe some of the 3 trophies, like some of the very hard ones. Like when it gives it, I don't know why, but earlier on in the game it still sometimes gives you like such hard, ridiculously hard battles that you need stuff like Bone Dragon or something else for. Hello, Steelbound Duelist. Welcome.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Mine has been falling apart since Christmas. Yeah, that tends to happen to some guilds. They just start to fall apart after some time.
Stand still. It'll be easier for everyone.
I've seen that happen to a lot of guilds in the past. Some of them I've been in, some of them I haven't. Hello, Jost. Welcome. Hey, we got a map. That's not really going to help us that much, though.
Mana surge.
So it doesn't even matter if these things were weak. We could literally one-shot them regardless of if they were weak or not. Hello, Steve. Welcome. Alright, now here's the true test. Can it win against Queen Mab? That's basically the test of any team. Can it win against Queen Mab? Fully traded. That will determine it.
Mana surge.
Not gonna bother with skulls right away. Never mind, I lied. They gave us purple too, so that's why I went for it.
I cleanse you of all evil.
And now it misses. And now we win. Oh, should take the brown first.
Mana surge.
They're just bouncing at the top there. Or at least we're getting greedy like crazy. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of damage potential. How much gold is that? 88. Oh, blue's just sitting there. No, I should have taken that. That would have been so much gold. We have triple greedy. No. Oops, that was a big mistake. Oh, that would have been great. Oh, no. Well, there we go. We get at least one more. And now we're not at maxed out damage. But I think we still have enough damage to kill, so it doesn't matter too much. And getting our pirate dead isn't really going to affect us.
Stand still. It'll be easier for everyone.
Oh, wait. Oh. Why did I think it was a 1-to-1 ratio? I forgot it's a 2-to-1. No. I was like, oh, didn't kill. Okay.
Mana surge.
That'll happen in the morning. Yeah, it's a 2-to-1 ratio. Not a 1-to-1. Yeah, 1-to-1 would be really overpowered. I was thinking of Ferris Raw at the moment. It's like, oh, Ferris Raw has a 1-to-1 ratio. But no, she's a 2-to-1.
I'll be taking this.
Mana surge.
Alberto, should you use Queen Mab on Xbox? Yes, Queen Mab is one of the stronger troops in the entire game at this current moment. Mainly, even completely ignoring her ability, it's mainly because of her freeze, which is one of the more annoying stats effects in the entire game, because it can prevent you from, or the enemy, from getting turns, and it's pretty effective, since you can just keep controlling the board as much as you want, without any real big drawback.
Stand still. It'll be easier for everyone.
Yeah, the only problem of using Bonnie Rose later in the game is exactly what's happening now. You can't actually one-shot troops. Like, if we were on our Let's Play account with a Bonnie Rose right now, which is what I actually want to build this team. If we ever get a Bonnie Rose on my Let's Play account, this is the first team I'm going to build with it. Because Bonnie Rose earlier on in the game can actually one-shot everything, whereas you just saw right there, Queen Mab lives, which is annoying.
Stand still.
They need to cast
It'll be
twice
easier
to
for
get one
everyone.
kill.
Mana surge.
But yeah, they already said, the devs already said, any console players out there, you guys are getting Bonnie Rose next week, and next week is also your event for the new kingdom. So you're getting both of them. Hello, Other Max. Welcome. Hello, Adrian. Also, hello, Deborah and Anna, if I didn't say hi yet.
Mana surge.
Oh. The fails are strong.
Mana surge.
Okay, let's just take the purple out.
I'll be taking this.
Mana
I have no clue how I even managed to misclick that. What if you have two troops with a merchant?
Mana surge.
2 troops with merchant probably would be enough damage. Wait, how much would that be? Actually, it might not be, because one merchant's only 12 additional damage. Oh, well, 13 if you do the second one, so 13 additional damage. How much would that bring her up to? So 75, no. You would need 3 merchants late in the game to be able to one-shot with a Bonnie Rose, which is not viable. There's no team that you could possibly make with her that uses 3 merchant. Unless you did like 3 little Johnnies with her or something, I don't know. There's not really too many things that synergize with her that have merchant other than little Johnny. Welcome, Holog. Oh yeah, you were the other person that wanted to get in. Yeah, let me go get JG in first, because he did ask first. But I'll see by Sunday if I can get another spot open. I don't know for sure if we have anyone who's just kind of whatever. Isis, even if she is below the minimum, she has some stuff going on. Plus she runs the she does the spreadsheets every single week for the guild. So she's helpful in that regard. Not Surian is the one we can remove. That was just someone from my guild, Heckney, who was going to level 1000 on his second account, and then he just stopped playing afterwards. So I can just kick this. I don't know if I have anyone else who I can really remove though. Like that one was obvious. He even told me to remove it. As far as the second one, I don't really know who I'd go for here. So we'll see on Sunday where things kind of lay with everyone. I don't know for sure. But yeah, Holog, I don't know for sure if we'll have a slot reopened yet. But as far as JJ or JG, because you did ask prior to it, if you can just put your invite code in the chat, I can get you in. Anyways, let's go back to Bonnie Rose, or not Bonnie Rose teams, but just New Kingdom teams in general. What are these two that I just have laying around here? Oh, really? Yeah, I was using that, wasn't I? The trifecta, just with anything up front. That's a pretty safe bet to go. If you don't know what to build and you happen to have these troops, just Mercy, Inferno, King Shegra. Doesn't quite matter. Doesn't quite matter. Sure, I can go try that team, Captain. Their code is Big Runner 9. Okay, so we'll get that in. But yeah, Holog, I'll check. I'll try checking this Sunday to see if I can get you in then. Hello, Smirky. Welcome.
Mana surge.
Can you be on the waiting list? I try not to keep a waiting list because I hate promising people to come in because sometimes it doesn't work out, and I hate having to kick people from the guild. I try to do that as minimally as possible. But I try not to keep a waiting list. Even Holog, I might have to say that well, you might not be able to get in. But I'm going to try my best to try to get you in. But I try not to keep a waiting list because then another people ask, and then another, and then another. And before I know it, I have like a larger waiting list than I even have size of a guild. So I try not to keep a waiting list. I kind of just do it whenever I need a slot. I just start advertising that I need a slot and then kind of go from there. And it's just kind of like first come, first serve normally. As far as anyone who can easily do the minimums and stuff.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I wish I could invite more of you, but guilds only keep 30. And I definitely get more people asking than 30. Let alone the fact that I already have people in the guild. Where do we even do this? There's not even a good spot for this. We can't drop anything. We might as well just use it at the bottom, I guess. Can't set up anything off that.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Silver Maiden, Valkyrie, Kristanex, and Kraken. Dragon Banner. Yeah, we'll definitely go and try that. What is that missing? Where is it missing anything?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
What is that missing? That looks like it's missing something. Brown, I think. Yeah, just brown. Not like it matters if it's really missing anything, but I normally like to check because if I don't, I pretty much every time I don't check colors, I always go for the colors I don't need. I feel like that always ends up happening because I have such a big habit of pretty much using every single color, or if I don't use every single color, I use it on a -1. I get one more task. Oh, good, perfect. That's math. Ah, that was easy. Yep. Mercy, Inferno King, Shegra with literally anything. Yeah, I try not to suggest things with mythics too often. Sometimes for best teams video and stuff I do, but I know that a lot of people don't have them. Speaking of things with honor in it, or guard's avatar, someone was suggesting this earlier. I actually ended up saving this team because out of every honor team I've seen, this is actually one of the better ones with guard's avatar. It actually goes fairly smoothly. Okay, so let's go clear out this team. Get all the stuff that we need into it, such as the Gorgotha, the Stardew. I keep calling it by so many different names. Kristinax. I keep calling it like Kristarnex and like Kristanex and like everything that's not Kristinex. Actually, I don't even know if Kristinex is correct, but hopefully that's close enough. You know, guys probably know what I'm referring to. At least, as long as you guys know which one I'm referring to. Where did the other thing go? There it is. Wait, no, that's the guard's avatar one. Wait, what am I building? I'm building the wrong one. Fail. Silver Maiden. Valkyrie. Phoenix. And what's the last one there? Dragon. Oh, never mind. It's Dragon Banner. Kraken. With the Dragon Banner. Yeah, Dragon Banner would be fine. It's the only one that reduces brown, so. Can't wait till they actually add more of the minus banners. This game needs so many. Oh, New Kingdom. It's actually posted too. I forgot to mention this earlier, mainly because it's so far in the advance that I figured it doesn't have even any purpose of mentioning it. But New Kingdom on PC and where on earth is this banner? There it is. Next Kingdom on PC and mobile is on the 24th of March. Not next month, but the 24th of March. So about 2 months from now, we are getting our New Kingdom on PC mobile. It's called the Suncrest, and I believe it's like an avian sky mountain like kingdom with a bunch of birds and other like flying creatures, kind of like Valkyrie, except more bird-like. Actually, not really like Valkyrie. Well, kind of. Somewhat. No. Valkyrie's more like a little angel thing. I guess. I don't even know what we would consider Valkyrie, other than a Valkyrie. Let's see. Because technically her name is what she is. Did you just say that Xbox is getting events next week? No, did I say that? I didn't say that. Or did I mishear? No, you probably misheard me. I wish they were, but no, I did not say that consoles were getting events. Or if I did, I was very, 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 very out of it at the time that I said it. But no, I don't believe I said that. But no, that's not happening unless it just happens to happen. But no, I don't think that's happening. One thing that is happening though is, do you guys remember redeem codes? The redeem codes we used to have? I don't believe I'll be able to get them for console yet, but there is a strong possibility that they will be making a comeback soon for PC and mobile. For any of you who have been missing that, well, I'm pretty sure not too many of you have. Pretty much most of you who come here at a regular basis weren't really using them anyways. Compared to most of you, and pretty much anyone beyond like level 2 or 300 in this game don't really need them anyways. But we will be starting those back up soonish. They're kind of just waiting for someone who's currently sick right now to kind of finish implementing them. But from what I heard, they're pretty much good to go as soon as they get that person back. And that could be probably within under a month then, until we get redeem codes again. Console, I have no clue when you guys are getting it. Console, the rule of thumb is, I have no clue when anything is happening on console. That's pretty much the rule of thumb with anything.
Mana surge.
They're normally not too, they don't really give too many hints in advance, and there's no way to really check the console files.
Mana surge.
You pulled... Oh, hello, Josh. Welcome. Let's see. You pulled a Ferris Rod this morning. Wow, very nice. Congrats. Very lucky drop. What do we do here? Do we just go for brown? Yes. Go for the browns.
Mana surge.
Console just got the Kraken. Is there a good team build that'll work with it? Yeah, there's a lot of them. We'll go do some Kraken builds. Technically, this isn't a Kraken build because you guys can't use 2 of these strips. But yeah, I'll go show a couple of Kraken builds. Normally, I build them with Giant Spider or Gorgotha. Normally, Giant Spider, sometimes both. It synergizes really well with Giant Spider because if you have a good enough board, you can just keep looping between the Giant Spider and the Kraken, and it can deal quite a bit of damage overall. But we'll get our Valkyrie up real quick. Trying to get some more damage off. He actually has a pretty good damaging source. Need to watch out for that with this team. We'll take out the purple here. Mainly need the blue more than the purple. Too bad we don't have Kraken up right now, though me removing the purple isn't really helping in that regard. At least we keep getting extra turns and stuff. That's pretty effective against it. Come on, Kraken. One mana. Are you kidding me? There's not much I can really do for that. I guess I can remove the yellow. I don't think we get an extra turn, but we will get a lot of cascades. Oh wait, never mind. We already won. I keep forgetting. Kristarnax is still broken. I wonder if they'll fix that soon. I need that idea by when? Wait, 24th of March. Stryax Kingdom. Any idea by when? Stryax Kingdom. Is that what it's called? My intel is saying Suncrest. But yeah, the 24th appears to be when the new kingdom for PC and mobile is coming out. But yeah, let me go do some Kraken teams and stuff. Kraken is a lot of fun. Here's one of my preferred Kraken teams. No clue if you have everything to build it, but let me know if you don't. The main premise of this team is Giant Spider Kraken, though. The Gorgultha Dragon Soul, you can use Gorgultha Dragon Soul with literally anything, and it ends up working. But we're just using this alignment. The main part of the team is just Giant Spider Kraken, though. So if you don't happen to have Gorgultha Dragon Soul, you can kind of just build it around the two of them. Maybe if you have a Green Seer or something else that you can put in there. And then if you don't have a Gorgultha, just put up a standard tank that you happen to have lying around that you already used for something else. Oh, sorry, JG. Yeah, I forgot. Let me go and do that. Yeah, you can send it again. I'll go keep tabs on it. Send it more towards the end of this battle so I can then just put it right in. So in like 1 minute. Gorgultha, Kristarnax, Guards, Avatar, and Mercy. Oh, I thought you were just suggesting that one earlier. We can go do that team too. So I'll go do the invite and then I'll go do your team, Jost. And if anyone else still needs any Kraken builds, just let me know. But yeah, when building Krakens on console, keep in mind, Giant Spider with Kraken are the two primary things you should really be doing if you have a Kraken. And next week with Bonnie Rose, you normally want to do the combo, the triple combo, or even just the full team of Pirate, what was it again? Pirate, Tyree, Bonnie Rose, and Lil Johnny. Pretty powerful. As far as the new kingdom goes, that's pretty much the best all rogue you can do using the new kingdom itself. It's not the best all rogue in the game, but it's, as far as just using the new kingdom, it's pretty effective. Plus it gives a lot of gold and maps. So you get those for free without even needing to sacrifice team effectiveness. So I do not really advise building gold farming teams, but if you were to use a gold farming team, like a team that actually goes to max gold every single time, pirate teams are pretty good for that. I just really wish they raised the gold cap. Like, reduce the scaling off of Bonnie Rose and everything. Not in a way that would actually be nerfed, but in a way that would allow us to get more gold. Because the gold cap compared to the soul cap's ridiculously low. Like, this needs to be raised almost like 2 or 3 times the gold cap to really be worth it.
Mana surge.
Do you know when they will release the War Guild patch? Oh, I actually messaged them yesterday about that. Let me go get the official message from a private message. He said, timing of next patch, ... We'll know more next week. Oh? We'll know more next week. Now the server migration has finished, ... I'll keep you posted. So they'll know more next week. So that means of a couple weeks, month? Less than a month? Oh, I wonder if they'll have it out before the next kingdom. That would make sense. So the next kingdom's 2 months away. They better have the new patch out before next kingdom, now that I think of it. But yeah, it is quite possible a couple weeks from now that we could have the new patch. Though that's just complete speculation. Don't hold me to it. We have no proof other than they'll notify me next week how progress is on it.
Mana surge.
But the fact that he can even say the word week means it's getting closer. It's definitely getting closer. They very rarely say the term week.
Mana surge.
Normally they say we'll figure it out later, and that normally means it's going to be like a month or something, or even longer than that. But when they say week, that will probably mean a couple weeks. Because if he knows in a week, that will basically mean, does he know if it's done in a week? And if it's done in a week, then all they really need to do is just send it to Apple, make the preview videos, and if he notifies me next week and says, oh, hey, we're kind of almost there, that basically means like 2 or 3 weeks from now. But we don't know. We don't know at all. We just know we'll know more in about a week. So maybe that means preview videos. That'd be amazing. But yeah, let me go invite you, JG. Hog, who was asking earlier, I'll try to check on Sunday. If you can message me again later, I can see if I can get you in. But if I can't, then I'm not gonna just kick someone who's doing the minimum and everything from the guild. I was doing that initially some, but then I kind of stopped. Because yeah, not that good to do. But yeah, let me go do this for now. But I do basically do recruiting on just a whenever we need it basis. I try not to keep lists because those, oops, what am I doing? Those lists keep going like very, very long. I like tried doing lists in the past, then it just doesn't work because the list eventually gets so long that people who asked like a month ago, the list normally gets so long that most of them already refined guilds or something by the time you get to them in the list. Big Runner, you don't exist. Big Runner 9? You don't exist. Oh, there you are. Never mind, you exist. Found you. Okay, invited. But yeah, let's go build a different Kraken build. Oh wait, never mind. Actually, let me go do that one suggested build real quick. But if any of you need any more Kraken builds, just let me know. Any console players out there, or just players in general who happen to have a Kraken and need a build. Where was that one build that was just asked? I know it had Guard's Avatar in it. I think a Gorgotha too. There it is. Joe, Gorgotha, Kristarnex, Guard's Avatar, and Mercy. Interesting. Haven't tried using that yet. I don't normally use Gorgotha and Mercy that often. I do see quite a few people doing it. I probably should use it more often. It can get a pretty quick start if you get a good board, because you basically just get Gorgotha first turn, and Gorgotha first turn is absolutely insane. Haven't really bothered trying it with too many teams. But let's go put all this in. Guard's Avatar. What are we missing? Just purple? Yeah, we're just missing purple. Banner. We'll just. What's the minus purple banner? Is there even a minus purple banner? Yeah, there is. Color-wise. Prefer just going double yellow. Yeah, I think going double yellow would just be better than the minus purple banner. Okay. Utilize the Mercy. There we go. Well, let's throw down the Mercy. Get our mana. That's why you set the double yellow banner. It's right there. For when you get those perfect beginning boards. Look at that. We already pretty much have it up. We do have it up. Wow. There we go. Yeah. First turn Gorgotha is pretty insane. And Mercy's one of the few things that can actually make it possible. Wow, we have all of our mana up right now. This is just a lucky board, though. This wouldn't happen every single time when using this team by any stretch of imagination. Oh, they're all silenced now. Take away the green because it's most populated. And that's pretty much matched. One more cast, we win. Either Kristarnex or the other one. Doesn't matter who. Oh, if we get that Mercy cast, that'll be insane. Please don't ruin it. Please don't ruin it. Please don't ruin it. Take the skull and just end it. End your turn. Oh, it's over. 3 turn. Yep, that's match. You wouldn't even really need a Guard's Avatar. Well, I guess because of his colors. But you could use a oh no, you couldn't use a Trax. Oh wait, yeah, you kind of could use a Traxxas there if you didn't have Guard's Avatar. It would have done basically the same thing right there that we just did. But yeah, that's pretty effective. Well, let's just Bone Dragon this real quick. Oh, actually, I should really replace out Orion with Mana Core. Mana Core is so much better. Yeah, turn 1 guard. Turn 1 guard, turn 1 Gorgotha. Funny stuff like that. Yeah, turn 1 Gorgotha can do a lot of weird things with troops. No, that was quick. Yellow banner, double yellow. Oh, Josh, your stream might be a little bit behind, or it's just I have a huge delay right now. But yeah, we already set a double yellow banner for it. Yeah, you pretty much all Mercy teams you set double yellow banner for. Very rarely would you set something else. It's almost always double yellow. But yeah, if you guys need any other team suggestions or want me to try anything, let me know. Can you try this team? Kraken, Green Seer, Giant Spider, Kraken. Oh yeah, I've tried that many times in the past before too. I normally used either Green Seer, Giant Spider, Kraken, or Alchemist, Hellcat, Kraken. But you can put a Kraken on both sides if you want. You can build it in really any order, it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, using them, whenever you use a Kraken, it's normally good to have either the Green Seer Giant Spider loop or the Alchemist Hellcat loop. Keep that in mind. Giant Spider. It's pretty easy to build too. The hardest thing, if you already have a Kraken, the hardest thing to get is just a Green Seer. Or if you're doing the Alchemist Hellcat, it's the Hellcat. Kraken in. Another Kraken. I haven't tried using Kraken first slot in this though. I normally don't block out the Green Seer. But we can just fill her up with yellow if we want. Something like a yellow-blue banner right here. Actually, wait, what's the... Oh, no, it's green minus, so you won't be able to do that. Is there a banner we can set for this? No. Dragon's Claw banner wouldn't work. And... Oh, yeah, there is. No, because I need a +1 yellow. There's no banner that can give us the yellow that we need. Let's just go yellow-blue. Because if we take the other yellow-blue banner, it minuses our green, so we don't want that. Like that one right there. So we'll just go a standard yellow-blue then. That'll be fine. If I can find where it is. I know exactly what it is. It's Sword's Edge banner. There it is. These little bars on it. Oh, we're up against a goblin team. Oh, gosh. Gosh. Any idea what type of trade stone will be in the honor pack next week? Yes, we do. Next week will be... Oops, I'm not on the page anymore. Next week will be... I don't know what it is for console. Unfortunately, I can never tell what it is for console. But next week on PC and mobile, it is red, purple, and we're also getting a legend in the event key drop pool. So if you still have some event keys left over after this week, which I'm pretty sure most people don't, but I hate that they're doing it like right the week after everyone basically spent all their event keys. But next week is a red purple trade stone for the glory pack, and on top of that, we're also getting a new legend if you happen to have spare event keys or gems for those event keys. Like, couldn't they have waited? They haven't done like a legend for like almost 2 months now, and just like a random one being added. And then they add it right after the week literally everyone uses all their keys. I'm pretty sure they didn't like intend for that, but maybe they did, I don't know. Because pretty much everyone just used up all their resources for it. So, like, no one really has them left. Unless they have like too many resources to even know what to do with. Hello, Udin! Welcome. Welcome. Good morning, Maximus. Your Kraken video or those teams still good? Wait. Your Kraken video... Yeah, my Kraken video from earlier, all those teams I believe are still fully applicable. Actually, one of them was just suggested to us, basically. Someone just suggested us to do this team, which is basically one of the main teams I showed in my Kraken video was Green Seer, Giant Spider, Double Kraken, or Alchemist, Hellcat, Double Kraken. Both of them are pretty good. I've never tried using Kraken at first thought, though, like this suggestion said. But it still works. Or I think it still works. The main thing I don't, or one of the problems I normally had with it is the fact that you can't fill up your Giant Spider right away. But I believe the premise of this is you fill it up with blues, and that's how you're supposed to do it. But if we don't have a board, and we can't do that at the moment. Oh, well, we'll just take a skull. Just try getting this thing filled up. Hopefully get the blues in. Stop taking blues. Why is he even taking blue? He doesn't even use blue. We have one thing that uses blue. Why does he want to take blues? Oh, well. Take alpha yellow. Won't be able to get green seer back up unless we use a giant spider somehow. Oh, or that can happen. Never mind. That works. Okay, so we do get her up. Oh gosh. Well, I guess we'll just do that on red then. Oh no, can we get away with doing it on brown? Good. Let's see if we can actually loop these two then. Oh, this match is pretty much over. Oh, we got the loop going. It's over. It's so over. Gotta keep all the yellow, blue, and purple on the board. Keep looping these. And... oh, we can use on yellow right now. I think that's a bit of a waste, but...
From the life of the earth.
might throw out all the Krakens now. Yeah, we'll just throw the Kraken. Go, RNG! Got it. Wow, we got both RNG. We not only got the extra turn, we also got the Devour kill. Wow.
Mana surge.
Good job, Kraken. When he works great, he works great. He needs to get the luck. Though we didn't get the extra turn there, but that's not really going to be too big a deal. Oh, I kind of see why you have it here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Because once you get an excess, it gives a slower start, but you get the Kraken. You're not blocking the Kraken with anything. I guess that kind of makes sense then. Plus, the Kraken's a much better tank than a Green Seer anyways. Especially if he gets to Devour. Yep, that was the general premise of those teams. Also, you can keep making a little spider there too if you kind of needed more tanking. But yeah, these variants with double cracking Green Seer Giant Spider, or I mean double cracking, double cracking Green Seer Giant Spider, or Alchemist Hellcat double cracking. Both of those combos are probably two of the more effective Kraken teams in there, because you can just put two of these on a team once you get it fully traded, and that does a lot of damage. I'm really surprised they made his legendary ability so strong. When I first saw this, it's like, oh, I gotta make teams with this. It's gonna be so overpowered. And I'm surprised they haven't nerfed it. I don't know if they will in the next patch. What they really need to do, actually, it's not particularly strong on its own. They need to find another way to nerf infinite looping. Things like Green Seer Alchemist, Green Seer Giant Spider, Alchemist Hellcat, just any kind of team that just keeps looping over and over and over and over again. And there's currently no real counter to it. What they end up doing in Puzzle Quest to fix this, one of the older games, is they had a % chance. They had like abilities or defenses, because it was more like an RPG. They basically had defenses that would, like, let's say a 5% chance that if something on the enemy team uses a blue spell, so a Crimson Bat or a Scion in this case, there'd be like a 5% chance that it would lose all the mana from the cast and not cast. Like, if they added that to Gems of War, that would really help balance out so many things that are kind of a little bit out there at this current moment. Let me go and get this back in. We're going to see if this is still effective even with the nerf. It should be. This is still one of the more effective teams in the entire game, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Particularly on console, where you still have the not nerfed mana core yet. Hello, Shane. Hello, Derek. Hello, Bracken. If I didn't say hi. No, I already said hi to Bracken, but hello, everyone. Yeah, good morning. Let's see. What do we do here? We'll go for purple. Yeah, if anyone else has any other team build you want me to do for you, need help building any teams, any questions, feel free to leave them in chat. I will be going to my Let's Play account soon, probably in the next couple battles or so. So if you have any other suggestions, feel free to leave them now. Because for the next, like, probably few hours after that, probably on my other account. Of course, we could always switch back if we need to. But for the most part, in the next few hours, we're probably going to switch over to our other account. See what we can do on there.
Mana surge.
Thank you, Josh. Much appreciated.
Mana surge.
You're gonna write a ticket to support and tell them to hire me? I don't think they would, because they seem to only hire people who are like near their Australia area thing. I don't know. So because I would have no way of doing that if I had to like be in Australia, particularly wherever they are in Australia. Obviously, that is not viable in any stretch of imagination. Do you want to save your gold to get the new week? If you're able to get a spot, you can if you want. That's your choice. Polak.
Mana surge.
I'll let you know on Sunday what the progress is on that. Yeah, the game developers for this game are based in Australia. Okay, you're from Australia. The YouTuber's life game might hire Tacet. What is that? I actually don't know what that is. Player Daniels, what is this thing of which you speak? But yeah, if there's anyone from consoles who need any more teams for the new kingdom, just let me know. Then again, maybe we should go bring out the ship cannon again. Do you guys remember when we were doing double humility, double ship cannon? That's not realistically a viable team, but it's probably one of the more funnier teams I've ever used. Oh gosh, I can't believe that actually worked too. We might need to do that again after this. It's by no means viable, but it's really hilarious to look at. The fact that it can work. Watch, I'll probably show it and it'll fail completely, but it worked pretty well the time we tested it. Not for speed, but for hilariousness, it definitely did.
Mana surge.
Oh, YouTubers Live. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. Like, I like when you said that, I was like, wait, something on YouTube. It's like, okay. No, but YouTubers Live, I know exactly what that is. I've seen that before. Okay, see ya, Max. Have a good day. Oh yeah, I hate when I have random connection problems and I can't figure out what it is. That basically happened at the beginning of the stream. It happens sometimes during the stream. We're up for like a couple minutes, and then it's not streaming, and then I'm like, oh gosh, I've been talking. Basically, we've been talking to myself for like a few minutes. Oh, there goes possession. Very annoying. I'm not even gonna bother going for the skull or the green right there. Prioritizing the skull spam.
Mana surge.
Yeah, we'll do that again right now. Might as well. Show all the console people how fun it does require a fully traded humility though, unfortunately. But it's not a viable team. It's just so fun. What? Double possession. Don't you dare do the first triple I have ever seen. Good. Still have yet to see a triple. I've seen triple revive in the aspect of like if there's multiple of them. But I've never seen one singular troop revive 3 times or more yet. I've heard a lot of people say that they've seen like 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. I've been playing this game for over 2,000 hours and I haven't even seen it 3 times yet. I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky. Well, technically that's lucky, but still, I want to see it. But yeah, we'll go do the weird ship cannon team. Do keep in mind this isn't actually made for like serious builds. This is kind of something fun to do. Oh, I can't do it against Bone Dragon though. I can't even do it against this team because the Mist Stalker might get. Actually, Mist Stalker might not be too bad. We'll do it against this team. See how it goes. Let me go get the ship cannons out. Okay, time to bring them back out. Double humility, double ship cannon. Oh, that reminds me. Actually, I'll do it after because I don't think we'll get enough. What I was about to say is I have my guild keys right now. And if we go to our Guardians real quick, we're actually getting a little close to getting some of these up. Our Honor and Humility are very close to becoming mythic, both of which are in about 26 or less copies away. So that's only about, if we get lucky enough, that's in only next week. Next week we'll finally start having our first mythic Guardians, which means that's as far as they're going to get. Anyways, let's go double Humility. And double ship cannon. Do not try this at home. Do not try building this thing, but it's just for fun. The fact that it works is insane. Of course, obviously, you could put double humility up front and like anything that scales off of magic even slightly competently, and it'll just tear apart like crazy. It'll take a little while, but it's funny to see what kind of things that you can do with it. Obviously, if we were making this viable, we'd have something like a Draculus and maybe like something else here. But for fun, ship cannons, because why not? The common ship cannon, most powerful cannons in the game. So, actually, technically they are. Every single troop with the word cannon in it, ship cannon is actually the strongest of, I believe, any troop that has the word cannon in it in the game right now. Okay, the starting board is absolutely horrible. Oh, he just poisoned us. Oh, that's what I'm talking about with poison. Poison is actually a negative stats effect for whoever is using it. Like, him having venomous is actually disabled to himself because he's just giving us a bunch of humility procs. And there's quite a few other troops that can proc off it too. as well as one that's coming out next week. Look at that. Every single time we lose that HP, he's giving us a bunch of extra stats to everything on our team. It's going to be very nice. Unfortunately, mana-wise, what is this board? Not giving me anything. Of course, we're only using 2 mana, so that's kind of why, but still. Well, let's just keep poking the board. I don't care if he keeps poking me. That'll actually help us. Good. Every single time. Every single time he hits that, that's going to be helping us quite a bit.
Mana surge.
Whoa, it's currently 2:45 a.m. by you. Might need to head to sleep then. I actually didn't go to bed last night until 3 a.m. So I shouldn't talk. I think I got about 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm more awake today than I was yesterday. Yesterday, I got about 10 hours of sleep. 10 or 11 or something. Before I end up starting stream. Now, I got, like, 4... Or I went to bed when it was, like, 5 hours of sleep. But I think by the time I actually, like, got to sleep, it was probably, like, 4 hours or, 4.5 or something. But, yeah. I'm more awake now than I was earlier. It's insane. Maybe it's because I'm so used to not having any sleep. Or very low amounts. So I feel more energized from it. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, I should have taken a purple there. Okay, get our yellow. But yeah, this isn't a serious team at all. This is just to have fun with ship cannons and watch what they can actually do. I need a little bit more magic on them though before we start releasing the ship cannons. And open fire at the enemy team. What's the magic at these days? 35, 35. Oh, they both got the same amount. Wait, have I not gotten a single magic buff on them though? That means I haven't gotten a single magic. Let me do the brown now and see if I can get mana for him. Come on, where's all the magic? Keep hitting every single stat except magic. Need to get them up to 1 shot. I like how they still haven't killed the humility yet. It's just brocking it even more. Okay, whoa, this one got magic though. That we can work. Please do magic. Come on. How is it not doing magic on these two? Come on. Seriously, they haven't gotten a single magic buff yet. Game, please. You're ruining the plan. Finally! Now they both get it at once. Okay, now we release the ship cannons. Unfortunately, ship cannons is a bit glitched right now, where it... I don't know if they'll fix this for next patch, but do keep in mind, I believe this glitch also works on console. I haven't seen anyone use these on console yet, so I don't really know. But these claim their target at the beginning of your cast. Like as soon as we click cast, it's going to choose all 3 targets. It doesn't retroactively choose a target, then choose another target, then choose another target based on what's alive. Because these ship cannons actually can hit a dead enemy. Like for example, technically this should kill his entire team. But because it's glitched, it'll do not that. It'll do that, or they either fixed it or we got lucky. But yeah, one of the two just happened. But yeah, that's actually what it should be doing. Though it used to be glitched. I don't know if they actually fixed it or if that was just us getting extremely lucky on RNG. Either way, that's ship cannon, double humility ship cannon. Do not actually use it. There's so many better teams that you could use than that, but it's pretty funny to use. Ship cannon, you don't really have too many uses for. Sometimes you use it in place of an honor because it is a construct. Wait, where'd it go? It counts as a construct, so you could use it with other things, like even just 1 humility, because these 2 is a construct, so you could kind of go like a whole construct build and stuff like that. Not too many good construct builds out there these days, though. Mainly because there's no really good buffing troop for them, other than just Guardians, but Guardians are already constructs, so you don't need a different construct to go with them normally. But it's sometimes a good replacement for, if you don't have a traded honor, and you kind of just need a brown in the team, it kind of works for that too. Though Rockworm can kind of work, but he's nice for if you need like that really big damage burst, just if you to kill something out. It also gets stronger with less enemies on the board, which is nice compared to like a behemoth or something, which stays the same damage always. But yeah, I think I'm going to head over to my other account now as soon as we kill this out with another Bone Dragon team. Gosh, if he's going to use this, we'll use it against him. But if there's no other teams you guys want me to do at this current moment, I'll probably switch over to my Let's Play account and see what we can do on that. Stay on there for a little bit, probably come back here. Though I do want to go open our seal keys. I'll go do that as soon as this battle is over. And then we'll do whatever suggestions and then head back over. Could you rate your team? The Dragon Soul, Bone Dragon, Giant Spider, and Ferris Raw. Not a huge fan of the Dragon Soul first slot. Also, Dragon Soul with Bone Dragon, I also don't really care for. It depends when you are in the game. How useful are you finding Bone Dragon to be? Because normally when you play, the main problem with using Dragon Soul with Bone Dragon is you'll cast the Dragon Soul, but then you're destroying the amount of gems or skulls that your Bone Dragon can actually create. Of course, he's getting reworked next patch, so we'll see exactly what is up with that. We still don't know what's going to be. So maybe that will work after the patch, but that's the main problem with using Dragon Soul with Bone Dragon. You'll notice that I very, very rarely ever use the two of them together, even though they're both very strong, but they're not very strong together. The only problem. Other than that, the team is pretty solid. I'd almost consider putting Bone Dragon in first slot, not only so you have a different tank, but also so you have the freeze if you happen to have it fully traded, so you can keep freezing the enemy. Do you have an idea for a replacement for Bone Dragon? If you were to replace it, I would put a probably just put a Gorgoltha up front if you happen to have it, and just use that as a replacement. Just use Gorgoltha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, Ferris Raw. Also, if you ever do happen to build that, Gorgoltha plus Dragon Soul works with pretty much anything in the entire game. It's one of those really nice base builds that you can extend pretty much any team you ever want to off of. It's really good to make those kind of teams, because then you don't really ever need to worry about team building too much, because you can just have that base, and then pretty much anything that you extend onto that base will work. That's basically what I have on my Let's Play account right now, because we have the base of the it's not the best base, but we have the Emperor Corvash plus the Dragon Soul base, which a little bit lack of synergy there, but as far as early game is concerned, it works for pretty much putting anything behind it. Yeah, Bone Dragon can be very annoying to try to use with Dragon Soul. You can manage it, but you have to keep casting the Bone Dragon first. You need to get 1 to 2 Bone Dragons off before Dragon Soul becomes viable to use, because then you just destroy all of your skull potential and risk giving the enemy a bunch of skulls. You have Dragontor, Dragonian Rogue, Shegra, and Drake Rider is a fun team. Oh yeah. Actually, Drake Rider would kind of work. Yeah. I normally don't use Drake Rider too much. He is one of the weaker dragons, but when you're earlier on in the game, as far as the choices you have, he's a lot better than some of the other dragons. Yeah, Dragontar is actually a pretty fun tank, because not only does he have a little bit of armored, he has the chance of summoning a Dragonette, which can then place stats effects and stuff. But let's go open all of our seal keys real quick. I believe we're at max. I know for sure the guild is at max, which I believe we're over max because of some little glitch that sometimes happens. Like when people buy them. Yeah, we're at 366 above max, so let's go claim the last of our seals and go open them all. See what we get. We're mainly looking for honors, humilities, and somehow getting a mythic. Nope. None of what I just said. So let's open up the 2 10s, 5 of those ones. Go from there. Oh, humility. Need more of them. Where's our honor? See that honor. Oh, 3 honor, a humility. I like that. Okay, let's open our 5s. 1. Oh, Enchantress. So I don't really need more of her, but she has 50% bonus this week. Ah, Blast Cannon, the useless cannon. Humility, nice. And let's see what we get from our 50. Any mythic in here? Can we find a mythic? Go. Nope, nothing good. Let's just check our guardians. Whoa, we didn't even get that many guardians. Whoa, we got gypped. We got gypped this week. What do you call that? Whoa, whoa, we have a lot of humility done now. But we got gypped. How many even is that? 9. Let's see. 9, 11, 20, 22. We got gypped out of 3. At least we got Celestial Tradestone and a couple other ones. But better than nothing. Let's see what our numbers are at for them now. I can't wait till I start getting some of the better guardians all the way up. Oh, they're so close. 2 more weeks, probably. 2 more weeks. Or 1 more week if we get insanely lucky. But realistically, 2 more weeks till we get humility up. Probably honor as well. The rest of them will probably be about a month or a little bit longer before we get them up. But we're pretty close to that. Oh, hello, Chris, if I didn't already say. Welcome. But yeah, we're getting there. They don't improve that much from getting them to Mythic, but a decent amount. We won't really notice any real, like, change with them, but at least it'll be helpful. Any keys I really need to use? Nope. Oh, I do need to use all these event keys next week, though, to get the new legend. I don't think I'm going to get it to Mythic, though. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Never mind. I do need to get it to Mythic, because Blighted Lands, we need to get the magic up on it. Because I believe they're lifting... one thing to note, anyone who's excessively late game, who might be watching this right now, which may only be like 1 or 2 of you currently, I don't know. But one thing to note is, I believe next patch is coming soon. These, the 3 blue stars, 4 blue stars, and 5 blue stars. I believe they're lifting the cap during the 3.0 update, which is the next update on PC Mobile. So, like this new Mythic that's coming out, or new Legendary that's coming out next week, for people who have like hundreds upon hundreds of resources all the way at the end game, you may want to get this up to Mythic, the new one, because you'll need it to be able to get Blighted Lands to 5 blue stars. And while this wouldn't be too important with many other kingdoms, it is with this one because it's a magic kingdom, of course. So keep that in mind. For most people, you don't need more than 1. I would not advise getting more than 1 of any of the new legendaries that come out, if you even use any on it. But do keep that in mind, anyone who's going for extremely high star values, that you will likely want to have it fully upgraded because you'll need it for 5 blue stars. So some of you might still be working on 5 gold stars, so that should really be a pretty big priority too. Trying to get 5 gold stars on kingdoms. My Let's Play account currently isn't at that state yet, but I'm trying to get it to that point. Because that's when the game really starts getting interesting with stats. I'm also trying to build it into more of a offensive pure, which is why I'm not going to be doing any armor HP kingdoms to see how that works out. So we'll have data on that eventually. Of course, that will just kind of happen over time. The other thing I still need to get data for is the best explorer team. I'll probably be doing that tomorrow. I'll probably be doing the data for that and then making a video for it. Okay, what am I looking for right now? I'm trying to look for my file, which is account over. Come out. Need a better organization for this. Well, it's not like unorganized, but wish there was a way that I could like instantly do this much quicker. Come on, in-game integration of file switching, go. Or of account switching. It's been requested so many times too, or at least from people on Steam. The problem is, anyone who normally posts anything on Steam, the devs never see it. And I tried reporting some of the stuff to the devs that get posted there, but most of it doesn't really faze them. So I think, I don't know. It feels like they never check the Steam people, what they think. Because the Steam, as far as people on Steam, like the 2 biggest things that they probably ask for is actual real time of any kind, like being able to battle friends or PvP or just like anything against a natural person, and the ability to either restart a new account within the game easily or switching accounts, neither of which they have ever done or even I think thought about doing. I wish they would. Anyway, well, they have thought about multiplayer and stuff, but just haven't implemented it yet. That will probably be by this year though, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, go on our Let's Play account, see what we do here. First things first, take our tribute. Hey, we're almost at level 100. That'll be a pretty big milestone. Actually, by level 100, you can complete every single achievement in the entire game in Gems of War. For any achievement hunters out there, though I don't think any of you watching right now are too worried about Steam achievements. But there are people who are. I should probably make a guide at some point on how to get all the achievements in Gems of War, because while this account's going a little bit slower, it actually is possible within about 50 hours to 100 hours to do every single achievement in Gems of War. Most of them are relatively easy. The hardest two are getting 100 levels, and well, actually getting 100 troops used to be a lot harder, especially back when there was only like 100 something troops, but there's like 300 something troops now, so even getting 100 troops isn't that hard anymore. Basically, the hardest thing is getting level 100, which all you'd really have to do is just get an EXP armor, and then boom, you're done. You'd get the 75% EXP armor, and then kind of go from there. Okay, well, let's see what our PvP thing is. Hey, 5 and 5. Well, we're at literally a 50% win rate. That's about how defense tend to go this early in the game, regardless of what you set. Do you get into new guild on Let's Play account? I am not yet. I will be. I don't know why I haven't bothered doing it yet. Mainly because I want to do a video for it, and I just haven't had the time to do like a whole video thing for it. But yeah, this guild is crumbling apart. 27 out of 30 members. They're not even reaching 10,000 seals. Gosh. But yeah, I'm just hoarding all my seals right now. Wait. Whoa. Oh, never mind. I haven't claimed any this week. I was gonna say, how do I just thought this was like glitched or something, but yeah, I just haven't clicked this button yet. Wow, that's actually a lot of things that we did so far then. 3 daily bonuses. I haven't actually been checking this account every day. I probably should be, because I'm losing seals and gold that way. But oh well. Click it, see how much we have. Oh wow, we're already done, almost done already. Nice. Pretty nice. Wow, we're done a lot quicker to this week for some reason. Maybe because I've been using quicker teams? I don't even know. I've kind of just been messing around with the normal stuff. Wasn't using anything super particularly quick. Hey, we finally got Swordmaster. I can't believe we didn't get this yet. I do want to make a video on Swordmaster and some of the other newer troops. I just haven't bothered to get all of them yet. But I believe now that we have Swordmaster, now all we really need is the souls to be able to level them all up. Of course, it's a little bit annoying to do, but we finally got Swordmaster. I believe that's every troop from the new kingdom now, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check that. Troops. Let's see. Silverglade, I mean. Hey, our Let's Play account actually managed to get every troop from the new kingdom. That's pretty insane. I didn't think that would actually be possible. Wow. You got literally every new troop. Princess Espiff was from an event key. Your Starnex event key. Actually, every single one of these ultra rare or higher event key. All these silver maidens from event. Oh no, I actually bought 6 of these. No, 8 of these. No, I actually bought all the silver maidens. Wait, I didn't get any of them? I didn't get any silver maiden from event key then. Swordmaster we just got, and I have no clue where the second one came for. I guess we just got it twice. Silver Drakes obviously from gold. Elvins from gold, and maybe a glory. And yeah, there we go. Sweet. So we got every single new event troop on this account. Too bad we don't have the souls for them. Early game problems. We don't have the souls to level anything new. That's a bit unfortunate. Nor am I even going to bother to try to trade anything. We kind of can't. Too fresh of an account. This is what I've been using most this week to farm, which may be why it's going quick, because the Dragon Tar is probably assisting it, tanking it up. Dragon Soul, of course, I'm not a huge fan of first slot Dragon Soul, but as far as this team is concerned, I don't really have another choice as far as choices with this account. Oh, anyone have a good replacement for Black Manacles for the Bombot Spam team? Yes, there is a replacement for that, Braden. It is War and Peace. You get it from completing the, I actually need to do a video on that too. That's probably going to be tomorrow. But you get the War and Peace from completing the Kazil bonus quest line, which you unlock after completing some of Adana or all of Adana. I forget which. I normally just say all of Adana. But after you complete out Adana, there's a bonus quest line at the end of Kazil, the one all the way at the top that looks like a mining area. That has that one dragon in it. That one with all the dwarves things. That will give you, completing it out will give you a War and Peace weapon. It's a brown-green weapon that hits all enemies. And it's basically the only replacement for Black Manacles in any kind of Black Manacle team. Doesn't always replace it out, but since it uses brown as well and has hit all enemies, it tends to be the common replacement for it. It's also one of the easiest decent weapons in the entire game to actually obtain. Even quicker than the 250 wind weapons. You can get it as low as like level 20 or 30, I think, even if you were to rush it. It's a pretty good weapon for very early on in the game, as well as if you need a Black Manacles replacement for before you get that high. That's actually probably, once we start doing quest lines, that's probably going to be one of the quest lines I do. Since I haven't really started doing quest lines on this account, one thing I'm actually probably going to do is dedicate, not even to the Let's Play series, but to like its own little video probably, like a guide on how to quest, which ones are take priority and stuff like that. I'm thinking about I'll do it after 3.0 just to make sure to see what's actually in 3.0 before I go and do that. But as one of the reasons why I haven't really been doing any quests on this account, because I kind of wanted to do like a whole little video series, or maybe just like a single video just explaining in depth, one of the two. on like basically how to quest in this game, which ones have the highest priority, which ones you can basically completely skip if you are not interested in the lore and stuff like that, and which ones have the best lore. I don't know, maybe I could do a different one on which ones have the best lore and everything like that. I don't know. There's actually quite a few things that we could do, but I wanted to make sure I had no quests done other than Broken Spire. You basically have to complete out Broken Spire. Well, technically you don't have to, but you need it for Arena, and that's how we got a lot of our initial souls on this account, was from Arena. Oh, he has a bomb bot. Oh, he has double bomb. Oh, he's using the double bomb bot team. I just noticed that now. He could actually lose. That's quite a bit of damage. Even earlier on, that with no armor, that's still a lot of damage.
Mana surge.
I don't know if you need to finish Adana, but if you have Kazil finish and you don't have War and Peace, then yes, you probably need to finish Adana. I heard people say that it triggers at a certain point within Adana. I thought it was like the complete Adana though before it triggers, but I don't know. Oh, come on. Oh, I think I just lost. Really? We just lost it? Oh, no, we won't lose. Yeah, I just need to get a shield on what's her name. Oh, yeah, we didn't lose. Yet. I just need to not give him skulls right here.
Mana surge.
Okay, we win. Or don't win, but as long as we can get a skull on him, we win. Oh, it survived with 1 HP. Okay, now we really win then. Hopefully. Could still lose by something random happening. It's pretty much in the bag at this point.
Mana surge.
There we go. Try Rock Spirit, then 3 Soothsayers in PvP. That does sound pretty good for a early game build. The problem is, I don't think I have the trait stones for Soothsayer on this account. I can check. I also don't have Soothsayer leveled, though for that team it probably wouldn't matter. I do have the Rock. I do have the Rock Spirit. Let me go check though. Let me go check my hero. We need to have 2 brown green, which I don't think we have, and the time it would take to try farming it would be not worth it. At least to do on stream, anyways. Maybe off stream I could. Oh, I do have the 2 brown green. Now, do I want to invest it on Soothsayer? I think that's actually a pretty good investment. I wouldn't mind putting it on a Soothsayer. Okay, let's go and do that. Well, first things first, let's ascend our Soothsayer. I'm not going to bother leveling it much. Maybe just 5 levels or 10 just to make sure it doesn't die. Then again, it doesn't matter too much if it really dies. But yeah, we'll just do that. Maybe give it a few levels. Of course, trade it up. So let me just double check brown green real quick. Show all. Make sure I'm not missing any. Salvani Mora would be kind of nice to have. Archon Statue, we can easily get a different tank. Black Beast, we don't need. Brian the Lucky, we don't need. Brown green. Dragon Tar, ooh. It's not gonna make or break Dragon Tar. You don't really need it. I'm not really using him as a tank either. I'm using him more as a buffer to tank up other troops. So I don't really need traits on him. Goblin King is useless in his current state. Or pretty much useless. What else is brown green? Ongo is still in the files. Good job. I forget when he's actually coming out. What else is brown green? Rhinax is useless. Setite Warrior doesn't need traits. Savage. You could go for Monster Slayer, but you don't need Arcanes to do that. Snow Guardian is a waste, and also why I didn't bother trading it. Tuscar we don't need. Salvani Mora would be really good to use our brown green on, but using 2 right now wouldn't be too bad. Swamp Lash we don't really need. Since it lost its impervious, Swamp Lash is like useless. And Weavern. Okay, so yeah, we can do it on Soothsayer. That wouldn't be too bad. So let's go try it then. Triple Soothsayer with a what do we overwrite? I don't have a spare slot in this. Technically I do. Well, that's my defense team. That's my soul farming team. My true damage team. We have any team that I don't use. Here we go. Low level soul farming. Get rid of this for now. And just put in Soothsayers. And a Rock Spirit. Don't have any traits on it, nor am I going to get those traits on it. But we'll see what happens. It is all the way leveled, right? Yeah. And we can't send it at all. Oh, it must not be in a drop pool right now. And banner, why not double brown? Go all out with it. Go super brown. We use like no colors at all, gosh. And let's call it the rockiest spirits. Hey, that actually fits. There we go. Rockiest spirits. Okay, let's see what happens here. Another, oh, the sister, really? One of the best people in the game is on our Let's Play counseling. I'm almost tempted. Where's our Bone Dragon team? Oh, wait, I have a change of plan. Let's beat sister. Let's beat sister. Because he's using the 4 tank team. I know exactly what we can kill it with. Oh, I don't have the team set up. Gosh, I need right over something else. Dragons? Right over dragons. It's not even a dragon team. That was all the way back from Christmas. Or New Year's. So let's go and kill literally the highest level in the game with our Let's Play account. Should I make another highlight? Gosh. Let's see. Dragon Soul. Forgot the team we used. Giant Spider. There's something along these lines. What was the other one? Oh, Dryad. Dryad. We need that shield. Oh, we can actually upgrade our Dryad. Ah, why? Keep it low. Keep it very low. There we go. If we somehow win with this. I think we might too, which is going to be even funnier. Oh, I hate using Dragon Soul first slot though. The passion. Especially Dragon Soul with Bone Dragon. But, I could use Corvash. We'd be missing red though. Nah, we'll just use this. Okay. We'll see what happens here. Wait, did I do this right? I need a green red that would fit here. Nothing. But yeah, he's using the 4 knights. They actually hit pretty hard compared to what we can do. But yeah, I think we can actually take her out. A level 1253. Let's see, what are we doing here? We are doing a level 89 versus the highest level in the entire game, a level 1253. Level pretty much is irrelevant if you have the right few troops. Of course, when Bone Dragon gets nerfed, this will no longer be possible. But while it's still possible, we might as well enjoy it. This isn't really a serious team fight, though. The one that we did earlier, where it was natural serious team, was a lot more interesting when we actually won against a double Kraken team, like a serious double Kraken team. This one obviously isn't a serious team, so this doesn't really count. But still, we're beating literally the highest level in the entire game with level 89. Or we should be able to. I might lose. That's still a possibility. He does hit pretty hard with those. Even though they're pretty weak, they're pretty strong compared to what we have. Especially with how under-leveled they are. There we go. Well, we got our shield. Doesn't matter how much they hit for if we have shield. Perfect.
Let Mother Earth replenish your life.
Okay, I think we just won against the highest level in the entire game. Hello, Derek. Welcome. But yeah, we'll go do the Rock Spirit team after we win this. Oh, I don't want to have to use this on green, but I will if I have to. Well, I'll just take red instead.
Mana surge.
Oh, I do need to watch their armor, though. I need to make sure I... Okay, let's actually take the Bone Dragon first.
Mana surge.
Oh, you really like the background? Yeah, that's the one for the new kingdom, Silverglade. I always change it to whatever the kingdom is. It actually has deers and stuff in the background, too. It's kind of cute. Look, see? Deer right there. And right... Can't point to it without breaking my arm, but you can see it. But yeah, that's the Silverglade Kingdom background. They make some pretty good backgrounds.
Mana surge.
And there's full text files if any of you ever want to do it as like your desktop background or anything like that. They're all in the files of the game. All you need to do is go into Steam, into Properties, into the Files, go to Res, go into their graphic files, and then go into Backgrounds, and then they're all right there. If you want to make them like your desktop background or whatever with them. I normally just use them for thumbnails and, of course, behind me.
Mana surge. Critical hit.
Is that enough damage? No, it isn't. So we might as well just skull spam then. But there we go. I think we just won against the highest level in the entire game. Of course, this isn't the series fight. The one that we did earlier was a lot more interesting, where it was actually a challenging battle. But still, technically speaking, we did beat the highest level in the entire game. Or I believe Sister's the highest level in the entire game. She's definitely the top 3 or 5. I don't think anyone's really higher than her that I can think of. But except maybe Alex, but I haven't really seen her that much for him. But let's throw down another Bone Dragon. And I think that's matched. We're pretty close to it. Yep, 2 HP. Could have almost been to death if it would have hit enough of them. But yeah, there we go. We won against literally the highest level in the game. So the one that we did earlier, that one video that we had out when we won against like a level 1000 something, when he was like 4 or 5 times our team score when using an actual team, was a lot cooler. But there we go. We just beat Sister. Highest level in the entire game. Level 1253. Or I think she's highest. Pretty much highest. If she's not, she's like the top, absolute top. Let's see, what's the leaderboard right now? Like there's 1187. That's lower than her. There's Zookeeper. Even Zookeeper is lower than her. Jaren's lower than her. Everyone's lower than her. I don't know anyone who has a higher level than Sister in this entire game. And we just beat her. Of course, it wasn't a legitimate match, unfortunately. But that would have been a lot cooler if it actually was. That would have been an epic highlight, but oops, it changed her defense team, but there she is. Level 1253. Victory. The sight of that is glorious. So that doesn't really count. She obviously had a purposely weak team. A lot of people in endgame do that, but still. I'm taking our wins where we can. That technically still happened, even though it wasn't a real serious fight. Hey, we got another Archon statue. It's telling me that I should have not done the Soothsayer now. But let me go do the Soothsayers now. Also, let me change my defend team because for some reason I end up changing mine. Not do that. I don't know. What should I use as defend team? Rocking Spirits. Warlock Souls. I want to do something that has a slightly lower team score, so I don't like completely handicap myself. Then again, use this one. Or where'd it go? Where's the one we just literally used? I'm trying to change my thing. Yeah, I kind of want to switch back to it. There it is. Use this as defend team, I guess. A little bit weird and clunky, but why not? It'll lose a lot, actually. But it's a lower team score than our other stuff. Okay, so let's go use that Soothsayer build that was just mentioned. I have no clue where I put it because never mind. Rocking Spirits. There we go. Okay, so let's see how this works. Yeah, it's time for Rockiest Spirits. Let's see how this goes. Couple spots we can do. Oh, wait. I forgot to trade them. Fail. Fail. Well, let's see if we can win with no trade. That's gonna take too long. Great. It's not gonna win. Oh, the fail is strong. How did I forget to trade them? I guess I was checking and then I never actually got around to trading them. Oops. Yeah, I was checking all of them, but then I didn't trade it. I also forgot to level it some. Actually, it doesn't need that many levels. I'll probably just give it 5 levels for a little bit of durability, so it doesn't just die. It's not like it gains magic or anything. And then maybe 1 more level. It's only attack. We don't need attack on it. Okay, we should have enough trade stones in every other regard, though. Ooh, Runics. Oh, my Runics. It burns. It burns. And the Arcanes. Sorry, Arcanes. Bye. There's no other brown green we need to do other than Sylvania Mora. And how many Sylvania Mora takes, we'd have to use an event week anyways to get it. Because we're not farming 16 of them. That would take way too long to do by manual means. But yeah, let's go and try this now that I actually upgraded them. Yeah, one thing to note, triple cursed is actually really strong if you're under level 100. I haven't really been showing many teams with it, mainly because I've been trying to minimize trading as much as possible. But triple curse is absolutely devastating, or even quadruple curse if you can somehow build a team around it that's actually viable, are both very, very devastating this early in the game. You can see just how much we're completely reducing down their stats. being able to reduce 6 stats from everything on the enemy team right from the beginning when they have stats this low is pretty powerful. But let's go take our Brown.
Mana surge.
Get it up pretty much instantly. Use another Soothsayer, get it back up hopefully, and just kind of keep going from there. Only problem is I don't have stone skin on it, and I'm not even going to bother trying to get it, even if I did have the trade stones. So it might be a little bit weaker in that regard. But yeah, we'll do this here. Maybe get a Brown drop. No Brown drop.
Mana surge.
I kind of almost want to replace out one of these Soothsayers for something else, but I see the general premise of this team, and it seems to be okay. I just don't think it'll be fast enough. So we already have a fully traded Soothsayer now if we ever need to use it for something. Also, we're about to lose our damage. It's going to be very annoying because we basically lose as soon as we lose that thing. Well, let's just take this. Hopefully get a extra turn here somehow. If we would have gotten a purple at any of those 2 locations, we would have gotten it. Okay, 1 HP, hanging on by the skin of his teeth.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
We have our split damage going now. Might just get that off. That, or I'll just destroy some more of the board. Do something like that, and now we'll cast it. Please don't kill it somehow.
Mana surge.
Okay, good. It won't be able to kill it this turn. Unless it gets some kind of weird cascades of some kind. Which is not that likely. Okay, so let's throw down... Oh, we can take yellow. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Throw down anywheres. Mainly on the skulls. And now we just need to do that one more time. So it kind of works. I think it needs another damage source here. Especially with this thing up front. It's really risky just having that as our only damage source. Even if it had stone skin. Yeah, I might need to make some kind of Soothsayer build now. Because there's quite a bit that Soothsayer can do in this game. He is one of my most favorite troops as far as board control is concerned. Peasant and Soothsayer are actually 2 of my favorite board control troops. Yes, Peasant. He has saved me many times in arena.
Mana surge.
Many, many times. Okay, that's match. Doesn't matter where we do it. Yeah, I see what you're going with that team. I still think it needs a second damage source, but it still works pretty nice. That, or you need to put it back a little bit further. But yeah, it works. Oh, the only problem is with setting a smaller defend team, now all of our defend battles are also less value. Let's actually set a real team then. If I can find what a real team looks like. Let me just make a real team. Drifting Sands, we don't need that anymore. Let's make this into a... Oops, I didn't mean to clear. I meant to clear the name. There we go. Defend team slot. That actually fits perfectly. The defend team slot. Let's make this the most annoying build ever for early game. Corvash. Merlif. Oh, why is the cap lock on? Merlif. And oh, Merlif. We can go another Merlif. Let's see. Brown, yellow. The only thing we... Or, not brown, yellow. Yellow, purple. Oh, Inferno King. You'd actually go Inferno King. So I can see that backfiring so hard. I can see that backfiring so ridiculously hard. Could go Miststalker or something else. That or just go another Merlif and completely troll. We could go Inferno King though. Oh, I still need to level this thing up. I've been meaning to make teams for this, but we haven't gotten it leveled yet. But we only need 1 more level. But I think I'll put it on my defense team. Might as well. See what it does. There we go. Not the best of... I don't know what to put there because we don't have anything that would really help it. We could try humility, but we don't have traits on it. And he has such a low magic. Only 8. Or maybe 9 after we level it some. 10. Yeah, there's not another true damage we can do. We could do a Wolf Knight, but that would be a complete waste of traits because it would literally just be used for defend. Wouldn't have any other need for it. And, well, we'll just use Inferno King for now. We're leveling it up anyways for our other team, so... Oh, banner choices, correct. Brown, blue is the right banner. Double red would also be a right banner if we had Merlif's Fire Link trait, but we do not. Come on, where's brown, blue? It's the most basic banner that you get right at the beginning. There it is. It's also this default banner. Okay, well... Let that go. How's our defend team doing? I think that was on the previous defense. So it did get 2 kills somehow. But we'll see how the current one goes. Anyways, let's go and... I don't know why this is still called Team 9. Let's call it... Silver Maiden. Let's just call it Silver Trade Stones. It doesn't fit. I'll just call it Silverglade. Week. There we go. That fits perfectly. Exact limit. Silverglade week. Hello, Tox. Welcome. Hello, Gorman. Welcome as well. Yeah, you guys finally got Blackhawk. I was showing some teams for it earlier. If you need any more, just let me know. I can go back on my main account. Of course, I can't really do too many of them because of account doesn't really have the variety that our main has. But yeah, most of the better ones come when you guys can finally get Kraken easier, as well as Bonnie Rose next week. The event is coming the following week, so on Monday, we already know what Monday's event is on console. It's going to be the new Blackhawk. It's going to be Bonnie Rose and I believe the treasure chest, if you don't already have the treasure chest. I don't believe you do. The Mimic treasure chest isn't that good, but Bonnie Rose is probably, these days, it's one of the best early game troops in the entire game, because it can one-shot very, very easily earlier on. So definitely make sure to get some Bonnie Roses when next week rolls around. The only thing, a little bit of a problem it has later in the game is it doesn't have enough damage to one-shot, but earlier in the game it one-shots ridiculously easy. Because it's based on how much gold you have. And of course the gold cap doesn't raise as you get later into the game, it just stays the same. Which is why it stays why it's so good early and falls off later. But still very strong overall. Actually has one of the highest base attacks in the entire game as well. The only drawback to that though is anything with a high base attack means it has a low HP and armor.
Mana surge.
I know. Well, you can event key. Try event keying for a Kraken on Monday if you happen to have any spares. Because Kraken is one of the better legendaries in the game right now. Probably, I'd say top 5 would be a Kraken. So definitely consider using some event keys, even if you only have a few, at least giving the chance at it. It is pretty good to have a Kraken, or even just to get another Bonnie Rose or something if you don't have a Glory. It'd be even good for. Because being able to send Bonnie Rose up would be pretty nice. She is a little bit flimsy, so you do need to make sure she's has that little bit of extra HP. Really, top 5? What would you say are the other 4? Oh, top 5 legendaries in the entire game? Well, one of them currently isn't on console. That would be Kristarnex. One of the main reasons why also is Kristarnex is actually doing more damage than it should right now. Until that gets patched. So that's what this could actually potentially be like the strongest legend in the game. Mainly because it's not actually doing what it says. It's actually doing a little bit more damage than what it says. It's doing something like almost a 1-to-1 ratio when it says 2-to-1. Not fully though. It's a little bit weird. I have no clue exactly what it's doing. But it's not doing the correct math, I can say that. But the top 5, I'm going to exclude this one for now. But this one definitely is good, Kristarnex. I'm just excluding it because consoles don't really have it. But top 5 would probably be, in no particular order, as far as legends are concerned, are Dragon Soul, Queen Mab, Emperor Corvash, Kraken, and probably Gorgotha or Crimson Bat is the other one. It's a really hard choice on that one. There's actually a lot of really good legends, but maybe 6. We'll include 6. I don't know. You could do Gorgotha, you could do Crimson Bat. All 6 of those are pretty strong. There's probably another 2 or 3 that I might have not remembered. Like Behemoth. Behemoth isn't always strong, but there are situations, particularly if you need to counter out the stats effects, that he can be decent. And a lot of legends are pretty situational. But top 5 or 6 would definitely be the Dragon Soul, Queen Mab, Emperor Corvash, Gorgotha, Crimson Bats, and I somehow forgot one again. Oh well. But yeah, those are the general ones that are like very top tier right now. I would consider Bone Dragon 1 too, but earlier on in the game, he's not that effective, so I sometimes don't even put him there. Plus, he's getting nerfed next patch, so I don't want to tell everyone, oh, Bone Dragon is so overpowered, make sure to get him, and then he gets nerfed next patch. It's like, oh, sorry. Well, it's not me nerfing it, but yeah, Bone Dragon is getting nerfed soon, so even if you get like a patch on console where it's like, oh, it's a week for Kedar, or yeah, Kedar, go and get your stuff. I wouldn't really advise trying to get a Bone Dragon because it will be nerfed on console as well, of course, whenever they get it eventually. You guys still, though, at this current moment, Bone Dragon probably is like insanely overpowered on console. Not only is it already overpowered, you guys still have the unnerfed Mana Core, I believe. Don't you guys still have a Mana Core with Empowered on console? Because that was pretty insane. I'm glad they finally nerfed that on PC Mobile, but I don't think they have yet on console, which is a little bit of a problem because it's probably wrecking havoc with things like Mana Core, Double Courage, Bone Dragon, and random stuff like that. Just plaguing everywhere, so it gets nerfed. Dragon Soul's only legendary? Thought it and Kraken were both mythics. Nope. Well, sometimes the border around them, you can't really base it on the border that I have around them, or at least on my main account, because pretty much everything I have is mythic. But yeah, they're both base legendary. You can see right here, here's a Kraken, right there. And here is a Dragon Soul. They're both legendary, or base legendary. Yeah, they're as strong as mythics, but they're not actually mythics. So they're actually fairly obtainable. Well, not fairly obtainable. They're still a little bit hard. Legends just in general are a little bit hard, but they're nowhere near as hard as mythics, that's for sure. It's actually viable being able to get every legend in the game. It is not viable getting every single mythic, though, in the entire game. That's almost impossible to do unless you've been playing this for a while or if you spend like a ridiculous amount of cash on the game. That or you just played for a long time. But then again, they keep adding mythics at such a rate that even if you did play for a long time, you probably still wouldn't be able to do it that way. Luckily, there's not too many mythics that are actually really needed for teams. None of them really do anything that other troops kind of can't. Like a Draculus, you can literally just use Crimson Bat. For Amnesia, you can just use a Gorgoltha or a Ragnagord instead. Actually, Ragnagord, I think, is even better than Amnesia, in my opinion. Mainly because you can get such a quicker cast compared to her. There's some situations where she's better, but overall, I find Ragnagord just to be better. And I don't even find Ragnagord to be that good. But I find it to be better than Amnesia. But there's a lot of situations where they can be replaced out for other things that are a lot cheaper. Oh, you guys still do have the OP Mana Core. Yeah, that could have been one of the most annoying times. Or one of them. I think the most annoying time in this game was back when Glade Warden was overpowered. If that even makes sense. He was basically an irrelevant troop forever. He then came in overpowered. The second trace came out, and then he fell off irrelevancy pretty much right after he got nerfed from that. Because he ended up having a 100% chance, as well as many other troops, to do true damage when doing skulls. And they realized pretty quick, the developers, that that is pretty broken. Especially at the time, because they actually had to rework all the kingdoms to have less attack. Because you could literally one-shot everything with the true shot damage. There wasn't anything that could not be one-shot for the most part, unless they had like Stone Skin or something like that. But that was a very interesting time back in the one-shot era of true damage. You could win battles in about 30 seconds with one skull spam. It was pretty insane because they all died at a single skull, regardless of what you do. Skeleton was actually used a lot at the time too, because Skeleton used to have an attack buff on him instead of an armor buff, and on top of that, it was better to use individual skulls rather than skull spam, because you needed, because since you could one-shot everything, you don't need a skull spam. That is actually one thing that can kind of nerf skull spam too. If they ever bring like one-shot builds back, there's currently nothing that really works on one-shot build. The closest thing you could possibly do with one-shot builds is Orion, doing like Orion plus Stargazer. But even that, if they have like Stone Skin or something, still can't even one-shot. Anything with Holy Armor or higher wouldn't one-shot them. Plus, it's only a 75% chance it'll actually do true damage.
Mana surge.
I just realized I don't have my other light on. That helps up on it. That's weird. I'm surprised my green screen wasn't acting up. Because normally I have to turn on both the lights or it's going to be picky. I want me to adjust it.
Mana surge.
What do we do here? I guess we just use it on yellow. You wish they add a troop that gives 3 to 10 arcanes per cast. They would never do that, but that'd be fun. I really wish they would add a tradestone farming troop though. A tradestone farming troop and a glory farming troop. I was really disappointed when they added the troop, Dwarven Slayer. He literally has a ability that says he dies gloriously, and then he gets no glory for doing so. Like, I have no clue why they didn't add a glory to it, even if it's something small, like 3 glory or something, per time you cast him. That would still be decent. Even if you put a limit where you can only cast them, like, once, like, only make it so you can only cast one of them. Even if you have, like, 3 or 4 of them on a team, and just make it, like, 5 glory or something. That'd still be better than nothing. My green screen does act up on occasion. It's a lot more noticeable if I don't have a background behind me. If I had like a pure black, if I was like doing a different game, because I noticed that on Stardew Valley a lot. If I have just pure black behind me or like a pure any color, you can really see how bad the green screen is. But luckily, one good thing about Gems of War, and if I do these little backgrounds back here, is you basically can't tell at all that there's any problem with it. Because right now, my here was probably like all a little staticky with green screen effect and another just little weird things all around, but you can't really notice it on a background at all, which is nice because the background kind of distracts from it. But on any solid surface, you can easily tell that it's a little bit off, but it serves the purpose of green screening. So. Also, it's funny. I forget if I mentioned this on stream. I think I might have once, but I actually ended up going back and buying another one, and in case I ever need a backup green screen, and it was even cheaper. It was literally $10 this time instead of 20, plus tax and everything. But still, $10 for basically a full green screen. Plus it's a sheet set too, so I'm actually using it for my bed now too. This is a backup, and if I ever need a replacement for the one behind me, I have it. I have no clue why I might need a replacement, but I always like to play it safe, and it was on sale. That's the main reason I saw it. It's like, oh, $10 for the green screen I already bought. Might as well. Plus I get a bed sheet, plus I get pillowcases. Gotta be frugal. Gotta use every part. I use so many things for multiple purposes, and that is just one of them. Might as well. Saves money. You can use something for more things than just one. You're sitting in pitch black, but it's 3:40 a.m. Oh yeah, a.m. now. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see, but there's actually quite a bit of light here. Let me see. Oh, no, I can't get it. There's like a whole beam of light on me. I unfortunately can't put it in scene, but not showing up on my green screen either. But there's like a whole rift of light coming in from my window. Even with a curtain, even with the blinds completely shut, there's still light getting through. I have no way of like completely blocking that light. I almost want to board up that window. That window is the most distracting thing to lighting in this room. There's a window right there. Actually, you can kind of see the light on my hand. You can kind of see that there's a light source over there. But there's a window right over there, and there's one over all the way towards the left there. But that one right there is what always ruins everything, because it completely messes the entire lighting up based on what time of day it is, or how sunny it is, or how cloudy, or how overcast, or whatever. It just always affects it.
Mana surge.
Let's go for that.
Mana surge.
Fabric store? I actually tried looking at a fabric store when I was first initially looking for green screen material. Fabric stores are, at least the one I went to, are ridiculously expensive. Wow. Oh, I forget how much it was for square feet, but it was a price that almost made me want to pass out. For some of like the most basic materials. I was like, nope. Then I just end up finding a bed sheet, and then it's like, oh, bed sheet. Might as well. It works. I can use it as a bed sheet too. Look out your window. I see you. There's literally no way you can see me if you look through any of my windows right now. There's no possible way you can see into my anywheres. All you'll see is a blocked out window. It'll look like I'm a hermit or something. Because there's literally no way to see in or out. Oh, thrift stores. Oh yeah, I am a really big fan of thrift stores and flea marketing. Mainly because that's how I actually made quite a bit of my money. But as far as just how fun it is to actually go to them, try finding good deals and stuff like that, it's always a great experience. Especially when people are actually normal people and not complete dicks. Because there are some really, really, really annoying people at flea markets. But actually, flea markets are different than thrift shops. My grandma actually used to run a thrift shop. She used to do it every Friday. It was open I think it was actually open all week long. But it was ran only by volunteers. She did it at her church thing. What's a thrift shop? It's basically a place where things that people don't need is donated, and it gets sold for either some kind of cause, or for a church, or for whatever, either just for a specific cause like cancer or something. Or normally they have a specific cause. Some thrift stores are for profit, but most of them are the kind of like hand-me-down places that are sold stuff. Normally mostly volunteer oriented, and are normally for charity purposes. Not always though. Some of them are for profit. But they're basically just like all used stuff. It's kind of like a flea market, except more like a flea market store. Kind of like a pawn shop, except cheaper. Kind of. Basically. Pretty much. Kind of like a charity shop, kind of. What will go up around?
Surge.
Now let's see. Do I have anything near me right now that I've actually bought in from a thrift shop? Well, I actually don't. I don't think I have anything I bought from a thrift shop. I bought this thing for a few bucks at a flea market. I still have my replacement one too. I've been meaning to use. I kind of like to use everything until it breaks before I replace it. Because I actually have a replacement for it right here. If I go and drag down. I've had this for like over a month now. I haven't bothered using it at all. This newer one is also backlit. The keys itself aren't backlit, but the area around it are backlit, which is nice for gaming at night and stuff. But I normally don't replace things out until they're actually broken, which is why I haven't bothered replacing most of this out. That didn't ruin my connection. I almost just dropped my router to the ground. That would not be good. Hello, Alexa. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll do that down there. But yeah, once we get 1.5k on this account, I'll probably switch back over to my main and
Mana
do
surge.
more random teams that we can go and try doing stuff with. Oh, does he have the same keyboard? Yeah, I found it really cheap on Amazon during their Cyber Monday deals. So I was like, okay, might as well get this as backup in case we need to replace out our mouse and stuff. I was initially just going to replace it out with what I already have, but I do like using things until they break, or unless they stop functioning optimally. At the moment, my mouse is still kind of good. Keyboard's definitely decent. Actually, I might replace out the mouse before I do the keyboard, though. Because the keyboard, I'm so used to using specific hotkeys during videos and stuff. It would be annoying, and just typing in general. I hate switching keyboards so much because it'll ruin my typing by so much more. It's already horrible. Doesn't need to get worse. Whenever I switch keyboards, it's always like that. One good thing about the other keyboard I just got, though, is the keys are a lot more responsive, though. Whereas on what I'm currently using, there's almost like no response to pressing the keys. I'm kind of used to using keyboards that aren't responsive, though, because I do tend to use a lot of really cheap keyboards. Actually, the one that I just got for replacements, the most expensive keyboard I ever got, and I think it's only like $15 or something. Your dog got so excited every time you say hello. Hello! Is it running around the room? Maybe it thinks someone's trying to talk to it. It's so used to people greeting it. Dogs normally don't like me. Mainly because I'm normally around cats. And they probably smell it on me. But dogs tend to always hate me. I'm much more of a cat person than a dog person.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You use 3 different keyboards and 3 different mice? Wow. I've never used multiple. I don't bother changing them out or anything like that. I just use them till they break and then place.
Mana surge.
And this is the first time I've actually had backup replacements because I kind of do since since we're doing YouTube and everything. I can't just not have a backup replacement in case something breaks. I need a backup for everything. I even have a backup laptop right now. Even if this laptop somehow just completely exploded, I have a backup laptop if I really needed to. It wouldn't be at the same quality or anything like that. Actually, it's a pretty cheap one. I think it's like a $200-300 laptop, but it would serve its purpose for replacement needs until a new one would fall. So I am considering getting my new laptop soon, or my new computer set up soon. I'm still looking into what I might be doing for it, but I'll probably do that before Easter. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, are there any holidays coming up where big sales may be occurring? I don't think there's like any sales really coming up. I'm normally not someone who chases all of the sales like those. But now that I need to get like a bunch of computer equipment always, I need to keep looking for them. Oh, you have 3 cats? Nice. I used to have a lot of animals. Let's see, what's every single animal I used to have? I used to have 2 cats, 3 chickens, a rooster, a couple turtles, several dozen goldfish that keep repopulating. I think at one time it was almost over 100. About a dozen koi fish, those ones that grow pretty big in a pond. I had a little cactus garden. That's not really an animal, but that's one thing I had. What else? I don't know why I like collecting cactuses. I had like a whole little like 2 or 3 dozens little cactuses back in elementary school. What else? Oh, I had about 3 different hermit crabs. Those little things that live in shells. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it for animals. I've never actually bought anything ever off a Newegg. I've noticed some of their prices are actually overpriced compared to other places, but I haven't really checked them for every item I've ever needed. I like turtles. Angry Mitchie. That reference, though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I never had any snakes, though. That actually was one animal I wanted. Like that and a horse. Of course, my parents wouldn't let me get a horse. But I did want a snake, but we never got one. We had snakes in our yard, like wild ones. But, you know, that's not actually like having a snake. Also, we had coyotes in our town because our township, for some reason, thought it was a good idea to release coyotes in the public to go kill all the deer instead of extending hunting season. They end up killing. That's actually how all my roosters or my rooster and 3 chickens died. Actually, a lot of livestock died from that because the county, for some reason, thought it was a good idea to release savage animals to go kill deer, and then they killed literally everything except the deer. Well, deer and human. They didn't bother doing deer and human, but they killed dogs, they killed cats, they killed all the livestock and everything else. But for some reason, they didn't really go for the humans. Let's see. I will go for red.
Mana surge.
Yeah, poor chickens. We were almost going to bring them inside, but then my parents didn't end up doing it. I was still in elementary school at the time. I think it was like 11 at the time, 12. Can't remember. Oh, it was fun having chickens because you get eggs every single morning. You didn't even need to buy eggs anymore. Let's see. Let's go green.
Mana surge.
Why would anyone release Hyper Parabo into your town? I actually don't know what that reference is from. Oh yeah, that was one pretty big problem that I had in New Jersey too. Luckily they had like pestings for it, but there were a lot of mosquitoes where I used to live in New Jersey, like an excessive amount. They actually had people that would spray like I think once a week or once a month, I forget how often it was, for them, because it was like, I wouldn't say an epidemic, but a lot more than what I'm ever used to. I never seen more mosquitoes in my life than how many I had by my house in New Jersey. Yeah, I know. Normally you get more eggs than you can ever use. If you have even more than 2 or more chicken, you'll have more eggs than a single family can ever use. Because unless you're eating eggs literally every single day, you'll just have to keep giving them out. You just have to keep just finding people. Go to neighbors. It's like, here, please take these eggs. I have no use for them. Just take them. You don't even sell them. You just give them to your neighbors for free and everyone else. Because you just have so many of them that you don't know what to do with them.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Something else I've seen people do, which is kind of funny. People that do have like a lot of eggs like that, they'll put a little cooler up in front of your yard. And what they'll basically do is put one of those like boxed in tip jars that you can't like try breaking into. And what they basically do is like say free eggs, feel free to tip or something like that. And they'll just have like a whole box of eggs just sitting out there for anyone to take. And you know, however much they want. They have like a little tip jar thing there for anyone that wants to donate. That was pretty cool that people do that. But yeah, anyone that has chickens, you normally get more eggs than you'll ever really need. Unless you're like a really big egg eater. Or you have a large family. You used to eat 12 eggs a day. Whoa. I can never do that much. I would get tired of eggs at that point. There's only so many ways you can do eggs before. Actually, I do like eggs in almost every single way. My preference is normally scrambled though.
Mana surge.
But I eat them pretty much anyway. But I normally don't eat more than like 4 eggs a day if I even eat that many a day. Also, how do we get on the tangent of talking about eggs and animals? That's fun.
Mana surge.
Let's see. It was cute too because the rooster would always chase them around.
Mana surge.
And they'd always follow you. Whatever they do, they always follow you. Also, I can make the one fun thing about having a rooster is you can annoy your neighbors to no end. Because all I had to do is copy the noise that a rooster makes, and it would start going, regardless of what time of the day it is. Because the rooster's like, wait, I hear another rooster. Let me go do the call too. And then, yeah, you could start your rooster at any time of the day. It was pretty funny. I used to annoy the neighbors with that. And luckily I was young enough that I could get away with it. That was so much fun. Your dog's barking at the screen? Nice. We'll do that.
Mana surge.
Load out the board. And we'll just go for that. I think we're pretty close at this point. I think we just need a couple 100 more on this account. We actually got pretty far pretty quick this week, mainly because I guess we're using quicker teams. I don't even know. It could be because Kristarnex is so quick on this account. I mean, I can literally just look at chat and barely even pay attention to the game. And just kind of converse. Because that's how smooth this team goes this early in the game. 4 a.m. Only now you're starting to get tired. I know that's sometimes been happening to me lately, especially now that I'm starting to do the 8 p.m. streams every single night. I'll basically end the stream out at like anywhere from like 10 a.m. or I mean 10 p.m. to like 1 a.m. and then I'll be like awake for the next few hours, and it's like, oh, I'm not even remotely tired. And it's a bit of a problem because it's throwing off my entire sleep schedule. Probably try going to sleep. Like as soon as I end the streams, I should just go straight to bed. But that normally doesn't happen. I normally get distracted. I'll get the munchies and go grab something to eat, and then do a bunch of other things. And then by the time I look at the clock, it's like, oh, it's 4 a.m. I should probably go to bed, even though I'm not even tired yet. We'll just put that over. I really like being up at night, though. I actually function best at night. Well, not like awareness-wise, but morning and night are normally my favorite times. Preferably morning, though, because then you actually get the rest. Because, of course, you always have the fatigue from being slightly tired, even if you don't feel tired. Either from the eyes or something else. But normally morning, then. Anytime like kind of where it's dark, I prefer. Do I smoke weed? No. I do not smoke weed, do not do any drugs or anything of the such. I may try it eventually, I don't know. Just really haven't had any need or interest in doing so. Also, it's not legal in my state. So that's another issue. Alcohol? No, I've never drank any alcohol before. I have had, like, very small sips of wine and a couple other things during, like, meetings and stuff like that. Back when I used to work for an energy company. Like, whenever they come down, like, the officials, you know, if they offer me a drink, I'll be, okay, I'll go for it. And then I'll pretend to be drinking it. But other than that, no, I haven't really drank at all. Nor do I have an interest in. I don't really get what the whole fascination is with drinking. Every single drink I've ever even tasted so ridiculously horrible. I don't drink for any event. Hey, it's ssaszix. This guy's in my own guild. Oh, he's helping people out. Nice. Yeah, there's ssaszix. He's literally in my guild. Look, Dragon's Peak. I think this is the first time I'm actually battling someone like that. That'll be funny when he sees me on my invade. He hasn't been in stream for a while, but that's mainly because of his work schedule. I don't think he has. ssaszix, are you here? Say hello if you are. Let's see. Well, we'll do that. Do I have a girlfriend? I used to. I had a girlfriend for 2 years, then I had a boyfriend for 2 years, and now I'm single. I've actually, as of a couple months ago, I've been single pretty much for the first time, since I've been an adult. So, it feels good. I need to keep single for a while now. Feels good to be single.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yep, did it on purple. And oh yeah, I forgot we spawned something. Well, any damage will be enough to kill it. You greedy boy. We're gonna drop that down if I end up doing that. Might just be easier doing it this way. Please give skull. There we go. Let's see, revenge. I think we can take it. I hate any of these higher teams because I don't have, I still don't have a solid enough build on this account yet that we could take out any 3 trophy. Eventually we will, but at this current moment, there's a lot of teams that can completely wreck us over if I'm not careful, if I just take 3 trophy blindly. And the fact that we don't have auto scouting can be a little bit annoying sometimes. I still find, out of every single thing in this entire game, I find auto scouting to be the most pay-to-win concept of the game. Even though it's kind of not pay to win because you can do it normally.
Mana
But
surge.
since if you get VIP 3, you get automatic scouting. I kind of consider that to be almost pay to win in this game, because if you're not scouting, then you don't know what the team is that you're facing, and then not only does it waste time, but
Surge.
if you're wasting so much time that you don't bother ever doing it, then you're at a disadvantage because you're battling without being able to see the enemy team, whereas everyone with auto scouting automatically sees what that team is. Like, out of literally everything in this entire game, from mythics to just everything else, traits and everything else in this game, I find the most pay to win thing to be the fact that you can auto scout with VIP 3 or higher. How much do you need to spend for VIP 5? VIP 5 for VIP chests is $130. You really don't need VIP chests. A lot of people, you normally say, oh, it's pay to win because we don't have VIP chests. You really don't need VIP chests to advance in this game. The only thing VIP chests are really meant for is for if you're really dedicated to trying to obtain and trait every single troop in the game. That's like the only thing that VIP chests are particularly good for. Everything else you can do equally as good or better in gem chests for the most part. The only thing you really can't do is like the higher rarity stuff, which is why you do the VIP chests. Well, you still can get it in the gem chest, but the chances are slightly higher in VIP chests. Actually, about twice as high. But you get less drops from it, which, of course, if you're trying to like upgrade everything to mythic and stuff, that's not as effective. Why do you keep ignoring my question? Oh, sorry, Gorman. What is your question? That tends to happen sometimes. Gorman, where's your question? Sorry if I'm ever ignoring some of you guys' things. Oh, like Henry here too. Henry says something. Hello, Tacet. You use Valkyrie, Kristarnek's Mercy. Incredibly fast. Use the dragons to brown. Yeah, we can try that later, Henry. Sorry that I didn't read that earlier. But, yeah, I can't actually try that on this account because we're, don't have a Mercy at the moment. We're on our Let's Play account, so we don't have everything unlocked at the moment. But, you were meaning to ask about Courage, Honor, Loyalty teams.
Mana surge.
You suppose you'd have creatures that inflict the corresponding status effects with them on 4 or 5 gems 4 to 5 gems matches to empower their ability. Loyalty, no. You do not really need to bother trying to get her status effect up. The main ones you need to do that with are sometimes Honor, or the main one I would probably say is Justice and Courage. Justice with Queen Mab and Courage with Yerl Firemantle. As far as other ones that are viable, I'd say Humility maybe with Silent One. The problem with using Humility with Silent One, though, is Silent One does not gain anything off of magic. And one of the main things that Humility actually does is magic buffing. But, of course, if you want the boost ratio there, that's how you would do it. As far as with Honor, you would normally just do it with a Korvash. But all the other ones, like Sacrifice and what's the other one called? Loyalty, you don't really need to do it with either of them. Loyalty, you'll pretty much never need to do it. Sacrifice, you probably won't have to do it with, but if you do, you would need the Mythic of Death, which most people probably don't have, so you wouldn't even be able to do it. Sacrifice in general is pretty weak anyways, so. But yeah. Queen Mab plus Justice is about the strongest of any Guardian combo. Well, actually, it is the strongest of any Guardian combo. There isn't anything stronger than that in regard to Guardian usage.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Finally got Emperor fully traded and wondered if you'd put him with a team like that. What do you mean? Emperor, yeah, you could. Emperor Korvash, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. Is that what you're referring to? That's a pretty solid team. Satire Magician, Humility? No. Technically you could. I didn't find it to be that effective, though. Because Satire Magician still doesn't really scale too well off of magic. One annoying thing about Satire Magician is it's not like a Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin will, if there's only one troop left, it'll hit that troop twice. Whereas the Satire Magician, if there's only one troop left, it'll only hit it once. which is a little bit annoying about it. Oh, he'll take skull.
Surge.
He'll survive on first slot. Oh yeah, thank you, Maximus. Yeah, I really should have more people modded who can do links to videos and stuff. Because currently, with how YouTube is set up, the only people that have permission to, I can't even change these permissions. It's kind of like the game, because like Gems of War, where you can't change permissions of your guild things. But currently on YouTube, the permissions are locked that only me and moderators can actually post links. I wish there was a way that I could do like anyone who's been in chat for like a X amount of time. Fortunately, there's no way we could like set it to something like that. Hello, Dylan. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Level up. Well, let's just go blue and work our way down. I still need double green though to get it back up. Oh, revenge. Ah, that's easy enough. How many seals are we up to though? What's our seals at these days? Claim our nice amount of gold. How's that going? Ah, only 2. That's no fun. Then again, for this account, that's actually not bad. Getting a double tribute. Anything higher than a single tribute, or really anything higher than 0 at this point is pretty good. Oh, that's something I should probably do off stream, or even now. I'll probably do it off stream because it'll take like 10 minutes. I need to upgrade every kingdom to level 9. That's actually what I'm saving my gold for right now. If you wonder why I have a huge stack of gold, but there's 2 reasons why I'm saving it. One is for whatever the new guild I go into. I'm going to be donating to that. But the other thing I'm saving my gold up for is I need to get every single kingdom to level 9. I'm deliberately not getting them to level 10 because I don't want to get any HP or armor kingdoms. Because I'm doing that as an experiment on this account. But yeah, we did all the attack and magic to 10s, but everything else I'm doing to only 9. Hopefully I don't accidentally misclick one. That'd be horrible. But yeah, that's why we have so much gold. I'll do that off camera though, because that would take forever to do on camera. Only thing we'd really get is higher mana surge from it anyways. Oh, I was about to check how many seals we need. Hopefully not too many. I think we still need like another 200 or probably even a little more than that. Yeah, 250. Almost 260. But that's manageable. It's about less than 45 minutes or so. Then we can head to our main account for the rest of the stream and do random team builds with Blackhawk and other things. And any other suggestions?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. I'll move that over.
Mana surge.
Yeah, the only problem with getting less sleep is like those things underneath your eyes go all crusty. I didn't bother taking a shower this morning. I washed up, but I didn't bother doing a shower. Didn't have enough time. I keep sleeping through like the first alarm that goes off, which I have set normally for like 8:30, and it doesn't wake me up till like 9.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And then that only leaves me an hour to do literally everything. You have 245,000 to finish getting all mine to 10. Gold? Are you talking about gold then? It's actually not too much more gold that you'll need then to be able to do it. I forget how much it actually takes. I believe it's 2 million something to do all the kingdoms. Or 3 million something. Forget what the cost is per kingdom. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Because it's 100 something thousand per kingdom to be able to max it out. And then of course we have 27 kingdoms now on PC Mobile, 26 on console now. Yeah, at least we don't have a smell of vision. No, I don't stink or anything like that. Gosh, I took a shower last night. It's not like I don't take showers.
Mana surge.
It's just I do them later in the day instead of in the morning.
Mana surge.
What do I think about the main team, your mid-level? Here in order of Knight Coronet, Ragnagord, Star Satire Magician, and Druid. You call it 2 for 1. Oh, because they all hit double. Yeah, that seems pretty solid. I would, if you happen to get one, maybe like a Behemoth or any of the slightly better troops that can hit all enemies. I'd probably replace out one of them for one of them that can hit all enemies. Because normally when you have multi-target, you want to use them to focus down to kill them quicker with something that can hit everything. As far as that, it seems pretty solid otherwise. What was that link anyways? I didn't even bother checking that link. Oh, that one? Let's see. What teams did you end up needing? Because I don't even remember what I mentioned in that video. What do we do? What do we do? Did I kick someone from the guild this week? I did remove one, and it was already re-replaced pretty much instantly. But it was someone who was only doing their account to get it to level 1000, and then they end up going back to their main account. So it wasn't really kicking anyone. It was technically the same person twice. I just removed his second account because he told me to, and also because he wasn't using it. So technically, no, I didn't kick anyone to a degree. I'll go put that over there. Okay, we could actually lose. Have we even gotten a legit lose on this account today? I don't think we did. Because one lose was from me having to leave because I forgot to trade the one thing for the suggested team. But it looks like we're gonna lose. We could still probably win, but what's gonna make us not win is that shield probably. Yep. That barrier block. But let's get rid of purple. We don't need crystallize because we can't use it.
Mana surge.
Let it poke on the skulls. We'll buff up all of our dragons. At least we can make a whole team of dragons now, if nothing else, which will actually help us. Okay, see ya, Derek. Have a good night. Oh, you have a date in 6 hours. Ooh. Ooh. With who? Well, have fun with your date. Also, you should probably get rest for that. She won't like that. Let's see. It has a higher magic, right? Oh no, come on. How does a dragon soul have less magic? Why is this magic so low? It only has 8 magic. Maybe it's just because our magic is so high. I want that blue spawn. That would actually be perfect right here to get a 8 blue spawn. Oh, 2 girls player. Gosh. Let's see. I'll take that. Oh, did you link the constructs one? Oh, okay. There's actually a one that goes over the Guardian teams. I don't know exactly where that is. I can go double check that real quick. I do have a video on it. Let me go get it real quick. Won't take too long to find. Let's see. Guardian teams. Okay, let me get the proper link then. I have a Courage team. Best new player build. No. All 6 Guardians. Oh, found it. Oh, it's actually literally exactly 30 minutes long. I believe this is the correct video. Oh wait, never mind. This is the exact same video, isn't it? Might be. Oh no, I think this is the right one. If this ad would go away, I'd be able to tell. I believe this is the right one right here. Or is it? Did I do the wrong one again? No, this is the right one. I think that's the right link then. I believe this is the exact same link I just clicked on. But, this is the one you're referring to, right? Yeah, I think it's the exact same one he just linked. That goes over. Maybe you were looking at the beginning of the video, but towards the end of it, well, after we go through like the little introduction stuff, we go and get into all the teams. And sometimes I spend too much on introduction trying to explain everything, and don't get right into the teams. Unless I'm doing a video specifically for builds, which I think the video kind of was, but I wanted to like explain the Guardians and then get into them. Yeah, as far as Guardian teams are concerned, anything with Justice Queen Mab fully traded, the Queen Mab fully traded that is pretty much ideal. If you don't have a fully traded Queen Mab, you can do the same thing with an Ice Golem not traded or a Borealis not traded. You can both replace out a Queen Mab fully traded if you don't have her. And Justice doesn't need any trades. And pretty much just anything with that Valkyrie, Justice, and whatever one of those freezing troops combo is pretty solid. And win against essentially everything. It's really good to have teams that can win against everything, because then you don't have to bother building multiple builds or switching them constantly. Of course, it's nice to have multiple builds to try and stuff, but if you're low in souls or don't have the resources and stuff, it's one of the cheaper builds that you can actually make that are super effective. How about this team? Gorgotha, Black Beast, Shegra, Amnesia. It has multiple combos like Feeding Beast or Shegra plus Inferno King combo. What exactly do you eat the Black Beast with though? The Gorgotha? I don't quite understand what you eat with the Black Beast. I assume it would be the Gorgotha then. Then you'd hope for the 25% revive and then eat that. And then keep making Amnesia things there. So you basically have the Shegra Inferno King combo just with a Black Beast that's tank. That actually seems pretty decent. Maybe you'd be able to keep getting the Black Beast up. I assume you mean it would be that one for the kill. Can't quite tell though. But out of all of those, it would seem like you would go for the Gorgotha kill. How do you make gold fast quick? The easiest way to make quick gold in this game is just to have a quick PvP team. Nothing gives more gold than doing PvP quickly. I'll actually have the best teams video for 2.2 coming probably soon. The problem with that is I'm actually probably going to make 2 videos for it this time. Now that we have our Let's Play account fully kind of in a stance where it can function. I'm basically going to have a best teams video like I normally do, and a low level best teams video using only ultra rares and lower for people that do not have all the epics or legendaries. Because pretty much everyone can easily obtain the ultra rares and lower. So I kind of want to do a double video for it. One off our normal account, one off our this account, the Let's Play account. Just so people have more variety and actual viable teams that they can use for best teams. I always call them best teams video. They're almost more of an archive of how troops have changed over the years. Because there used to be some really interesting builds back in the day that pretty much are not recorded at all anywheres. And that's almost what the best teams videos kind of are. It's basically just an archive of what used to be good as the game has progressed. And of course, it helps people actually get builds or build ideas, which they can branch off of.
Mana Surge.
Corvesh, Queen Mab, Dragon Soul, Sylvani Mora, fully traded. I'd probably put the Dragon Soul in front of the Queen Mab. Other than that, yeah, that seems pretty good. Oh, as your defend? Yeah, that would probably work then. Because you have the triple stats effect, the Entangle, the Stun, the Freeze. I'd still say replace out Dragon Soul and Queen Mab though. Or switch them, I mean, don't replace them.
Surge.
Because you want to make sure the Dragon Soul gets its mana first so you can feed the mana to everything else. If they ever get a 4 times, that is extremely devastating. Oh, let me scout this real quick. It might be an easy team. Oh, no, that's not. Well, it's not the hardest, but probably gonna tear us out with 2 queen maps. Amnesia is a party pooper. She doesn't like teamwork, and her boyfriend, Inferno King, uses 2 over her colors. Yeah. That is one annoying thing about her. Also, the mana that she normally gains, I don't know if it's a glitch or not. I don't know. I actually haven't tested it recently, but I know when she first came out, for some reason, her initial explosion mana goes to herself instead of the Inferno King, even if the Inferno King is in front of her. Weird. What do we do here? Go purple.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, it still does? Really? That's weird. I have no clue why that does that. That's like the only troop that does it. Well, I guess it's also the only troop that explodes and summons though too. But still, it's weird that it has a mechanic like that. I'd assume it would go to the Inferno King first. Doesn't make any sense that she gets to keep the mana. He's greedy.
Surge.
Oh, wait, is that light? Hey, you can see the light. We have light on us. Yep, there we go. We have light right there on our. Gosh. Get it on our hand. Yep, there we go. We have it on our hand. Like a little cat playing with the lights. Gotta follow the little lights. Let's go for the 1 trophy. I thought we were on our main account for a second there because I saw like a 9,000 something in the free trophy, which is insane.
Mana surge.
Yeah, Yarrow is a bit annoying. Easiest counter is just freeze him though, or freeze anything that uses red, yellow on the team. Like if you can get both red and yellow frozen on him, it's pretty easy to counter him.
Mana surge.
But if you don't get him frozen, then yeah, he can loop pretty devastatingly. Luckily, the AI is pretty bad with looping because it'll keep taking its own mana over and over again. That's the laser light you're shining through my window. Gosh. Stalker.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yep, throw that down. There's, 1 Dragon Soul is almost a match right then and there. Because it gives us everything already. And it's still our turn. I think it's still turn 1. Oh, if we would have gotten an extra turn right there, we could have won turn 1. Oh well, turn 2 is sufficient. Hello, Kimmy Hoker. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I'm trying to eat the lights. I can't get the light. Where'd it go? It's on me, but I can't get it on my hands. Oh well. Hello, Viper Twin. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Azaroth. Wow, a lot of people just coming all at once. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good right now. Pretty chill Saturday. Playing some Gems of War. Going over to some new teams. So we're kind of on our Let's Play account right now. We were doing some Blackhawk and other teams earlier. We're going to be going back to them soon too. For any of you that have any suggestions and stuff. But we're pretty close to doing out our Let's Play account. I just need to get to 1.5k seals. If I don't do it now, I'll forget to do it later. And then we'll just go to our main account for the rest of the time. Hello, Nuno. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. No, I'm not gonna bother going 3 trophy. I mainly just need the seals from the wins at this point. What do you think about the Silver Maiden? You haven't heard of anything good. No. Silver Maiden isn't a particularly overpowered troop. She's pretty decent, but she's mainly just used for tanking. She doesn't have a particularly high speed. After this week, I won't see too much usage of her on either of my 2 accounts. She's kind of just here for this week for the double trait stones, and then she'll be passing by. For early game, if you happen to get her, she'd probably be a pretty good tank. Especially as an alternative to Lance Knight, she'd be insane. She's a Lance Knight on steroids, essentially. But other than that, she doesn't really do too much. All purely defensive. She is one of the tankier troops in the entire game, but she's only single instance tanky. She's not really scroll spam tanky. So even if she gets like Bone Dragons or Shagrud or something like that, she's still gonna die. So you have to keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm not really gonna be using her on either of my accounts after she passes this week. The only reason I'm even using her now, of course, is for the double trait stones. Like every other event week, always gotta go for those extra little rewards because they help out quite a bit. Especially the trait stones, because we all know how hard it is to get trait stones. Okay. Oh, can't get purple orange. Oh yeah, I can.
Mana surge.
Yes, there will only be 1 glory troop next week, a red purple, but there will be a legendary that will come out in the event drop pool as well. Anyone who has some spare event keys can try getting it. I wouldn't advise getting more than 1 of it unless you're excessively late game. But I would advise, if you do have some spare ones, to try to get 1 of it, because it does seem pretty good, unless they changed it based on what the forum said. It'll hit the weakest 2 enemies, and if its legendary ability is actually not that bad either. What was it again? I think it was, well, when it's damaged, it does twice as much damage, and I believe its legendary abilities, it keeps gaining magic on it. I can go bring it up real quick. Let me see. Let me go check it real quick. I'll go read it aloud. We still don't know what the red purple is stat wise, but well, actually we probably do. I just don't know exactly if anyone has posted it. And I'm not gonna bother delving into the files midstream like that. Let me see. Where did this group go? 1 second. Be like right up here. Oh, I went right back to the same exact one on accident. Fail. That's not what I meant to go into. There we go. Wait, or did I click on the same exact one again? Gosh, where's the mega thread? I literally just clicked on the same thread twice in a row. This one doesn't have it, I don't believe. Gosh, where's this thread? The one that has like a billion posts on it. Oh, there it is. Found it. Found it. Found it. Okay. Where'd it go? Well, someone posted all 3 mythics all at once. Make it more condensed for people to see. But where's the legendary? Go. I have no clue where it went. But yeah, it hits the weakest 2 enemies. And I believe it gains magic whenever it does something.
Mana surge.
It's 4 blighted lands. Yeah, I can't find it at this exact moment. I'm not gonna waste any more time trying to find it on the forum. I don't know why I can't find it. I found it in like seconds the other day. Now it's did all that searching and couldn't find it for some reason. But yeah, if you need anything red purple upgraded, next week is the week for it. As far as red purples are concerned, earlier on in the game, your main concern would probably be a Mist Stalker. Mist Stalker is a pretty good thing to trait. I'll probably do some teams with it too. Other than that, as far as red purple is concerned, Dragon Soul wouldn't be too bad, though I'm pretty sure I'm not going to bother with it. It would take too much glory. It is an ultra rare, so it does cost 300 glory per arcane. And to be able to do a Dragon Soul, how much would that be? That'd be 4,800 glory then, right? Somewhere around there. Yeah, 4,800 glory, which I don't want to put that much just to trade up the Dragon Soul. I don't even know if I'm going to trade my Dragon Soul. I'll probably trade up the Kristarnex. I don't think I'm going to trade my Dragon Soul. There's almost no point in doing so. It would increase the team score by too much for how little it would actually benefit us. Unless they end up reworking its legendary ability next patch for some reason. Because currently, it's not a unique legendary ability. It has the exact same legendary ability as Inferno King, except it's a Dragon Soul instead of an Inferno King.
Mana surge.
That'd be funny though. Dragon Soul transforms into an Inferno King, which turns into an Inferno King, which turns into an Inferno King, and then back to a Dragon Soul, and then back to an Inferno King. No, we would never do that. But I don't even know what I'm tangenting on right now.
Mana surge.
You're in a match versus Flash from Intrum? I actually don't know which one that is. I haven't been keeping up with Intrum news as of lately. What do we do here? I guess we go green.
Mana surge.
Did Intrum actually hit 1,000,000 yet? I know Anonymous did. I actually haven't been bothering to look at the leaderboard. I don't even, actually the 50 week things I've been looking at, but the leaderboard I haven't really been paying attention to. Top troops to trade Queen Mab is one for sure. Did that one the full. Wait, she's blue purple, not red purple. Next week is red purple. What do we do here? I might actually lose this.
Dodge this.
Let's see. The poison might actually be the death of us. That'd be sad. I haven't seen a poison win a match for ages. But that is something that can occur earlier on in the game because of lower HP values.
Mana surge.
Though technically, if I'm not upgrading any HP kingdoms, that's going to be something I'll always have to deal with then. Oh, there we go. For defend teams, what kingdom do you want set to your home kingdom? Like for the double Manticore Bone Dragon, Deep Boar Bone Dragon. What do you mean? What kingdom do you want to set? That has no effect on your actual troops. It only affects your tribute. And currently, White Home is used overwhelmingly in this game for home kingdom due to the having the highest glory tribute. Currently, I use Zolkiri for my home kingdom, mainly because it's the one I have at level 10. And it does glory and souls, which are both things we need. Preferably, I'd prefer pure glory, but we're only going to do White Helm to 9. We're going to have Zolkiri at 10. Plus, Zolkiri is a lot easier to get to 5 stars and 3 stars and stuff if we ever start doing stars. I still haven't really explained stars that much in my Let's Play. And I still need to make like a whole little video kind of explaining more in depth into kingdom leveling. Because I've yet to do like a specific videos only on the topic of kingdom leveling. Like I've mentioned it many times in many videos and many streams, but I've never actually made a video dedicated to the concept.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I wish you could actually fight people, not just their teams, but in real time. Technically, I could. If someone comes into global chat, 001, I could fight your team. Though if you're on console, I can't. But of course, any of you mobile people, I mean PC mobile, will be able to just, if you type in here, I can just click your name, then battle you. No, it does not. I don't believe the home kingdom you have affects what mana you get primarily. I don't think that has any effect on the board whatsoever.
Surge. Mana surge.
I've never heard that being a thing.
Mana surge.
Did you want me to face you with this team or the other account? Because if you're too high a level, there's no way I'm going to be able to do it with this account. But you could try it.
Stand still. It'll be easier for everyone.
Mana surge.
What's the point of each kingdom having the 3 different mana symbols? That's basically just saying what colors are in the kingdom. It's kind of like the whole point of why it says what troop types are in the kingdom. It's just kind of to give you an idea of what colors and what troop types are primarily used in the kingdom. Actually, I believe the troop type one just lists out literally every single type in the kingdom. But that's basically all that purpose is for. Just to give you like an overview of what's there. Not really meant to say anything other than that.
Mana surge.
That'd be cool if Home Kingdom had more effect on things like that, but currently doesn't.
Mana surge.
They are looking into expanding the Home Kingdom thing, because Home Kingdom at this current moment is pretty much pointless. Even if you did optimize your tribute just to set it as White Home, it would barely even trigger. You could do it like 5 times a day, and it would probably only trigger about once, and that basically makes no difference at all. Aw, defend, lose. No. Okay, well, let me go see your team real quick. Your level, okay. Let's go battle you then. Hello, Jack. Welcome. Hey, Jack Sparrow. Okay, well, let's go take out this team. Oh, we'll let it take Skull first.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
We're better off just playing it safe. I take that skull actually. Oh no, you have it fully traded. Never mind. Can't take a skull. Too much armor. Better off just taking mana. Ooh, that's a lot of purple. Oh, better not gain barrier. Good, no barrier yet. Let's see. Can we somehow get enough Dragon Soul mana? Is there red? There's one. If we had one more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's one off. So close. Let's see. Where can I try for a cascade? We'll do it right here. 4 yellows, and we have a chance. Ah, we missed it though. Oh, and we gave it a bunch of blue.
Mana
Oh, there goes shield. But if I kill out the whole rest of the team, it's not gonna matter if he only has 1 troop left.
Mana surge.
Oh, Queen Jezebel too. Well, luckily it'll take a skull first. We're gonna lose Dragon Soul though, at minimum. If I take that, I won't actually get the skulls because the other one will drop too. Oh, I might still do it though.
Mana surge.
Oh, there goes Dragon Soul. Don't really need it though. Well, I kind of do, but
Mana surge.
still can easily win without it. Now we just have to take out this huge tank. Holy armor will protect it. Go for your skull.
Mana surge.
And that's match. Yep, there we go. Okay, so that was that. 0 EXP and everything. Though it does still count for class wins if we had a class. Which is one little exploit you can do. I wonder if they'll fix that next patch. I have a feeling they won't. I can almost bet money that they won't. Not actually going to though, but they probably won't. Oh, Brandon, you finally got War and Peace. Nice. What class should you use with it? Archer. Definitely Archer. Use Archer class with it. 100% Archer. The only other class you may use with it is the Mechanist fully traded. That's about it. Or just Mechanist on fully traded, but particularly fully traded. But I'm pretty sure that might be out of reach for you at the moment. But yeah, use Archer. Archer is the best thing you can use for now. How many traits should you put into Archer? All of them. Oh, all of them if you can. It'll cost you 18 green, but you don't need them for loyalty because loyalty is not good. Or at least in the current state. But Archer fully traded is, based on the current classes in the game, is probably the best class in the game. There's actually a few that could be considered the best. Well, there's 3. There's the Archer, the Sorcerer, and the Assassin class are all 3 the best class in the game. Archer is the balanced version, which is good at both skulls and casting. Sorcerer is the one that is best at casting, and Assassin is the one that is best with skulls. But Archer is the in-between one that you can use with pretty much any team, and it works. So that's why I normally advise if you were to trade, like if you only have to trade one class fully and not pay attention to any other class in the entire game, I would consider doing Archer, because it's literally the most versatile class in the entire game. Even if they add more in the future, it'll probably still be the most versatile class, simply because it has the 50% chance to instantly kill on skulls, while also still having the 50% extra mana on any weapon, regardless of what it actually is.
Mana surge.
What do I think about the mana cost and magic of a troop should be if their ability is use any spell in the entire game? Well, it'd be very weird to code that, like a random one in the entire game. Are you referring to, or do you get to choose? I would assume it would be like use a random spell in the entire game. I highly doubt they would ever add that, but if they were to do it, it would probably have to be an 11 mana cost. I'd assume. That'd be a little bit weird to do though, because what if it's a board control? Because you'd have to click afterwards. I don't think they'd ever be able to program something like that, but if they did and it was to work correctly somehow, I'd say probably about 11 mana cost would be around, like pretty much just like dead center and all the mana costs. Because the randomness will make it a lot weaker too, because you have no clue what you're actually going to do. They'll never do something like that, though. I can almost ensure they will never add something like that. That would be insanely hard to code in a game like this. Make something do a random anything.
Mana surge.
Because there's different things you need to do for different casts. And just the fact that you click on your ability already to cast it will make it not work for some other things. We'll take that. Need to start getting our mana, our damage mana up. Keep just poking around. I hate when I keep getting like a little bit of every single mana, but I don't get like any focus on one that I actually need to finish it out with. Okay, well, there's nothing good to take here. There's the skulls, but I'd rather take mana. Okay, come on, green, go. Ah, we got it. There we go. Not enough to actually kill. There's no point in having a green there. That makes literally no difference to this battle. I wanted it because why not?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
My camera is bouncing because I'm shaking my leg right now, and it's shaking my table or my desk, which is then shaking the camera that's on my flimsy laptop.
Mana surge.
Look at how much that moves. That's me tapping it right now, though. Look at that. We're moving all over the place. It's an earthquake. What's my win rate in PvP in this event? I don't know. Because sometimes I do suggested teams and stuff too and just randomly leave. Like this one lose that we currently have this week on my this account was because I forgot to trade a Soothsayer for suggested team. So technically, 100% win rate this week on this account. Because there's only one lose is from when we deliberately left a match because I forgot to trade something for the Rock Spirit triple Soothsayer team. I went in there, I was looking at chat, and then I forgot to trade it. So I just ended up leaving it. So we are at 100% on this account. I believe my main account's at a 93. Normally it's always above 90. Unless there's like something drastically wrong going or I'm doing a lot of suggested teams or something. But it's normally around 90 plus. More towards 95 and stuff.
Mana surge.
I haven't been worrying too much about a high win rate on it though. I kind of just been kind of chilling with it whenever I play. So it does get a little bit lower because of that. But if I was to hard mode or like hardcore play on it, I could probably go with pretty much 0 loses if I really wanted to. But that would take a lot more time. It wouldn't be as efficient. But it's a lot easier to do it earlier in the game because it's very hard to really lose once you get a pretty solid team early on. Unless you go for the 3 trophy every time. As long as you go for the true trophies and stuff, you should be fine. I could actually do the same on my main account too. If I just went to the true trophy every single time on my main account, I'd pretty much never lose because our stats are so much higher than any true trophy would pretty much battle for the most part.
Mana surge.
Okay, but we'll throw down it on blue.
Mana surge.
And that's the match. Now, since we were talking about eggs earlier, now everyone may be hungry for eggs when we were talking about all the eggs. Now I'm just thinking about like every way I can go make eggs. Actually, one way I kind of like eggs too is Eggs Benedict. I haven't had that for a while now. Let's see, I'll go for that.
Mana surge.
Eggs Benedict over crab cakes is insanely good. Let's see. And an English muffin. Go for red.
Mana surge.
Too bad I don't have like everything. I don't even have anywhere close to make all of that. But we'll go to purple. Let's see. Normally I'm too lazy and I just make scrambled eggs though. That's the easiest way. Just make scrambled eggs, put cheese over if you want, put a little bacon in it, put whatever other meats you want in it or whatever. Even put like broccoli or something in it. It's normally pretty good. And just kind of do it like that. That's normally what I do. I just make scrambled eggs and then whatever I have like in the fridge, like vegetable wise, that'll kind of fit in it. Just shove it all in, put cheese over it, and there you go. Let's see. Let's just take the brown. I'm normally pretty lazy whenever I cook. Mainly because I don't cook that much. I don't hate cooking, I don't know. I just really, I prefer, if I'm hungry, I want to eat like now. And eggs don't normally take that long. Let's see. Go for blue. Oh yeah, spinach is pretty good with it too. Even though I really like spinach, I don't normally keep it in the house though. It expires too quick. Then again, most greens do. But normally if I get spinach in the house, I keep it for a specific meal. And then I forget to make that meal and then I never use it and then it just goes bad and then, oh, there goes money. Let's see. We'll go purple. I'm actually a really big fan of every single green vegetable. Like, I don't understand, like, this whole concept of, like, everyone hating green vegetables or something. Like, those are, like, the only vegetables I, like, extremely like. Well, I do like most vegetables, but as far as, like, the green ones, I don't know why. I just like them more than any other. Oh, why am I going for... I'm doing that as if I still have a Dragon Soul. Whoops, Dragon Soul kind of died. Don't have it now. Actually, we don't have much we can do on this board. I know, I'm so hungry now. With all the food we're talking about now.
Mana surge.
I can wait till after stream though. It's only 3 hours or so away. If nothing else, I could stop a little bit earlier. No new content really came out, except for console, which I could kind of cover some once we get back to our main account soon. But I don't think many of you are really in console. And the ones of you that are haven't been asking for anything, so I assume that there wasn't any. But yeah, if there's any team builds you guys want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll probably be going to our main account very soon. Just need to make sure I get enough on here that I don't forget to do all the seals, because we do need to make sure we always do 1.5k seals on both of them. It'll help maintain them. Oh, we're almost level 92. Oh, we might be level 100 next week. Actually, we probably will. Pretty sure we'll be level 100 next week. That'll be a nice little milestone for this account. That's probably one of the first really big milestones. There's a couple of them. One of them's unlocking every single kingdom. That's about the first really big milestone that you do, is complete out every single kingdom. The next is normally getting level 100, then getting every single kingdom to level 10, then getting every single kingdom to 3 stars, then every kingdom to 5 stars, then everything from there is whatever you arbitrarily make as goals. Maybe getting every single legend, or doing every single quest, or whatever those may be. Okay. What was I about to do now? Oh yeah, check my seals. I still need to make a video on this game's progression too, and what I mean. And in doing so, I'll basically explain what I mean whenever I say early game, late game, and mid game, because I use those terms a lot, and a lot of people don't know what I mean, mainly because they're terms I basically made up for this game. They don't really think most people really use them, but they kind of do. They normally only use early game and late game though. Normally late game to refer to everyone who's like level 500 plus, and early game to refer to maybe not everyone. I don't even know what people would normally use to denote the different things, but I'll basically like explain the progression later in the video. I actually have a lot of videos I haven't been able to get around to. Really need to. This Sunday tomorrow I'll probably have a lot of time. Sundays are always the day I have the most time available. And it's pretty free, other than just doing the... I do need to put a couple hours, though, to allocate towards the testing for the Explore teams I was going to do, the data testing. But other than that, it's pretty free. Plus, we'll have to stream later on, but that's not till 8. I moved it back even further just to make sure I have more time in my day, just to make sure to get whatever else I need to do done. Is Draco's 1337 any good? No? You know? No. For the most part, Draco's 1337 isn't particularly good. Earlier on in the game, if you're fighting like extremely high 3 trophies, you could use it to try to fight people who are a lot stronger than you. But with the fact that Cabarrus got buffed to a 50% chance to devour, basically put the nail in the coffin for Dracos. Dracos really doesn't have any purpose now that Cabarrus got a buff. Because before, Cabarrus and Dracos used to both have a 25% chance to instantly kill. And sometimes Dracos would be better because you could hit through Impervious. But other than that, now that Cabarrus has a 50% chance, and since Devour doesn't really, or Immunity to Devour doesn't get used that much, there's basically no point in using Dracos. Not even all Dragon teams can really support him. It's 5 a.m. You guessed you could eat breakfast. You mean 5 a.m. as in you haven't gone to bed yet, or 5 a.m.? Well, I guess you didn't wake up yet, or early. Yeah, that's probably night for you. That's actually a dumb question because you've been here the whole time. Well, you should probably go get some sleep then. Yeah, Draco's 1337, if you happen to get it, you can kind of mess around with it a bit, but there's really no viable team. If you happen to get it, put an Alchemist with it. Best thing you can put with it is an Alchemist. Plus, it's from the same kingdom too, so you get a little bit of bonus. I think some armor, 2 armor. For you, it's 5 p.m. Gosh, one is 5 p.m., one's 5 a.m., and I'm at like 1 a.m. right now. Oh, not 1 a.m. Sorry, 1 p.m. Don't even know my times. Basically, an hour past noon. Let's just say that. That's a lot more understandable. Okay. Wait, we don't use yellow on this team? We've been playing this for about an hour with this team. And I just now realized it does not use yellow. Well, technically it does. Both of them boost based on a yellow. But they don't technically directly use yellow.
Surge.
Oh, it's already Sunday for you? Gosh. Still Saturday for me.
Mana surge.
Yep, still midway through my Saturday.
Mana surge.
Yeah, you're from the future. We'll take the red.
Mana surge.
Wait, we might finally lose a natural match. Doesn't look like we'll win this one. But we've come back from them before. And the fact that we can keep summoning dragons is pretty convenient. Makes it a lot easier. Oh, ow. I was going to use that to buff up. Okay, now we have a bit of a problem. Oh, Lady Unereal 1 HP. Are you kidding? Not good. Hopefully it misses. If it doesn't miss, we lose.
The aura of the planet is shifting.
Ooh, thank you. Perfect. Okay, actually, is that the win right there? I think that is. That is. Wow, thank you, Lady Unereal. Playing for the other team. Oh, that was close. That was very close. But yeah, we'll do a few more battles and then we'll go back to our main account where we can do a bunch of team builds and stuff like that. By then, we'll pretty much beat her, and I can just do the rest of them tomorrow morning. Don't need to do it now. But yeah, there's still a lot of fun teams I need to make on this thing. Like the fact that we still have an Inferno King that's not traded yet, or leveled yet. It actually doesn't need to be traded at all, but I do need it to be leveled. It's pretty important. So I'll get around to that soon. I think we almost have the souls for it now. Or actually, we might already have the souls. But we'll probably save that for a video, though. There's actually, gosh, there's quite a few things I need to do with this account for videos, too.
Mana surge.
I need to keep jotting them down in my list idea. Because I used to keep a list, and I still do. And it has probably like a dozen things on it. And there's like at least another dozen to add to it, if not more. It's nice to keep a list just so I don't forget, because I am pretty forgetful sometimes. Okay, we'll do one more battle and then head back over. We can easily do the other seals while I'm just listening to something, either tonight or tomorrow. Just listening to a random YouTube video or a podcast or something while just playing. That's normally what I do. If I'm not on stream doing what we're doing right now, the normal way I play Gems of War is just listening to something, either off of YouTube, a podcast, or just some kind of random thing as I play the game. That's normally what I do. Sometimes over music too, but rarely with music. Normally just listening to something else.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, purple. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, he'll take a skull. We'll explode. Oh, wait. He has a famine? Ow. Ouch. 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 I'm not used to seeing mythics this early.
Mana surge.
Those can be pretty devastating. Especially a famine. He's like one of the most annoying mythic. Actually, he is literally the most annoying mythic. He's arguably one of the most annoying troop in the entire game, probably. Under some circumstances.
Mana surge.
Yep. There goes my... Oh, he could actually win. You listen to music while you're playing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people do. I normally don't have the I never, or whenever I'm off stream, I pretty much never have the game audio actually on. Always something else. After 2 years and over 2,000 and something hours of playing this game, even with the new music, start getting a little repetitive. Let's see, how many hours do I have in Gems of War right now? I have 2,476 hours in Gems of War. That is an insane amount of time. I don't know what the most time I've ever had in any game is. I'm pretty sure in Warcraft 3, counting everything, including Dota 2 and stuff, I probably have somewhere around 5 hours because I did a lot in my childhood. If I count every single Nintendo system in existence as far as how much time I have in them, that'd probably be somewhere from 5 to 10 hours. And as far as Dota 2, if we go to that, I think it's like 1,000 something hours, and quite a few other games that have over 1,000 hours in. And I think it's all of them for the most part. I could do a breakdown per Nintendo game, but that'd take forever to figure out approximately. I wouldn't even know the exact amounts. Of course, it'd be complete speculation because time used to feel like it went by like at a different pace earlier. Because what I consider to be 1 hour now, because there wasn't actually a way to time it back then. Like, I don't know exactly. It would just be like speculation on how long it felt like I've been playing. If I try to do anything from like my childhood or something, and that could be skewed to a different number. But yeah, we almost have 2,500 hours in Gems of War. As far as any game that actually records how much you play, I think that's the highest number I've ever had. The only thing that might have been higher is RuneScape, because I used to play that quite a bit in my childhood as well. Used to have a pure defense summoning thing. I actually tried playing RuneScape again for the first time in about 8 years the other day, and it was fun. Nice nostalgia. Ended up completely failing at PvP because I was so not used to PvP. Died my first battle, though it was to a two-hand. I almost got him back. We both two-handed each other at the same time, but mine is 0. His ended up going for an 11, filling out my thing. I ended up making like a quick pure. Only took like a couple hours to really make it, but it was fun. Got to be back in that. I never was really ever into PK in that game anyways. I always build like skillers and stuff. Are VIP chests worth it? Yes and no. VIP chests you only want to do if and only if you do not have every single ultra rare in the entire game to mythic. If you have anything other than that, if they're still at like ultra rare or just legendary or anything like that, you'll want to do gem chests first, because gem chests gives you a lot more drops. The only difference with VIP chests is they give you higher rarity drops. For the most part, VIP chests are not worth it initially, but as you progress later into the game, they are more worth it. Pretty much the further into the game you are, the more worth a VIP key are. But pretty much as long as you're under level 300 or so, I'm pretty sure you never, even if you have VIP keys unlocked, you never really need to actually buy them because they're just not worth it. VIP keys are normally used for getting a bunch of arcane trait stones, getting every single epic to mythic, getting every single legendary to mythic, as well as actually getting mythics. But as far as gem keys, those are used to get runics. Those are used to do all the same things I just mentioned, just at a slightly lower drop rate. And you also use them for ultra rares. So gem keys allow you to do more, plus they give you more for your amount of gems that you use. But VIP chests, on the other hand, give you higher rarity, which is why you normally don't do VIP chests until you get later into the game. So if you don't have them unlocked or anything like that, you really don't ever really need a VIP chest unlocked, or even really to do them, unless your objective is to trait and unlock every single troop in the game. That's the only thing that VIP chests are particularly good for. Everything else you can easily do off of the standard gem chests. Okay, well, we'll do that. Take a skull. How would I go about getting 19 times skull trait stones? Which one is skull again? Is that the pure purple or the brown purple? I believe it's brown purple, right? I believe brown purple is skull. If you were to do that, that would be Darkstone. Darkstone is the brown purple kingdom. So if skull is indeed the brown purple trait stone, then you would need to do that in Darkstone. Either in the challenges, or if you haven't done the challenges yet, just do the quest line and then start doing the challenges. That or just wait until the trait stone comes out. What is the best way to get glory? Currently on the PC mobile version of the game, the best way to get glory is wait until one of the glory event weeks and then play like crazy in PvP that week with whatever troop it tells you to. That actually gives the +5 glory. That is currently the best way in the entire game to get glory. Other means is just do PvP as much as possible. PvP gets the best glory in the game. Another place you can get pretty good glory if you don't want to do a bunch of PvP, and actually can give more if you're actually pretty good at treasure maps, is treasure maps. Treasure maps, potentially, if you are quick enough and good enough at them, will give more, and you have enough maps to begin with. If you have like a horde of them just laying around. Treasure maps do give the most glory per hour than any other option. But the absolute best method is whenever there is a 5 glory week for a specific event on PC mobile. Eventually consoles will have it too. Those are the absolute best week to farm glory, because you're getting 5 on top of whatever we're getting here. Like right now, if we would have done this, instead of getting 2 trait stones, we would have gotten 8 glory for this battle, and that starts stacking up pretty well, especially once you start throwing in revenge and rivals and stuff like that into the mix. And the fact that you could just be doing it on your 1 trophy as well, and it'll still give you the +5. So you'll still be getting +7 if we ever try doing it there. I almost forgot. Know a lot about Gems of War Forum. How do you save a thread? You can always find it. I do not know if that's possible. I normally just bookmark it with the Chrome bookmarker. Or whatever your browser you're using, you can just use the bookmark system. I don't know if there's actually a way to save a thread like that. You can put it on priority. I believe there's a command somewhere that you can have it email you whenever, if you go all the way to the bottom of the thing, I believe there's a thing where you can kind of make it so it'll email you whenever the thread gets updated. I believe that's the closest you can kind of do to bookmarking it. Yeah, let me go check real quick. But I know there's a little function thing on it. Yeah, there's a little dot by the little scrolling thing, and you can set it to watching. And I believe you can set if you go under your settings on the forum, you can set it so any post that you're watching will automatically send you. There's even a bookmark option. Never mind. There's literally a bookmark option on the bottom of it. There's a little flag if you go all the way down. Actually looks like a banner, kind of like the banners that are in game. It says the word bookmark next to it. I don't know what that does. Click to bookmark this page. The first post on this topic. Mark the first post on this topic. Wait. Click to bookmark this first post on this topic. Well, there is a bookmark thing. I have actually never bothered clicking that to see what it does. Let me go bookmark this and see what happens. Bookmark. Okay, clear bookmarks, but I bookmarked it. What happens now? Is there a way? I don't know how to see my bookmarks, but I did bookmark it. Oh, there's a thing. If you go under your little setting things, there's actually a bookmark button, and then it'll bring up every single one you bookmarked. So yeah, just go all the way to the bottom of any of the threads on the Gems of War forum, then click on your little profile circle, and there's that same exact bookmark button you clicked earlier. There'll be another one of those icons on your little profile thingy, and you just click that, and it'll bring you to all your bookmarks. Okay, so you can bookmark on the forum. Then I didn't realize that was possible. I've been doing it by other means this whole time. I should probably go and do them now. My actual Chrome bookmarks are completely out of organized though. They're absolutely abysmal. They have no organization at all. If I ever try to need to find something in there, horrible. Hello, Peter Higgins. Welcome. But yeah, there's a bookmark function on the forum. This forum that they have is actually really nice. A lot better than the previous one. And there's actually like a whole development team for it too, like separate from the thing, because they're using like some kind of other company service thing, and it's being constantly developed. So it's actually a really nice looking forum. If none of you have actually been there, I definitely advise checking the official Gems of War forum. It is pretty convenient. A lot of good information is posted there. Oh, wait, there were skulls right there. Whoa, no. Oh, well. We'll take these. Oh, we already got this far. We might as well kill him with a dragon soul. For the souls, of course. Yeah, I should probably keep bookmarking all the more important ones too that I need to keep track of. Yeah, I know. I like seeing what's going to be next to for all of it. Oh, good. A perfect 3 trophy. It's just a single owl or 4 owls that are weak. 1 to 2. There we go. 1 owl. Easy. Okay, this will probably be our last battle on this account. Actually, I should do 1 more. I can't just end it at a little wimpy little owl here. Oh, I should have taken the yellow. Oops. Oh well, that actually worked out. Wow, that worked out. Wow, that worked out. Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, Guards, Avatar is an awesome team. Yeah, that's actually one of the main teams I've been using. I'll go show that in a moment too when we go switch back over. Let me just do 1 more battle real quick, and then we'll switch over. I can't just end this on that sad of a fight. We'll do this, and then we'll head to our main account again. And then we'll go do team builds and other stuff for the rest of the stream. What do we do? I guess we just start on purple. Oh, it'd be nice having crystallized again when we get back on our main account.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Here we go. Explode it all out. I like how I'm not using the maiden at all. She's just there for the trait stones. Literally the only purpose she has. That and back tanking, but we don't really need that much back tanking. Also, if we even needed any back tanking, she would die to it instantly. Whoa, his team just... Whoa, what happened to his team? Put that quick. Or did we already cast once? Was that our second cast or our first? If that was our first cast, what happened? That had to have been our... This has to be our 3rd cast. No way that was our 2nd. I mean, no way that was our 1st. I mean.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, let's go see what our seals are at. Hopefully I won't forget to get the rest of them later. We're pretty close, though. I'll just do that probably after, probably tomorrow morning, actually. Soul carry. 41 souls, a bunch of glory. Okay, how far are we? I think we're only like 100 or so away, but I can easily do that later. Ooh, okay, never mind. We're so close, I might as well just finish that out. How many battles is that? That is 6 more battles. So we are very close. Yeah, we're definitely reaching level 100 next week. Let's just do 6 more battles real quick. And then we're done with this account. Or not forever, you know, just for the week. I still haven't really timed to see how long it takes to get 1.5k seals. Normally it takes me around, I think it's around 5 to 6 hours when doing it casually on stream. I believe I've done it as quick as 2 or 3 hours when not on stream though, because I can focus like completely on the game. But I think my average on stream is about 6 hours for it.
Mana surge.
Might actually be a little bit longer than that now that I think of it. Might be actually 8 hours because I keep forgetting because the Tuesday stream too. You normally get some time in as well.
Mana surge.
Okay, Dragon Soul will usually just be able to clear out with. Go! And we'll throw that on blue. Actually, doesn't even matter where we throw it. Oh, there's 1 down. 5 more to go. Even less if we somehow gain a level, though that's going to be impossible. Pretty much as soon as we hit 5,000 is how much to go to. We're not getting any easy battles. Come on, give us the one little troop battles that go so quick. You think you just did the worst in treasure? 14. Whoa. I guess that's not the worst. I saw someone deliberately try doing 8 moves before, which is the absolute lowest you can possibly do.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I need to stretch. Sitting in this chair for hours on end, we'll do that. Every time. That is something I still need to get to, is the new chair. Haven't bothered really getting one yet. Or I tried looking for one, I just haven't bothered actually buying one. Also, a lot of them don't have free shipping, which is a problem I have.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Your best treasure hunt is 529 turns. Wow. I think my best is 2 something, somewhere around mid 200s. Forget exactly what it was. Actually, I forget if I even have a screenshot of it. I know it was back. I believe it was back in the older format too. So it wasn't really any difference then. The only difference was you started with 1 additional turn, 15 instead of 14. You happen to have a full kingdom. It was somewhere around 268 or somewhere around there. Pretty sure I do have that screenshot around. I just have it buried behind all my other stuff. As far as the new format, I think my highest, because I don't play it too much, is whatever I did. Actually, the one that I did on this account, I think was the highest. It was like what was it, like 130 something, 140 something. It was still relatively low. Oh, why am I taking a 4 trophy as if this is not this account? Well, anything past 60 is pretty decent for a treasure map run. Anything past 100 is amazing. Anything is good. Anything past 200 is amazing. And anything 300 or higher is just insane.
Mana surge.
Let's see, we'll take that.
Mana surge.
You played this guy's team earlier? Interesting. No yellow, though.
Mana surge.
Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, I thought you meant you played this guy's team earlier. I thought you meant you actually played his team. You meant you battled him. I was gonna say, because that's a little bit of a weird team to have. Doesn't use yellow, and this spooky imp actually isn't that good. There was a lot of commotion when the transformation spell was first coming out, or the ability, that it's going to be too broken, blah, 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 blah. I actually didn't really speak too much about it. I thought it was going to be okay. But then it ended up being like excessively overpowered. Everyone was like, no, it's going to be too overpowered. And then they made it so underpowered that it doesn't do anything pretty much. Oh, Dragon Soul. Free souls. Gotta go for it. Anything past 800 is hacks? No, I think you could get to the point. I think it takes you getting to about 600 or so. I forget exactly the exact amount. Though it kind of depends on your board setup. But you could get a board setup to the point where it just keeps shuffling over and over and over again. And you could go almost infinitely on it. If you just keep shuffling. You'd have to get pretty lucky with it though, but once you get to that point, you can get a lot of turns in for free. What's that about to do? I guess we'll check to see how far we need to go. We're pretty much right on top of it. Smell how close we are. Look at that. That's what, 2 more battles? 3 more battles? It's 9 per battle, so that's 3, 27. Yeah, 3 more battles will be a sufficient amount for that, so let's go do just that. And then we'll head back to our main. Wait, what is that? Just a single Ferris Raw? Are you seriously just playing with a single? Oh, no. Oh! Look at this lucky guy. Look at this guy. He doesn't even know that he has this thing. Maybe he does, or she does. Level 92. That's a really weird setup for level 92. But it got a Ferris Raw. That's pretty lucky. Wish this account had a Ferris Raw. Wish this account had any mythics. Not like we really need them, but I kind of want to have it just to see what our first one will be. Yep, yawning. I'm gonna make the whole stream yawn. You got a second guard today. Nice. Too bad just double guard's avatar doesn't really work that well. That is a nice mythic to have, but two of them doesn't serve too much a purpose, unfortunately. Now my eye doesn't want to function. It's mainly from dry eye, though.
Mana surge.
Yep, still doesn't want to function. Come on, eye. Drop right here. Okay, well, let's take the reds. Need to get Dragon Soul up. We'll use this into something else.
Mana surge.
We can't drop anything, though. Oh, wait, yes, we can. We can drop it on green. Perfect. Get our red. Get our extra turn. Oh, come on. That yellow drop ruined our extra turn. Right when I don't want it. Hate when it does it when I don't want it. It 1 in 7 chance that it was going to ruin us, and it did. Oh, sometimes it helped us. 1 in 7 chance they'll normally help us. So that time, we had a 6 out of 7 chance that it was going to be in our favor. It didn't even bother doing it. Okay, I should be fine now, I hope. There's one battle, 2 more now. And then it is done for the week. Hey, victory. What are we even using right now anyways? I haven't been paying attention to the win rate on whatever we just switch. Oh, Emperor Corvash, Merilith, Emperor Corvash, Inferno King. That is such a trolly defend team. That could even beat late game teams if you got lucky. But particularly early game teams because they all have low HP, or mostly. Okay. Anyways, what do we do here? Purple.
Mana surge.
Now, can I make the garbage can? The question. I missed. It wasn't compacted enough. It wasn't exactly that I even missed. I was aiming for the wall to try to do a corner shot into a corner shot. But it was so flimsy. As soon as it hit the wall, it lost all its momentum. It just hugged the wall and went down to the floor. Okay, we'll do that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, easy enough. Wow, easy enough. One more skull, go.
Mana surge.
Easy enough. Gosh, well, we don't need one more battle now. Pretty straightforward. Hello, Christian. Welcome. You just got a guard's avatar, mythic. And I have no idea what kind of deck you can use him around, or even if he is good. Yes, he is good. He is definitely good. I actually consider him to be the best mythic in the game at the moment, as far as win speed goes. But yeah, we'll go do teams with him real quick. Let me just make sure I'm done here. Let me just do one more battle on this account, and then I'll go show you a guard's avatar team. Someone else was asking the same thing too. I guess a lot of people on console have been getting it. Are you on console? That would depend what we can make. But as a general rule of thumb right now, before we go over and go to that team, you normally use him with Alchemist Hellcat. Alchemist Hellcat is very, very, very effective with guard's avatar. You also don't really need many traits. Hellcat, you don't need any traits. Alchemist, you do need him, but you only need up to Firelink, which is pretty easy to obtain. Don't need a second trait. As far as other troops you do, Mercy's normally pretty good with him. Fully traded Mercy in particular. And guard's avatar, as far as his traits, it is good to trade him, but it's not a necessity to make him work. Okay, so let's just claim the last of our seals and then head over to our other account. Let's see, we'll do it on brown. Oh, you just called Farish Ra guard's avatar, but you mean second Farish Ra. Well, that's actually really good. It's good that you have multiple copies of a Farish Ra. But let's just use whatever random keys we have. Only gold keys, useless. And let's go switch our account back over to our main. As per we see, did we get a win or lose? Win! Victory. Good job, defense team. You got this. Okay, well, let's just X out of this. Goodbye to that. And now let's switch over to our other account right now. Let me take a second. I already have both of them up. Just need to paste them over. And switch it to the other one. Also, thank you, Axie Hugh, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Also, one thing I forgot to mention. I mentioned it during my Stardew Valley stream, but I know most of you don't watch those. But what I did this in the wrong order. Oops. But I ended up fixing the notifications so they no longer do that double sound that you sometimes hear. You may notice that it only did one sound that time. I have fixed it so it'll never make a double sound again. So yeah, we fixed that. That is permanently fixed and should never have any problem ever again. So we don't have the annoying double sound anymore. Okay, let me just switch over my account. They really need to add a way to do this in game. Okay, well, they're over. They better not do anything at 3.0 that makes my files go all weird either. That ended up happening in one of the other ones. I didn't like lose the account, but it did make it like impossible to do for a while. Let me go and get on this. Be right in our main account now. There we go. Okay. Hey, we're almost the next level. Take our tribute, 6 tribute. It feels so weird coming onto this and seeing such a huge tribute afterwards. Use our gold keys. Need to save the rest of my gold for contributing at the beginning of next week, though. Oh, I forgot. I can actually just swipe through these because it's in mobile format. You don't actually have to click them in the swipe. That must be annoying if you're trying to click on it, though, with your finger. If you have, like, a very big finger or something. Or even a very small finger. Might be a little sensitive. Ah, 3 defeats? What is this madness? What are we even using? Oh. Yeah, I was kind of messing around with that to see what its win rate would be. It did have some wins earlier. Hello, Gorman. Hello. Kitten. Welcome. And Chris. Well, actually, Chris, you've been here. Same as Gorman. But hello, Kitten. Welcome. But yeah, let me go show a guard's avatar to you. This is normally my go-to guard's avatar. And if you need any other builds, just let me know if you don't have any of it or need anything else. Ignore the name. I should probably just change that name already. I had that for one of my videos and I never bothered switching it. And I just coincidentally always have my used to be good over top of it. Which doesn't really work. Also, thank you, Darren Stegans, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Let's take a brown. Use Mercy. Normally, you want to look for a Mercy cast. If there's not a Mercy cast, you'll use Alchemist. And if you can't do either of those, you'll do Hellcat. And then you kind of just keep doing the mana to the guard's avatar, and then you win. Pretty straightforward, quick team. I actually find it to still be one of the quickest teams in the game. Though it does cost pretty hard to get because it's your guard's avatar. If you do not have a guard's avatar and you kind of wanted to try something like this, you can do it with a Goblin Rocket. It's a lot slower, unfortunately, but it does have the same looping effect. Actually, it loops even better, but it does have the downside of being a bit slower. And that should be max.
Mana Surge.
Yep, there we go. Yep, and that is guard's avatar in a nutshell. Pretty much. Also, guard's avatar is indirectly going to be even stronger next patch if they don't nerf it, because they're nerfing Bone Dragon, and Bone Dragon is currently the hardest counter to guard's avatar in the entire game. The other one's kind of Great Maul, and Death Mark, I guess, is kind of a counter too. But you could technically protect against Death Mark if you just put a barrier and troop on the team, or cleanse it off with Mercy. But Devour would still counter it regardless. Normally the AI isn't smart enough to actually go for that kind of move though.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Oh, you got Christinix to Mythic. Nice. Make sure to save some of your event keys though, because there is a new Mythic coming out, or new Mythic, sorry. New Legendary coming out next week for the event on PC and mobile. So you might want to try saving some keys to get it. It's pretty good if you like Daemon teams. I used to like Daemon teams a lot more, They were really in their prime when the mythics were starting to come out initially, because the 4 horsemen were all mythics. But after that, they kind of fell off because Guard's Avatar came into the game, and a few other changes to them that made them a little bit weaker. Mainly Guard's Avatar though, because you can hard counter so hard with a Guard's Avatar. Other things that you can do if you find them too annoying though is either just silent one them, or just kill them before they do anything, or just mana drain spam them. That's also one annoying thing about Famine, is that its biggest counter in mana draining is normally just mana draining it. The best way to fight mana drain is with mana drain.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana
Is the new mythic next week or the week after this? There isn't a new mythic for... Wait, next week, sorry. Yeah, new mythic is next week. Never mind, I forgot. New mythic is next week too. We get a new legendary on PC and mobile. Oh, this is PC mobile. Pretty much anything I normally say is for PC and mobile for the most part, unless I directly say it's for console. But next week for PC and mobile, we get the new legend on Monday, as well as the new event troop, of course. And on Friday, we get the mythic. So yeah, we get both of them. I actually forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. I need to not forget about that because I need to make sure I wake up early that day, so I can record all the videos that morning of, so I can still get onto the stream on time, or at least try to do it on time.
Mana surge.
Let's see what do we do here. I guess I just throw Guard's Avatar at him. Oh, and we get burned on Undead too, if he didn't already do enough things. As if he didn't already do enough things. Let's just throw that on yellow. Hopefully that's enough mana. I don't think it is. It's only 1 5 times. Yeah, it's not.
Mana surge.
We can take one there. Still not enough mana. Oh, never mind.
Mana surge.
Have I tried your team? Hendry, what was your team? I can go do it right now. We can go do it right now. I don't think I have. If I did it on accident. But let's leave it again and we can go do it right now. But yeah, if any of you who were asking for Guard's Avatar teams earlier, if you need any other builds, just let me know. We can go do some. Oh, nothing we can do on Mercy. Might as well just take a skull.
Mana surge.
Hello, Acuum. Welcome.
Surge.
Okay, I might just do this to get Alchemist up,
Mana
because we're gonna need Alchemist to get alignment for Mercy. That's basically all we're using him for. Let's just use that here. Well, and for the mana.
Mana surge.
Something else, maybe we'll get Hellcat alignment. Come on, we need one of these two to do something. Hellcat can kind of do something. Better than nothing. Alchemist, the brown, blue. Obviously, we can't do it on the red. Okay, we still don't have any alignment figures. Okay, we'll just take a red then. Get our yellow. Get more red. That was a lucky red right there at the end. And still nowhere we can cast our Mercy, nor an Alchemist. Gosh, just bored. This doesn't like us this match. And these go like really slow too when they're trying to be like this. Well, you might as well just take a yellow then.
Mana surge.
You just pulled your first mythic? Whoa, nice, Chris. What is it? Kind of curious what it is. Hopefully it's a good one. Even if it's not, you can normally just kind of mess around with them in teams. There are some mythics that you can't really do too much with though, depending on when you are in the game. Like actually Guard's Avatar, if you get Guard's Avatar early in the game, there's very few things you could normally do with him initially, because he works a lot better as you get later into the game. Because a lot of the things that he actually counters are like end game troops. Oh, Def! Oh! That is a really good first mythic. You can use that to kill pretty much any troop in the entire game because of Death Mark. Of course, you have to depend completely on RNG, which is a little bit annoying. But you can kill pretty much any team if you just tank up enough and feed it enough mana. Spam them with Death Marks constantly. Yeah, I know. Death is like one of the best first mythics you can have, particularly earlier in the game, because it's just as effective early on as it is later in the game. But yeah, Death places Death Mark on literally every enemy, which has a 10% chance to kill them every single turn until it's cleansed off. It does have a 10%, then 20, then 30, then 40, then 50% chance of being cleansed off every single turn, increasing until it's cleansed. But other than that, that 10% per turn while it's still on is pretty scary, because you can just lose your troop at any time. There's also a 10% chance you will not have any chance to be able to even cleanse it either. It's a little bit annoying. A lot of people have been trying to get that, including myself. Try to get them to revert Death Mark to at least a 1-turn delay. Because right now it has a 0-turn delay. It used to have a 2-turn delay, but 0-turn delay is extremely devastating, because there's a, like I said, a 10% chance that you won't have a single chance to actually cleanse it, which is pretty powerful. But yeah, Death is a really, really nice thing. Just put a Valkyrie with it, either get a giant spider to defeat it, get a Hellcat to speed it, just anything that can give it any of those 3 manas, and you're pretty much good to go. Oh yeah, what was your team that you wanted? There's someone who wanted me to do their team. Hendry, feel free to relieve your team, and I can do whatever your team is. And if anyone else has any other teams you want me to do for you, or team build, need help with team builds or questions, feel free to leave them. Any Cabarrus soul farming teams for a level 100? You're currently using Cabarrus, Dragon Soul, Valkyrie, Giant Spider. Sounds like you already have a pretty solid team then. Can't really get it much more solid than that. Order-wise, maybe. Let's see, what would I switch with order? Actually, no. Even order is fine. So yeah, you can literally just use what you're already using, Michael. Seems pretty solid. Valkyrie, Kristornex, and Mercy. We'll go do that, sure. Oh yeah, we were messing around with ship cannons earlier. Just for fun. Obviously not a viable team. Let's see. Double Valk. Come on. Double Valk, Kristornex, and Mercy. I'm gonna miss when it doesn't have the 25%. And a Mercy. Okay. And what will we do for this? We'll go for... Color-wise, we are a little bit at disadvantage here, but... I guess I'll go for the rush up the Valkyries. Find the banner for it. There it is. Okay, so let's go do this. Hello, Smithy. Welcome. Also, hello, CC Rider. You're using Gorgoltha, Emperor, Korvash, Cabarrus, and Death. Oh, that sounds pretty good too. Oh, no Mercy off to the front. We'll just go for mana. Get our Crystallize. Go for yellow, I guess. Get a Valkyrie going. Hopefully do that on the green that were just sitting right there. Back is so itchy right now. I don't know why. Just randomly getting... don't know what that was. Anyways, what do we take? I guess red. Even though I give it purple. Oh, it has double crystallize though. It's probably gonna take the purple regardless. Well, why give it to him?
Mana surge.
We'll let it scroll. We'll let it scroll. Okay. We'll take that. Go for a red somewheres. I actually take this one.
Mana surge.
Okay. And then we'll have crystallize. Go from there. Ooh, blue for extra turn. Oh, we gotta. Oh no. Why'd I do that for? I can't use Valkyrie now. Oh well.
Mana surge.
We'll get more blue on the board.
Mana surge.
There we go. See? Problem solved. So I have to get rid of yellow, which is just gonna ruin my other one now. Gosh. Bored. Oh, now I'm hitting humility, which is giving them all magic. Even worse. Well, I guess we could do it on red. Kind of need red, but not as bad as we need everything else on the board. So we can just do that. Throw down a Mercy.
Mana Mana surge.
and then just start Valk
Mana
spamming.
surge. Mana surge.
Okay, let's try keeping the yellow on the board if we can. Oh, that better be brown. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's brown or yellow, actually, now that I think of it. Okay. Let's get rid of... Oh, I was going to get rid of yellow, but that cascade kind of ruined it. Oh, no, we can still get rid of yellow, I guess. Even though it's kind of needed color, but as long as we keep doing the blues going, it doesn't matter. Never mind, we already won. Yeah, that's a pretty interesting team. Hello, Flavia. Welcome. Hello, Isaac. Could I try 2 times Kristarnex, Valkyrie, and Queen Mab? Sure. We'll go do that. Hey, we gained a level. That's pretty rare. Hey, we're almost at level 1,100. By almost, I mean we're actually far away, but it'll probably take like almost a month to get that far, or with casual playing like I've been. Because it takes forever to gain a level this late in the game. Like, our Let's Play account will probably gain the 8 levels it needs to get level 100 before our main account will get another level. Oh wait, I just realized something. In our Let's Play account, wait, what was our Let's Play account? Let me see this real quick. I think our Let's Play account's basically the same level, 1,000 levels lower than our main account. Go see this real quick. I'm trying to see if I can skim to where our level is. I know I can't find it with all the thumbnails that are up. Nope, I don't think. Oh wait, yes. We can probably find it. No, that's just a game chat. Nope. Okay, I don't think I could find it. Gosh. Yeah, I forget what level I was on my other account. If anyone remembers, let me know. Or if you scroll back in time. Ooh. My eyes are being all blurry. Okay, let's go and do... We just had a really annoying match against a 3 times Toadstool. Oh! That's funny. I didn't realize anyone even used Toadstool anymore. Giant Spider. Yeah, that can be pretty annoying if they do start looping. I've never actually seen that, but I know it's possible. Could I try... Oh, no, yeah, let me go do the Isaac team real quick. If anyone else has any other suggestions, we can go and do that. So let's see. What is the team again? We need double Kristarnex with a Valkyrie and Queen Mab. And a Queen Mab. And what color do we not use? Brown? Oh, we're already on the right banner. Perfect. Don't even need to switch that. I don't need to go through the 30 seconds of trying to find a random banner. Oh, I'm level 92 on the other account. Thank you, JGG. Aw, so I'm not exactly 1,000. That would have been a nice video to do. To show the difference between a level 1,000 account and a level 1,000... or a level 1,091 and a level 91 account.
Mana surge.
Kind of was just a comparison. But yeah, you should never compare yourself to like any person that's like way in late game. Because you do start gaining a lot more resources once you get into a better guild. And a lot of the people that are like excessively with like everything in the game either have been playing this game for ages or they have paid hundreds upon hundreds of dollars in the game. One of the two. Normally a combination of both.
Mana surge.
Let's see, we'll do down brown.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, the dreaded 12. Before it used to be the dreaded 10, now it's the dreaded 12. Ruining our extra turn chances.
Mana surge.
Oh, I just gave it purple. Unless something happens. Also, wasn't there 10 times the green right there? Or 5 times I should say, but you know, 10 green. I think I just skipped it off the top. What do we do here? I might just Queen Mab. Make sure we have no mana for any famines. Actually, it might not even cast famine. Ah, okay, good. He used famine on literally no mana. That works. We already had nothing.
Surge.
At least we aligned that perfectly. Even though I messed up that previous turn, at least we got alignment point that he didn't end up doing anything with it. We'll just get Valkyrie up and pass somewheres.
Mana surge.
Wait, why did that do so little damage? Are they hitting magic like every single time? Gosh. It did almost 0 damage.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, he has he's 0 magic. No wonder.
Mana surge.
Gosh. Didn't realize they lowered it that much. Oh, I probably should have hit the Crimson Bat. The skull. He's gonna heal. Oh, ouch. We only have 1 HP. Well, I guess we kind of have to. Oh, there goes the kill.
Mana surge.
And even when it killed it, it still lowered its magic. Gosh. They just didn't want him having magic, did they? At this point, we can just kill him with a skull. Gosh, we're getting so many random skulls off this board. I don't mind though. Where do we take this? We just take a red. Start getting our Valkyrie up. Get those last little 3 souls. Then again, probably killing him will do that. Oh gosh, all these skulls is coming very nice. You're level 1052, playing for 318 days. Nice. Almost a year. Almost the 1-year anniversary of playing. Yeah, it's almost the 1-year anniversary of this channel too, or as far as what I consider the start of this channel was when I started doing this on a regular basis, which is at the end of April. I need to figure out when that exact date is. I could easily check that though by going back, but let me go see. Might even go make all my older videos unlisted. I don't know. No, I probably won't. But oh yeah, but that's that team. If anyone else has any other suggested teams, feel free to leave them in chat. Let's see, what team will we go for now? I almost just want to Bone Dragon him, even though he's using that. Okay, let me go check that real quick. I'm kind of curious. We're already in my YouTube thing. Might as well go to my channel and oh, what is the 1-year anniversary of when we started doing Gems of War on a regular basis? Let's see, that would be the whatever one this date is right here. Very old video. April 23rd was the official day of last year, was when we started doing it 280 days ago. So April 23rd is the 1-year anniversary basically of this channel. At least the day I kind of considered when this all started. But yeah. So now we know. Okay. Anyways. What do we do from here? Probably just go Bone Dragon.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
I hate that this doesn't have empowered anymore.
Mana surge.
No, I actually love that it doesn't have empowered anymore. It's so annoying with empowered. Sometimes it's annoying if you're actually using it and you need it to be empowered.
Surge.
Now we have to waste our whole turn right there just to gain mana. But now we can do this, do that, Bone Dragon, go from there.
Mana surge.
Problem solved. This took us an extra turn. Solve it.
Mana surge.
We can't get an extra turn there. Oh, still gonna do it though.
Mana surge.
Maybe the purple.
Mana surge.
Oh, is that enough damage? Ah, it's not. I still take it though for the attack buff. Oh, there's gonna be a huge waste. We should probably just take a skull right here instead. Then we'll do famine. That'll definitely kill it out because there's a huge amount of skull spam on 70. And that's match. Yep. Good job. This team is still insane. Even nerf version of it. You started playing 1 week before Tacet created the guild? Ah, nice. Oh yeah, we don't even need to worry about wraiths anymore too if we use this team. I might just need to start getting back into the style of using this team. Not that many people are using things that really counter out this team as of this current moment. So I might as well use it. A lot of people have been using wraith lately, which this team actually hard counters pretty well as long as we don't lose our thing and get scroll spams. So I'm going to start with mana. I'm not too worried about our HP. You can take a few without really giving us any downside. No mana. Let's go for red, I guess. Don't take the purple. Okay, good. You're going for skull. Perfect. Please, surge, go. Didn't get the surge. But at least we got a random skull. A little bit extra HP. Make sure it doesn't die. Actually, that 3 HP is perfect because that'll make sure he doesn't die. That's exactly what I need it for. That's nice. He'll take purple. Or not. Okay, he doesn't like purple for some reason. Oh yeah, he is grudge. Not gonna make a difference though at all. Not even the slightest is that gonna make a difference. Doesn't even get to use it.
Mana surge.
You're getting bored of fighting against Queen Mab team 80% of the time. Yeah, I really wish. I actually have a screenshot of that earlier. Let's see, is this still somewhere easily in my screenshots? Let me see if I can find that. It's a pretty funny screenshot. You always know when a troop is broken when something like this can happen. I have it of Famine, I have it of Corvash, I have it of Bone Dragon, and I have it of Queen Mab, I believe. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There's a funny... Oops, not what I meant to do. I click select all. Oops, I just think I just crashed my Steam by clicking select all. Oops, I just crashed my Steam. Good job. I didn't mean to click select all. I have like over 1,000 screenshots for this game. I just crashed Steam. Good job. Let me go get that up real quick though. Okay, I might need to force exit Steam, which might force exit this game. Okay, Steam closed, but our game is still going. Updating Steam. Okay, I just crashed Steam. Good job. I'll wait till that goes and then I'll show you. But yeah, I have a screenshot of just all Queen Mab. Well, I don't really need to show it. It might take a while before it goes back up, but yeah. I have a screenshot of basically just all 3 battles Queen Mab. I also have one for Famine, for Corvash, for quite a few other troops too that are normally pretty overpowered. Oh! No! I just won! Well, there goes Steam kicking me out because I crashed it earlier. That was what I was referring to when I crashed Steam. I don't know why it took so long to kick me out though. But thank you, and Geo, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay. Well, now that I completely crashed this game, I hope that counts as a win. I think we finished out the battle, so it should still count as a win. We'll see if we have a lose or not when we go back in. But while I'm doing this again, let me go and get, I'm starting it back up. Go back to screenshots and not crash the game again by clicking click all. Never click the select all if you have a billion images. I didn't mean to click it. It's right next to the show on disk, which is what I meant to click on. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Found it. Let me go get it on desktop real quick. And then let me just put it under the image real quick. But yeah, this ended up happening the other day. It actually happens pretty, I wouldn't say pretty often, but it's definitely happening a lot more than it should. It's very annoying having to face Queen Maps too because of the freezes and everything. But yeah, things like this is what's very annoying. When these are your choices. Do you want to fight an extremely hard over 8,000 battle with a Queen Mab? An over 9,000 battle with a Queen Mab? Or an over 9,000 battle with a Queen Mab? What's even funnier is it starts at a highest level and then goes to the lowest level. The highest level one is on my 1 trophy. And the lowest level one is on the 3 trophy. Doesn't make much sense, but of course it goes based on team score for that organization. But yeah. Oh wait, can you guys actually see this? Oh, oops, you guys can't even see this. I don't have it up. This is what I mean, sorry. This. Yeah, but yeah, it goes from it starts with 8,400 something, which is the lowest one, which is my Queen Mab, or the Well, obviously all queen map, but lowest level, I mean highest level, lowest trophy and rating and everything. Middle one, at the middle level, and then the lowest level is on my 3 trophy. But yeah, this is sometimes the choices, and of course it's never nice when your only choices are queen mab, or queen mab. You don't really get much of a it's not normally worth repicking, because you'll normally repick into like the exact same thing, which is even worse. Anyways, let's get back and not crash the game again. Let's see if me crashing the game or Steam actually end up losing our battle or not. Hopefully we didn't. Doesn't matter too much if we did. Well, we lost our defend battle. Let's see. Battle log. Ah, it did count as a lose. Ah, we won that battle. Come on. Can't believe Steam crashed. That was slightly my fault for clicking select all on accident, though. I can't believe that. I didn't realize selecting all would do that. But it's because I have so many images, it basically just crashes from trying to select all of them. Because I have at least 1,000 random screenshots. I don't bother uploading. I only upload like not even 1% of them. But I do take a lot of screenshots, and it's just crashed when I try selecting all. Oh, hello, Chevy. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Almost didn't see you there. I was too busy with the other thing. But yeah, welcome, Chevy.
Mana surge.
Is there a good skull spam team that doesn't require Bone Dragon? Yes, but they normally require something like a Keeper of Souls or Shegra or other skull spamming. Well, obviously you need skull spam to make a skull spam team. But yeah, there are teams that do not use Bone Dragon. Actually, we could use literally this exact same team with a Keeper of Souls if we really wanted to. But as far as what I normally use the Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls combo if I need a alternate skull spam team. First slot can be pretty much anything. Normally I do Abraf, but it can be literally anything in the first slot there. Maybe a new troop will come in the future that'll be even better than a Abraf slotted there. But yeah, Keeper of Souls is normally the next best alternative if you don't have a Bone Dragon. The next one after that is using Inferno King plus Shegra. And if you don't have that, you could try doing some kind of Nature Guardian team. Nature Guardian isn't particularly good unless you have it fully traded, though. Is the only problem with that. Because it's more of a defensive troop than an offensive if you don't have it fully traded. Okay, well, we'll just do that. Kill out, do it on Shegra, kill out the team. Good to go. And that's smash.
Mana surge.
I'm gonna miss not being able to do Bone Dragon. By the way, the devs said in about a week they'll know more about the patch. They were kind of saying that to me on the forum, and I ended up messaging them. So that's kind of interesting, because that means that the new patch may be here in a couple of weeks. That could be signs. Normally when they're using the term "in a week we may know blah blah blah," that is normally a pretty good sign. So we'll see. Also, for any of you that don't know, a legendary will be coming out in the event pool on PC and mobile. There's also a mythic coming out, another new mythic on this Friday for PC and mobile. And what's the other thing I wanted to announce? Oh yeah, redeem codes for any of you that like those. We are going to be having those back soonish-ish, kind of. They're working on that. They're just waiting until someone else gets back into office. He's out sick right now. And until he gets back, but once he gets back, they'll pretty much have redeem codes working again. So it would seem, I think. They were a little bit vague on it, but that's basically the general premise of what they said. Like, once he gets back, they should have it working. So we'll see exactly what they did with that, because they had to work around Apple and all their policy. Okay, well, take purple. Bone Dragon. He's gonna get a shield. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Barrier doesn't protect against a goal spam. It's actually the easiest way to destroy barrier in the entire game is just goal spam it. It's like it doesn't even exist.
Mana surge.
I don't even know if it does do any reduction when you scroll spam like that.
Mana surge.
Feels like it never does.
Mana surge.
Okay, we should be able to get skulls pretty easily. That misses somehow. Nope, we got red instead. Are you kidding? Wow. Oh, we'll just throw another one down.
Mana surge.
Okay.
Mana
And that'll be match. All we need is one skull.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, that didn't do much. So it didn't matter if we got an extra turn or not. We were already frozen on it. But yeah, queen map's everywhere. I wonder if they ever will cut her back. But there's really no way they can cut her back. Because as long as she still has her legendary ability, she'll always be used the exact same way for the most part. And it's not like they're going to remove her legendary ability. I highly doubt they'll ever do that. Actually, they're kind of doubling down. They even have like other abilities like it in the future. Like, there's going to be a huge outcry when one of them come in. I have no clue what's going to be on. But there's a troop in the future that's going to be getting place death mark on 4 times or higher matches. That is going to be ridiculous when they actually do that. Wait. Wait. Okay, this is skull. That should be match.
Mana
There we
surge.
go. Barely, gosh. How many casts did that take? Like 3 or 4 before we finally got a skull hit. Might as well go for a revenge battle. Why not? I can't wait till we stop seeing these kind of teams. It's gonna be wonderful. Yep, let's go on red. Green. Don't really need it, but better than nothing. And start going on Bow Dragon. Not too worried about his scroll. He finally eclipsed 10k glory today. Ooh, nice. Yeah, once you start getting into the 5 digits of glory, you tend to keep a pretty high glory because then you can start conserving it as you need. And whenever there's weeks that aren't really that good, they're actually sometimes the weeks that they give bad troops are actually not exactly bad because that saves glory, which will allow for a better glory accumulation for later weeks. So even weeks that have maybe like the worst possible troops that you can possibly get off the event things, they're always bad because they allow you to farm glory a little bit more and save your glory for a later day.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll go red.
Mana surge.
Probably should just put variant him though. Oh, you went for the thing with no armor. Good job. Oh, the inside of my nose is hurting. Don't know what's up with that. Well, let's just bone dragon him. Oh, come on, we didn't get the animal we needed, and now we just killed all of his armor. That's not good. And now if I even, oh, there we go, perfect. Okay. Like, I don't know what that's doing. It's like completely dried out, and now it's like pinching it from the inside or something. Been having the sniffles for a while too. It could just be dried up from something. I don't know. Problem is, it keeps going from like extremely cold to extremely hot. Like one day it'll be below freezing, then the next day it'll be like 80, and it's very annoying because it never wants to consistently be at one temperature. Whenever it keeps fluctuating like that, I keep getting sick.
Mana surge.
Oh no, what is he doing?
Mana surge.
Luckily he can't freeze it, so he can't do huge amounts of damage. I think I'll let it hit. We'll survive 2 hits if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the one, we'll let it do its... Oh wait, never mind. Humility. I mean, courage. It will not survive another hit. Unless we get a skull as well. So I do need to look out for one then. Unless I can get one though, we won't be able to do that. Oh no. Okay, good. We're fine. As long as we purple surge. There we go, we're fine. Okay, all's good. He doesn't go for something relevant. Good. Go for that. Get our skulls down. Should you have a, or should you have a guild if we don't achieve 40,000 seals a week? Oh, should you leave a guild if it doesn't do 40,000 a week? That's mainly your decision. But yeah, most of the end game guilds do manage to do 40k a week. If they're not getting anywhere near 40k, and you're like more towards the end game of this game, I would definitely advise maybe considering a different one. But as far as earlier on in the game, like mine doesn't even hit 20,000. I'll be happy just to hit 20,000 on my Let's Play account. But that's still a little bit more early in the game and stuff like that. But yeah, it is good trying to find a guild that can actually hit 40k every single week. That not only makes your seal keys worth more, it also makes your guild keys, I should say, your seals in general. It makes them worth more. It also means you'll be getting more tasks and everything like that. Normally, as long as you can do a 1.5k seals per week and about 300k gold per week, you can normally get into just about any guild into the entire game. So if you're doing that per week, you can pretty much find anywhere. As long as you have every kingdom upgraded to level 10 and you have and you're at least level 100. That's normally the requirements for every single guild. Mine normally doesn't have a level requirement though. As long as people can do the seals and all that, it's normally fine. But those do tend to be the requirements, like things like 1.5k seals, 300k or more gold per week, like 300 trophies or more per week, stuff like that. Pretty basic stuff. Most of the top like 1% of guilds tend to have, which is quite manageable. We do that on our Let's Play account every single week. Even though I'm not obligated to yet because I haven't bothered giving it to a better guild yet, but that is what we do. It's a nice little cutoff point for every single week. Kind of gives you a little objective to do while you're in game. Get to that point and then go from there to everything else you do.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Wonder how high we need to be to get on the leaderboard this week. If we looked the other day, I think we needed like 14,000, which was absolutely insane. It keeps going up higher and higher and higher every single time, it feels like. Okay, we cannot skull kill him, so we might as well not even try.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, now we could, but that would take 2 turns of setup, which would not be worth it. I like how they're still going, the courages. Like, you can tell how perfectly balanced they are and not broken at all by the fact that they are triggering that. They're still triggering it. Okay, now they stopped. The leaderboard is minimum 17k this week. Whoa! Why is everyone playing so much? Gosh. That is insane. I think that's the highest minimum it's ever had, though I don't keep too big of tabs on it. I normally don't really care about the leaderboard at all. Nice little thing to have in the game. I wish they would add more leaderboards, honestly. Like things like the highest treasure map done in a week. The highest, maybe as how many, the most arena wins in a week. Or the longest win streak in Arena. Though then again, the game sometimes glitches out and will ruin win streaks. But yeah, like stuff like that, I'd really like to see. Something other than just PvP. Because PvP is already extremely saturated in this game. Which I really hope Guild vs. Guild better be revolutionary for this game. Because if not, it has some problems. Because right now, PvP, or player versus AI against players things, is it's a format that they had for a long time in this game, and hasn't really changed too much. the meta slightly shifts over time, but there's normally like that. I know once they rebalance, it'll change a little bit. But there's always been like that few several teams that just get way overused, and really hoping that the guild system is a lot of fun at the end of batting. I forgot to take a round. Oops. But really hoping that they end up making a lot of fun, add more leaderboards, add stuff like that, add incentive to playing the other mini games and stuff like that, like guild wars, treasure maps, arena, everything else that they might add. And they need to add another mini game already. I don't count guild wars as a mini game, even if they do add it. That's not considered a mini game. I actually don't even consider arena a mini game. The only thing I consider a mini game is the what's it called? Treasure hunting. That's the only thing I really consider a mini game. Because every single game like this has an arena. That's kind of just standard, not a mini game. Yeah, let me go check the leaderboard after this too. That's pretty insane that you need minimum 17k to even get on it. It's not as insane as how much you actually needed to get first though. Back in the day, because of DHGL, you need to get like 75k or more per week pretty much to get in first place. But he doesn't play anymore, and a lot of the people who are normally on the top of the leaderboard don't seem to be there anymore either. Sister still seems to play a lot though, because she's normally the highest level in the entire game, as you saw when we battled her earlier. But as far don't you dare famine. But as far as leaderboard, I don't believe she's been on it a lot lately. I haven't really been paying attention. Ah, come on. Oh well. Well, we can get a kill off of there. Let's actually take it by purple. Yeah, it's probably for the double trade stones. I guess people want double trade stones that badly. I don't really know the feeling, because I'm just kind of casually doing it on my Let's Play account. And on my main account, obviously, I don't need trade stones anymore. Though I do know what the grind feels like to try to get them. I just don't feel it anymore, really, because I don't really care the speed that we get it on our Let's Play account. And on my main account, I don't even need them.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, that would also explain why ours are higher, I guess. Let's see. Oh gosh, one of those loses even isn't a lose. Gosh, the lose that we have right there. One of them was from a disconnect. We only have one legitimate lose this week. Actually, our other account got 0 loses, didn't it? 0 loses on the one account and only 1 lose on this account. That other one was from lag, and the one that we have on our other one was from... Well, this one was because our game crashed during Steam, and the other one was from when I accidentally set the wrong team. Or not the wrong team, but I forgot to trade it for this adjusted team. But let me go check that real quick. Where am I going? I need to go to PvP, go to leaders. And what's the minimum? Yeah, 17,000. Gosh. You need, by the end of this week, you'll need about 18,000 just to make the minimum for the week. That is insane. I wonder what the top 1,000 is. Probably somewhere around 13,000, if not higher. Yeah, they're still doing it. When I was saying the 75k earlier, like 71,000. He'll probably have 80k by the time reset goes. Yep. Okay. Well, let's go X out and keep going. You've been grinding stones all week. The grind is real, Tacet. The grind is extremely real. The grind is realer than I thought. It's too real to fathom. Yeah, that kind of makes sense though. Out of every single event that they could possibly have, the one for trade stones is the best, double trade stones. Because there's no really easy way to farm a lot of trade stones in this game. And being able to do like the double week like that can help out a lot. Oh, come on, I just gave him a whole board basically.
Mana surge.
Oh, down they go. Oh, we don't have enough damage to kill it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I'd be happy if they weren't mostly yellow. Yeah, because everyone's using that kingdom. That's the same problem I have on my Let's Play account. Because if I try doing it on my Let's Play account, they're all going to be brown and blue. But then again, I don't think we even gotten the brown-blue trade stone we needed for Corvash. I might actually want to play a little bit more on my Let's Play account later. Not during the stream though, but probably off camera. I'll play on it a little bit more and see if we can get those last two trade stones. Because we're only 2 trade stones away from being able to fully trade Corvash, which would be the first legends we've ever fully traded on our Let's Play account.
Mana surge. Critical hit.
You'd rather they were random, skilled on trophies, so 3 trophy battles give you higher traits. That would actually be pretty cool. That'd be slightly, I guess it kind of wouldn't be, but I'd say it would be slightly unfair for newer players, I was gonna say, but not too much, because they can still do the easier 3 trophies. Actually, something funny that happens is to it in early game is they sometimes get their the people that set their troop to only teams to only 1 troop, which I won't actually be able to show here because we can't really get down to there. We need to set specific teams for it. But people who set their teams to only 1 troop, all of the people at the lower ends would be able to easily do the 1 trophies like that. I get it occasionally on my Let's Play account. We'll have like a very excessively easy 1 troop on my either 2 trophy or 3 trophy. We even got Sister earlier, which is why I was mentioning her in conversation earlier. We actually beat Sister, the highest level in the entire game from what I'm aware of, on our Let's Play account. Though it doesn't really count because she was just using 4 of that one Winter Night, I believe it's called. She was just using 4 of those, so that's technically not a team. But we did beat her. Still beat her regardless on our Let's Play account. Okay, so we'll take that. He'll probably go for brown and blue. Yep. Of course, we'll go for the brown we need. Guess we'll just go for red so we can do something else then. You finally got all your kingdoms to level 10. Congratulations, Jay. That's basically when I consider mid-game in this game too. It's like the moment you get all your kingdoms to 10, that's when you're starting to get basically into the bulk of the game. It's also when the meta starts to change a little bit compared to what you may have been used to at the beginning of the game.
Mana surge.
Oh, I can't. Stealthy. Gosh. Going stealthy. Getting in the way of our plan. I used to consider stealthy to be one of the worst traits in the entire game. I find that laughable now. It was actually it was somewhat justifiable because at the time that I said it was the worst, full AoE teams were pretty popular, so being able to stealth was pretty much pointless. But whenever seeing full target make its comeback in the game, stealthy becomes excessively powerful. It just has to actually be good. But right now, it's kind of a bit of mix because some of the best teams right now doesn't matter if they're stealthy, but some of the other best teams like this right now, it does matter if they're stealthy. Oh, there goes our immunity.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, we only have one left to target. Oh, I probably should have went for that skull first. That was a bit of a waste. Oh well. We still win. So I guess it wasn't a waste. Still got the exact same win. Doesn't matter how we get there. Oh, you're almost level 1000. Nice. Yeah, level 1000 is a pretty huge milestone too. It takes forever to get to level 1000, gosh. It's a bit easier these days because there's a lot of things that can boost it, like VIP, the armor that gives 100% extra EXP. Pretty sure they might even have event weeks for it, I don't know. Weeks that you might gain more XP, I don't know. They used to have that in the past. Like some weekends, it's like, oh, you'll be able to get double this weekend. Basically, kind of like the event system now, except on only like once a month instead of on a constant every week basis.
Mana surge.
You have 4 Christinix. You should try to get. Should you try to mythic it? I want to lean towards no, mainly because there's a new legendary coming in the event drop key pool next week. So I think you should just wait, let yourself get it from natural keys, because it's already in the drop pool right now, the new legends. So you can get it from any glory keys or gem keys you open too. So you, keep in mind the new mythic comes out this Friday. So you'll probably want to use all your keys for that, and hey, maybe you'll get another one of those legends. And other than that, the new another legendary exclusive to event keys. There haven't been one for a while, but another one is coming on Monday. So you'll want to save some of your event keys for that. It's a pretty good daemon from Blighted Lands, and that's going to be coming in on Monday. So I would say no, do not spend it. You'll just get it naturally from other keys, unless you have a lot of them. And but unless you have like hundreds upon hundreds, I wouldn't really bother trying to get the last 2 you need. It's not that big of a difference. I don't even think it gains that much from a single level. There's a little bit of tankiness. I think like 1 magic and maybe something else, a little bit of attack.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
What's the best way to use Corvash Death Cabarrus? You need 1 more trip. Probably either a Valkyrie or Giant Spider. Depends if you want to rush up to Corvash or to Death. That's really your choice. But probably the Valkyrie then, because it would have less mana conflict. Actually, I think that would cover every color then, wouldn't it? Let's see, red, yellow, blue, purple, brown. Oh, what color is that missing? Green. Yeah, so you could use Giant Spider or Valkyrie then. But one of either two. Valkyrie, of course, would give you more souls, whereas Giant Spider would give you more protection, because you could keep summoning if you lose your Corvash. So it really just depends on which one of the 2 you want. Death is fully traded. Well, that doesn't really make too much of a difference with the team. Well, it does with some of the teams you can do. Like, you can put fully traded, like, Crimson Bat up front. But if you're doing a lead of Corvash, there's really no need to put a Crimson Bat anywhere in there. Yep, I just gave him green. No! Gosh, it's gonna be one of these annoying battles, isn't it? Oh, well, at least our colors on the board.
Mana surge.
Need to take a purple surge or a brown surge, and should be good to go.
Mana
There we go.
surge.
Just be one. Critical.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Does PvP give you all the trait stones? Yes, PvP does give you all the trait stones, but it gives you the trait stone based on whatever kingdom you go in. So, for example, we were just fighting in Wild Plains. You might have saw there for that 1 second that we got a red minor trait stone. The reason for this is only red and green trait stones drop in this kingdom. Similar to why everyone complains about White Helm. Everyone using White Helm. Actually, there's not a single White Helm here. But let's see, like this Pride Land symbol right here. Pride Lands is pure red. We know simply by looking at that after that battle, we will get one of the red trait stones, one of these 5. And as those are the only trait stones that will drop from that kingdom. So technically, everything can drop from PvP, but it's based on whatever battle you're doing it in, or whatever kingdom the battle is taking place. Like right here, Kedar. Kedar would be the blue-purple trait stones. Any kind of blue or purple-related trait stone would drop if we end up battling there. Anything from the minors to all the way to the arcanes and even the celestial. Those celestial drops literally anywheres. But yeah, and of course, miss the scales. That'd be red and blue as indicated from over here. But yeah, That is, technically you could get every single drop from PvP, though it's normally biased by whatever home kingdoms people tend to be using. And people normally complain about this with Whitehelm, because Whitehelm is the best tribute kingdom in the entire game. So a lot of endgame people tend to set it as Whitehelm, which ends up making an overflow of yellow-related trait stones. I don't know why I'm trying to do that here. Yellow-related trait stone. Actually, if you go into our trait stones right now, I'm pretty sure I have more yellow trait stone than any other one. I think I might have slightly more purple for whatever reason, but I think it's yellow if I'm not mistaken. Yep. You can see the effect of Whitehelm. 3,889 compared to some that are only less than a third of it. Same as these, you can see is more in major. You can see we have more runics because everyone's in it. And probably your sons are, yep, or have over 100 summer trait stones, even though I barely even got any from other things. But yeah, that's basically the Whitehelm effect. The fact that we all get yellow trait stones towards end game at a lot higher rate than pretty much everything else. Okay, well, let's go and get Bone Dragon up. That's pretty much always what we need to do when we first start this out. Go straight for our Bone Dragon.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Good, he'll be distracted by Skull, and we'll be able to kill him before he gets to do anything. So why is it using a mechanic class for that team? That must be for its main team, and it forgot to defend. It has to be that. Okay, we'll just Skull it.
Mana surge.
Oh, we'll go for red.
Mana surge.
Red into Skulls.
Mana surge.
Wait, he surged and he didn't get full mana. I guess he didn't say his banner correctly.
Mana surge.
Gotta always go for that +1, +1 brown blue, brown purple. I mean, whenever you go for that Bone Dragon, makes it go a lot quicker. Even if you don't have a high mana surge chance, it still makes it go a lot smoother. Even when I do it on my Let's Play account, I do it brown purple. Oh, it's store turn. I forgot, it has Impervious. We don't lose a turn to Bone Dragon. Oh, this is like second nature just to stop doing stuff after I stole Bane Dragon. Or Bone Dragon, I mean. I keep forgetting, if we have Impervious, we don't get frozen.
Mana surge.
Okay, move that down, get our brown. Hopefully get one more. There we go, perfect. Ah, okay, never mind. He ruined it and then unruined it.
Mana surge.
Oh, that has like no HP left, but won't matter. We can actually give it power. Oh, this exact team with that little annoying stealth thing again.
Mana surge.
Not too bad though. It's a little annoying.
Mana surge.
And it's still triggering. Please, courage, stop.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
What do we do here? I might just drain it. Oh, I can't target it though. I can't drain it. Okay, let's bait out with Skulls then.
Mana surge.
Oh, he's gonna get an extra turn. Oh, he's gonna get Bone Dragon. I don't think I can stop that actually. Oh yeah, I can. I can take these yellows. It does yellow purple or purple to yellow, right? Oh no, there's blues to purple. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can't stop that either. Now that one I really can't stop. That's not good. Unless he gets the Skull somehow. Hello, Superior. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Mana
Wait,
surge.
how did I stop it? Or was I looking at it wrong? Okay. I am out of it. Gosh. Okay, let's go and try stopping this bone dragon.
Mana surge.
We can just rush its mana before it gets to do anything.
Mana surge.
There we go.
Mana
Nice.
surge. Mana surge.
Okay, and that's pretty much match. As long as this doesn't miss. Yep, got it. Yeah, even Bone Dragon would, even if it's something with no armor, is still powerful. This team again, really? Everywhere these teams are just everywhere. 3.0, please come. No, it's still gonna be a couple weeks to a month to I have no clue how long. But it does seem like it's coming within the nearest future. Of course, that means a couple weeks or several weeks, but so that's nearest future enough.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana
For this
surge.
game, that's actually not too long of a duration.
Critical hit.
Oh, that's easy kill. That. That.
Mana surge.
And
Mana
was the
surge.
Bone Dragon.
Mana surge.
And that should be matched right then and there. I love how quick this can go sometimes. There we go, perfect. Didn't even need to do anything. Put a follow-up. Up, same exact team again. Or pretty much, same exact concept of a team. Not like the exact team, but pretty much the exact team. Okay, the sun is rising up. It's 6:30 a.m. Wow, you're staying up late. You're going to bed. See ya. I've done that sometimes too. It's like, oh, there's the sun. Time to go to bed. Oh, no problem for the stream, Holog. Yeah, I enjoy doing this a lot too. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, we'll still be going for about another hour on the stream, by the way, till 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. PM, that is.
Hit.
Not AM. 1 HP, good. Unfortunately, we did not have enough to be able to do anything. Let's actually lower the skulls. Let him waste the skull spam on a single 1 HP troop, or 7 now, after the courages. I think he might actually win. Could happen. Depends how many more bone dragons we can get off. Before he kills something important. Like, if both of those can survive, we should be fine. Because we gain more attack that way, if they do.
Mana surge.
Okay, good. Do it on you. Okay, we'll do them brown, hopefully get a skull, but at least we get some purple, so it doesn't matter if we surge or not. Oh yeah, it does. Wait, how does that not give us enough mana? Oh, because it gave us 4 mana each time. Really, neither of them surge. Okay. Ooh, do I take the skull or not? I think I'd take it. I need that extra HP and stuff. Ooh, okay, good. At least it didn't align skulls or anything. So we'll still be able to stall a bit. Ah, come on, 3 times in a row, no surge. At least he gave me a good move this time. Yellow won't be enough. Oh, never mind, I didn't even give it yellow. If I took it the other way, I would have. But we'll bone dragon that. A little bit of a waste doing it on him, but we get a bunch of HP, a lot of attack.
Mana surge.
Another bone dragon. Ooh, if we miss this bone dragon, that'd be horrible. I think I'm gonna go for it though. Ooh, no extra turn.
Mana surge.
But at least the cascade was okay.
Mana surge.
So that's adequate. And then we'll just throw it on skulls, and that is the match. But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions about the game or any team builds you want me to do or anything else, feel free to leave them in the chat. still have quite a bit of time, so you guys have any sleep? Oh, come on, really? Feel free to leave them. Come on, the same concept of team. Like 4 battles in a row, or 5, however many. I've lost count already. Though I can't really complain. I'm literally using the exact same thing. Well, at least concept-wise, of using the of using a bone dragon with courages because of how broken they are right now due to a glitch.
Mana surge.
That better be fixed next patch.
Mana
Or else the
surge.
courage skull spam teams are still going to be used like crazy. Maybe not with bone dragon, but they're still going to be used in some way, shape, or form.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. Actually, that was almost like shivers. I need to go turn on the heater. Gosh. Let me go do that real quick. 1 second. Little boost heater thing. While the AI destroys us.
Mana surge.
And a little bit of stretching. Because why not? Okay, anyways, we're back. Oh, so hello, Superior. I think I already said hi, but I always forget if I say hi or not. Don't want to not say hi.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, Bone Dragon.
Mana surge.
I have to, in order to not get a glare on my eyes, I have to, like, tilt my glasses so far. Even then, it doesn't really work that well. Okay, where were we? Skull, sure. Famine, not gonna bother. Take that.
Mana
We'll
surge.
take the skull. Only we could take brown or purple somehow. Nope. Okay, we might be out of luck. I could try taking somewheres where it might drop one. But we don't even have anywheres we could do that, gosh. Not a single place can even give us a chance of giving it. Like, even if we could just drop a 3-pier here to try to get a purple, I would try doing, but there's not even anything we can do. Yellow won't do anything. Red Surge won't do anything. I guess I'll still do it, man. Then again, I'm just giving him more damage. Yep. Oh, right now he's gonna hit the 1. Forgot, because he has enough skull damage to kill it. But that won't be enough damage to do this one. So we'll just take that, hopefully get a purple next to it. Nope, come on. I can't even do a move this turn. Okay, well that does pretty much no damage, but still, I need Bone Dragon up. We could still win as long as we get Bone Dragon up. Problem is getting Bone Dragon up. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong bro. Wrong bro. Okay, so we really need to make sure we don't give him any of his mana. And of course, every move that we could possibly take on the board now will give him his mana. Purple, go. Ah. Yeah, we'll get some kind of mana.
Mana surge.
Get our brown. Come on, brown and brown.
Mana surge.
Nope. You can get the second one. Nope, he did though. Okay, the chances purple surge here, then a skull right there is our only chance of winning.
Mana
Got it?
surge.
You can get it. Miss. Miss. Somehow miss. Somehow miss. We're dead. Ow. Oh well. That was pretty much the first legit lose of the stream then. Actually, I think we might have had one lose like all the way before it, but pretty much the first legit lose. And of course, it's to pretty much the exact same team as ours. Okay, well, we'll take the purple.
Mana surge.
Start getting Bone Dragon up. I hate that the curse can actually hit the armor, because it makes the course do less spawn. Not by much, only a single skull, but a single skull can add up. Could have been the skull that was required for an extra turn.
Mana surge.
I will go skull. What do we do? Purple? I mean brown. Colors, how they work.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll do that. Kill it out with that. Maybe do a single skull if we can, which we can't, but we'll just throw that down. And there's our win. Okay, well, let's go to the next one. But yeah, if any of you guys have any other teams or things you want me to show or anything, feel free to ask. You can do them all. Otherwise, I'm kind of just going to be doing some random farming and other little miscellaneous things. You know what? Actually, if we don't get any other suggestions, I could start testing the things during stream. I was going to do that earlier. It would have to be in half an hour each. Just testing them to see what their speed is and explore.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, and I already know what the next mythics coming up are too, so I can do it based on whatever the trait stones are.
Mana surge.
So we know in advance. And I'll actually be able to have them all. So I might go do that then, if there's no other suggestions. So we'll actually end up being able to do it in stream. I'll probably do it half an hour each because I'm doing it on stream. I was going to do it an hour each, but I can just double however much a half an hour is, and that could kind of get us our results. It'd be slightly cheating it, but whatever a half an hour do, an hour will likely also do. So we can go test that then. Oh, tier purple. Well, let me go see which trait stone I need the most that are upcoming. Or pretty much just see which one is the lowest I have and then kind of go from there. How about this team? Corvash, Alkalite, Honor, and Setite Warrior. Sure, we can do that team. The main problem with Setite Warrior and that specific team is you are really with Honor and Setite is you don't really have another troop that boosts on the armor, but we can go do that. Fun farm team, Triple Soothsayer and Agar's Avatar. That would be pretty funny. You know, actually, that might be enough damage. I want to do something that people can easily build, though. This isn't just to, like, try doing the something like that. I need something that people can feasibly actually make and use to farm. Okay, so Corvash, Alkalite, Honor, Setite. Let's go do that real quick. Clear out this. Okay, so Corvash. I didn't even spell it right. Good job. Corvash. Alkalite. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Literally just looking at it. Alkalites. It's right in front of my face. Wow, we have over 1,000 alkalites. That's insane. Alkalite. I remember when I was still trying to get one. Just a single copy of him back in the day. And now we have over 1,007 of them. I keep reading the line above it. Honor. Veil and Setite Warrior. Banner, we'll definitely want to go double brown. And again, maybe a purple. Oh no, we could go all out. And actually, let's go purple brown because Alkalite does have an extra brown on it. Let's go purple brown. Oh, so the banner we were already using essentially. Figures. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Do you like Manticore better than Orion for that team? Yes. I do prefer Manticore. It's a lot safer. It is a lot safer. It's also normally quicker too, because if you get entangled, you don't need to worry about entangle. If they have a Bone Dragon, you don't need to worry about the freeze. If they have a Queen Mab, you don't need to worry about the freeze. And stuff like that. But yeah, I actually do prefer a Manticore there than over a Orion, which is kind of funny. Because Manticore, even after Manticore's nerf and everything, even though Orion is a legendary, I still find that Manticore is just better overall. Really, you could put any impervious troop up front there. Just Manticore out of everything that's currently available is just one of the better ones that you can slot there. But really, it doesn't need to be Manticore. If they ever add another new impervious that could work with it, it would be good as well. The only problem is Bone Dragon will likely be nerfed before they ever do such a thing.
Mana surge.
And I have no clue what exactly that team will be after that. Double Courage will probably still be used with something, but it's going to be a lot more limited once Bone Dragon gets nerfed. That's for sure. Ah, come on, we didn't even get a surge for the last of his mana. Could have been the brown we needed. I'll just kind of wait on the board then.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll give him some mana. Oh, it gains magic. So now it gains even more of whatever upgrades. It's funny when it keeps doing magic and then never does any other skill. It's just like, oh, he keeps raising his magic. Well, that does literally nothing if he keeps just raising his magic after more magic. Okay. Let's throw that skulls. We'll core Vash soon. Hopefully I don't give him a brown pair.
Surge.
Or, you know, like a whole brown, thick brown area. Okay. Wait, how do we have HP loss? Oh, he has a death. Duh. That's how we're losing HP.
Mana surge.
I'm not even gonna worry about that skull. So I am gonna. I'm not gonna worry about that skull, but we're gonna put down even more skulls. Okay, Setite can probably do some decent damage soon.
Mana surge.
Corvash will probably do. Hopefully this doesn't miss, because if we do, we're not gonna be able to Corvash them.
Mana surge.
Actually, I might as well just keep doing this until something else happens. If nothing else, we'll have so much armor that Setite can just one-shot the entire enemy team. I think it's almost to that point. Gosh. Look at it go. We're gonna have like 999 armor at this point. Oh, see ya, Chris. Have a good day.
Surge. Critical hit. Mana surge.
Yeah, we'll be streaming for about another hour or so today. Please don't Bone Dragon. Good. Let's see. We'll throw it down one more time.
Critical hit. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll go for another skull. Okay, well, let's just do one shot with Setite then. We pretty much have it, I think. Pretty close. Better be. Because I didn't take the yellow. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, never mind. 300 something. That was way more than enough. I thought it was 200 something. Up Celestial Trait Stone. Too bad we don't have a troop to get the double on it. That would have been nice. Oh, revenge battle right there. Might as well go and take it. Or, you know, one of the easy ones. Plus it's revenge and rival, so easy. Hopefully Bone Dragon can kill it quick. As long as it can get all of its mana up in a decent time, it should be fine.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll go for purple.
Mana surge.
Still need a little bit of that mana though. What do we go for here? Probably the brown, I think. Be best. Even if he has web on it, it's not going to make like any difference. Okay, so we'll just throw that down then. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we got 2 arcanes in a row, gosh. Nice. Oh, another revenge. Revenge are so tempting. Okay, I think I am going to test at least one of them now on stream. You can always do the other ones off stream and get their timing. That or do both of them on stream. I don't know. I was gonna do 3 of them though. Kind of have a third choice of them. Just, like I'm gonna do like the original one that I initially made, comparing it to the one I think is best, comparing it to one that is the most recently best. Actually, I think the most recently best is actually best, but I shouldn't say the one that I think is best because I actually do think that this new one is better than my older, better one. But that was before what's her name came out. Yeah, I believe Princess Esbeth. Oh gosh. Princess Esbeth Treatstone farming teams are actually the quickest.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yep, I'm like trying to aim at it for some reason. I thought I guess it was a bone dragon.
Mana surge.
Fail.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, let me see. Let me get my timer up. And then we can go test this real quick. I don't think I could do a 15-minute interval though. Because then we could definitely do all of them. I don't think 15-minute would really work out that well though, because that would be way too short to try to multiply and try to get numbers off of. But I think 30 would be adequate for a test of this. So let me start the little clock thingy, or get it ready. And then let's go get the one of them that we're gonna test. Place I'll probably test it is... Oh, I still need to figure out which trait stone we're going to be testing it on, because I need to see which one I actually need. Let me go check the forum real quick and see which ones are the upcoming... check this. Oh. Not it. Where is the one that tells us? I probably have it bookmarked too. Do I have it bookmarked? Yes, I do. Okay. If you have it bookmarked, it won't show up. I don't know. But let's see. Blue, red, and blue, yellow for next week. I believe we have enough blue, red, and blue, yellow, but let's just double check. If not, I could always farm a little bit more too. Blue, red, and blue, yellow. Blue, red, yes. Blue, yellow. Though blue, red, we could go for a little bit more. I might do that off camera a little bit, getting more blue, red. Blue, yellow. I think we have plenty of blue, yellow. Yeah, we have way more than enough. 6 to 9. Might farm a little bit more of those later too, but let's see. What is the next one after that? We'll need green, red, have way more of those, and... Oh! Green, brown. Green, brown do I have? That's down the road, but I need to make sure I do have it. And might as well get an early start on it. Let's see. Green, brown, green, brown. Oh. Yeah, collection. Green, brown, green, brown. We need... Oh, 6... Wow, we don't really need any. I might as well just go for whichever one I have the lowest of. Which are Broken Spire and Venom. Shield and Venom. So let's go do Venom then. So let's go to Zolkiri. Go to Explore. And let's go get our Explorer team ready. Set up the clock and go from there. That's not it. Let's see. Should we test this one first? I actually wanted to test... don't think I'm going to do this one first. I'm going to test it with the original, like my absolute first ever used Explorer team. And that is, like, as soon as they came up with this format, that is triple Dust Devil with a Bull Taurus on double yellow banner. Okay. So let's test this. I'll get the clock going, rolling. And let's see. Oh yeah, I set it to F1 is the hotkey for it. So we'll go and do our numbers test then right here. Yeah, to 30 minutes. Actually, I should probably put this on camera. Let's see. I have an asset for it already saved. If I can figure out where it is, wouldn't be too hard to add it into this frame. Let me see. Add. What do I need to do? Window capture probably. Window capture, and there it is. That one. Okay. So there's our little timer thing. Guess we'll just put that over in the top right corner. That will keep track of our time. There we go, good enough. I don't think that's in the way of anything. We'll find out in a moment. I don't think that's in the way of anything. Nothing too important. See? What happens if we go back to the main menu? Yeah, it's blocking our gems. I don't really matter too much. Hopefully during battle it's not blocking. I don't think it is. It's probably blocking like the options or something. But let's go test this. There we go. Well, let's start it. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to do it on Explore. So let's start it on Explore. But still feel free to ask questions or anything. I can still play the game pretty easily while also doing that. But let's go to Explore. And long team to our other one. And we'll start the timer as soon as it goes. And then we'll do half an hour. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's right over the little text right there. Maybe I should move that down some. But it works kind of good right there. Because now it's not really in the way as much.
Mana surge.
Okay, I just need to keep track of number of wins. No other factor needs to be recorded here. Just need to keep track of number of wins. Actually, let me go get a tally system. Oh, there's one. So we'll see what is the quickest explore team. Also, if any of you know of any extremely quick explore teams, let me know. Because I'm trying to make a video for the quickest explore team in the entire game. And I'm basically just testing them naturally to see how quick they might be.
Mana surge.
And currently we're doing my original. There's two other ones I'm going to be testing. Valkyrie, Rowan, and Double Siren, as well as the new one, Queen Espeth, Bombot, Black Manacles, or War and Peace, if you don't have it. Oh, and in last slot is any Brown Troop. There we go. Two. Oh, it's not dead yet. That's not good. Gotta slow down the cycle. There we go. But that's going to happen in normal battles, so we got to keep track of that too. Oh, Venom! Exactly what I came here for. Perfect. Only we could get a lot more of those. If we could get that like every single time, that'd be great. Okay, we'll just take that. But yeah, if any of you guys have any other questions or anything, feel free to leave them in chat. Though, until that timer runs to 30 minutes, I probably won't take any team suggestions, but I can still do help you guys out with teams and answer questions and stuff. I'll be doing the other two off camera. I just figured I'd do this one now, just to get some done, so I don't need to worry about it later. I probably should have just done an alarm and had it go down to 30, but I guess what I'm currently doing works now too. It's pretty obvious when it hits 30. There we go, 3. Make sure I put the tally down for it. I don't know when there's actually a time where we can do it. Probably during the loading screen of clicking right here. We can do the tally. There we go. 3.
Mana surge.
And then we're just going to double this number, and I'll assume that's the number per hour. Or, you know, after doubling it, that is. Obviously, you'd have to double it. I probably didn't need to do that last one. But that's match. Got pretty good pace so far. We're actually winning quicker than 1 per minute. Good. 4th one. Or technically, I'm tallying every single time we start, though. I'm actually tallying the win, so you remember that when we get back to it. I might give it something here.
Mana surge.
Have to go for it though. All the greens or all the yellows on the board would have gave him something. Oh, drain. Ooh, that could throw us off. Not good. I can't kill it either. Oh, that is really bad. Ah, right on our main damage too, and on all of our yellow. Luckily, we got it back. Okay, good. Never mind. We didn't lose too much time there. Sweet. Come on, click. Click, please. Click. Gosh. I might need to move that clock. Though, if I move that clock, that's gonna waste time. In case nobody knows, if you are looking for event gems, go to the go to the very last challenge in if anyone hasn't done it yet, which I might actually need to do on this account to finish it out, I might go for the event keys. But yeah, if you go to the last challenge of oh, I forgot to tally. If you go to the last challenge of Glacial Peaks this week, you will be able to get all the event gems for the week. Oops, I probably should have taken that brown. Oh well. But if you go to the last challenge of Glacial Peaks, you'll be able to get all the event gems very easy. They have 4 battles there, or a battle of 4 troops there that are all Glacial Peaks. So very easy to get up the objective for the week. Yeah, it's a lot more frequent than what you'd see in actual PvP. The only reason I didn't do it on my Let's Play account is because I don't want to have to complete all of Glacial Peaks to do it. Because unfortunately, you do need pretty much all of Glacial Peaks, because this is the very last challenge on it. I think they even did that deliberately, try to like encourage challenging and stuff. Then again, all you have to do is have the kingdom done. You don't actually have to have every single challenge down the line done. Okay, so it looks like on average we are winning about once every minute with this team. So it looks like we are being set back just a little bit here. Okay, good. Skull will keep us. So a little bit under a minute per win is currently how it seems to be going. But some go a little bit luckier, some not. But of course, every battle will be like that. But so far on average, just wins once per minute. So we'll see if the other ones are quicker or slower than that. There, I forgot. I can just use Dust Devil early to skip some of this time.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we got that up. Don't mind if it takes skulls. Actually, I should probably be taking some skulls if I can, because that's less split damage I need to do to them. Okay, there we go, another win. Yeah, right on the minute mark, perfect. So yeah, so far it's like right at the 1 per minute. But we'll see if it actually gets any quicker than that, or what the other teams do.
Mana surge.
Yep, so 1 per minute, we can get a trade stone, a bunch of EXP, and whatever else it gives. So that's at minimum, too. This was actually one of the ones I thought would be a little bit slower, too. Actually, of the 3, I thought this one would be the slowest, so we'll see for sure if it is indeed. This was originally the first Explore team I ever made. When they first launched Explore, based on what was currently in the game, I was like, this is the team I want to do. Actually, I couldn't even need that last dust level. This team could actually be going a little bit quicker than what I'm using it for. I keep making slight mistakes, but of course anyone will just naturally make a few if you're trying to go quick. So that's to be expected in the data. So we'll do that again. Put another tally up. The only problem with this is people do need a pretty high HP to do this as efficiently. Especially when things get bonuses like that. That can be very annoying because it makes it harder to actually kill them out. And some newer players might not have the HP to actually do that. Actually, most newer players probably wouldn't. My Let's Play account wouldn't be able to do what we're doing right now. Not until we got HP Kingdoms, which I'm not going to do with it. If we get a skull, I'm actually going to take that skull. Now I won't, though. Because we actually gain more damage from the Dust Devil. Because it would only do 18 damage to him, whereas if we spread it, it would do 20. of course, the main thing we need to do is get their HP as low as their whole team HP as low as possible. Then we can go for the kill strike. Okay, that's 9 wins so far, right at the 9-minute mark. So yeah, 1 per minute is basically what this is doing. Oh no. Got me quick off.
Mana surge.
Well, now we have the problem of no yellow. Here's where it slows down a little bit. Or we can just do that. That works too. I think we just need one of them into a cast. Actually, I might have even been able to cast it out right there. Okay, we're actually ahead. Ah, that one actually went quick. Here we go. We're at 10. We're at 10 under 10 minutes. Faster than 1 per minute. It's pretty nice. Oh. First time we got that in one of these.
Mana surge.
Okay, let's take a skull. Does more damage overall. Throw down this. Oh, never mind. He has a famine on 25%. Are you kidding me? Really? I would take that skull, but it wouldn't be worth it. If we do 15, it would do 1 less damage if we took the skull. Hopefully that's enough. Famine is very annoying. Even in challenges, it doesn't matter where Famine is. He's one of the most annoying troops in the entire game. Actually, I think he's the most annoying troop in the entire game. There we go. 11, and we're still under 11 minutes, even with a Famine distraction. You can't believe I got the troop Mimic to Mythic. I didn't read the rest of that. I can't check in until after this. 1 second. Let's throw that down. To Mythic. Too bad it's almost no good unless you feel lucky. Oh no, yeah. Mimic is absolutely pointless to ever use in a team. He's kind of like a gimmicky troop for the sake of having him in the game. There's no realistic purpose he will ever have. Even in like giving gold and stuff, he's way too inconsistent to actually do it. So you'd never really use him for anything. But yeah, the tally is currently at 11 wins. We're still somewhat in the green as far as 1 win per minute, which is pretty nice. This is the first time I'm actually bothering to ever put a timer to it. Like normally I do like kind of like pay attention to the clock, but I normally wouldn't do like an actual timer. Okay, now it's starting to fall behind because of bad RNG here. But we'll clear out the team. Oh gosh, and he still lives on skull. Alright, this is bad. Might waste a little bit of time here. It already went down.
Mana surge.
As long as he doesn't get a summon. There we go. Okay, well, that put us down a little bit, but we're still basically on pace for 1 per minute. All we need is 1 to go a little bit quicker, and it'll make up for that lost time. I'm just curious what the speed will be for the other ones. But yeah, what I'm basically going to be doing right now, for any of you just getting here, I'm timing the challenges to see, probably for a video that I'll have up tomorrow, I believe. To see what the quickest Explorer team is. Oh, sorry, you already had that up. To see what the quickest Explorer team is in the entire game. And I'm kind of timing them by half an hour of playing, telling how many times they win, and then just doubling that to get the amount that would probably be for an hour. And that's essentially what we're doing. I probably should have taken a skull there, actually. But done more damage. Oh, just throw that down. Get the split damage. Oh, the split might not be enough because of the web. Ow, and he just took out some of my HP. Ah, 1. What on earth? 1 HP. Are you kidding me? That's not good. It's gonna happen though. Please, stop hitting. Gosh.
Mana surge.
Gosh, it might die. That would be extremely sad.
Mana
Let's keep it yellow.
surge.
Come on. Well, at least it can't take all the mana. Has to leave at least one of the two.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, come on. He's almost gonna kill it. I like how we get all the mana at once. Instead of when we actually need it. Oh, you might as well just dust stuff with. But yeah, now we're behind by like over a minute. I can see that happening quite a bit of times to a lot of these teams. It just happens sometimes on some battles. Also, this isn't exactly the best kingdom for it to be battling in. Also, it'd be almost impossible to test literally every kingdom, unfortunately. Because some teams would work better in some kingdoms. It has a tendency to give specific troops. We'll take the yellow, thing. Take a red when it's next available, or a yellow if it's also available. Nope, no red, no yellow. Oh wait, yeah, there is yellow. No, the yellow! Please stay there. Good. No. Okay, he gave us red instead. That's fine.
Mana surge.
Okay. So yeah, current wings is at 13. So a little bit below 1 per hour. I mean 1 per hour. 1 per minute, I mean. 1 per hour, that'd be horrible. Actually, why am I doing that? Just use dust level. Why am I even waiting for the animation? I wonder if they'll fix that glitch next patch too. Because there's currently a glitch where you can use empowered early. And it is pretty good actually, because it saves time. It might be one of the reasons why they actually haven't like removed it. Though there is a little bit of glitching that you can do to make it do extra damage. Like if they have, for example, none of them have it. Let's say they had, or actually one of them have a heart. Let's say they were going to gain HP from one of their traits, and you use one of your abilities and kill them before that trait activates. You'll still be able to get that, you'll be able to trigger it before they get their HP buff or whatever their buff is. So the most notable one that you could probably do it with is Honor, because, or not Honor, yeah, Honor, because Honor gains 10 to all stats, and if you end up killing it before it gets those stats, it still counts as a kill because it doesn't give 10 to all stats until it actually triggers a little trait thing. And if you use an empower to somehow kill it before that, then it won't trigger. Though there's currently nothing in the entire game that can actually do what I just said. But there are instances where you can kill something like before it gives like 2 HP to itself and all allies and stuff like that, and kill them quicker that way. Okay, we'll take a red.
Mana surge.
Go for our team wipe. We're not catching up too much. We're at 16 right now at the 17-minute mark. That one battle put us back quite a bit as far as the pacing. Oops, hey, Arcane, need those. That's exactly why I'm doing it in this kingdom right now and not a different one. I still don't understand how people can say like they can do this for hours on end and not get a trait stone. I haven't been keeping track. I probably should have been. But I normally get about 5 arcanes per hour of doing this. Sometimes more, sometimes a little bit less, but on average, I'd say it's about 5. Currently, we're at 2 at the 17-minute mark. So, yeah. Actually, I am keeping track of them then. Because I believe there's already only 2. I could always recheck the recording. It's not like this isn't recorded. But yeah, I believe that's at 2 at this current moment of time.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, we'll take that, take the yellow.
Mana surge.
Oh, perfect. Get the skull out of it too. So I do need another yellow or red. Oh, didn't even see that there. Come on, yellow or red. Then we can team wipe him right then and there. There we go. There should be enough damage. I hope that has enough damage. If not, that's gonna be bad. I actually forgot to check how much damage he can do right now. Yes. Hopefully that's enough though. Yeah. He does 70 something or 80 something. Either high 70s or low 80s. You can double check right there. But let's go down the tally. Battle. Yeah, so far we're mainly just behind a minute, mainly because of that one battle we had that put us behind a minute. But of course that's going to happen. Obviously not every single one of your battles is going to go perfectly. That never happens. So we need accurate data. I think half an hour will be accurate enough. It would take a long time to do this for an hour for every single team I want to test. Though I only want to test 3 teams. And this is the only one I'm going to do on stream. The other ones I'm obviously going to do later. And the rest of the time we'll probably go and do other stuff. Like any team suggestions you guys might have or any other questions. Also, if you guys have any questions now, feel free to ask. Why would you use double justice with Bone Dragon? You wouldn't? Okay, I didn't see the rest of that. We'll check in a second. Gosh, this board is horrible. We're going to lose even more time right here, probably. I'll go check your thing in a second during the little downtime in between it. I can't, like, glance over when I'm trying to go quick. Super, super quick. Okay, that'll be enough as long as it doesn't web us. Don't need air. Gosh. Not the best kingdom to be testing this in. But this is the place I need trade stones. Also, there's always annoying troops in every kingdom, so this one isn't exclusive to it. But having an annoying one that also does mana drain is a little bit very annoying. You would never use double justice instead of double courage. You'd always use double courage in a bone dragon team, goal spam team. You would never not use double courage, or well, I should say never not. But compared to double justice, you have no point in using double justice. There we go. Okay. We'll throw down a couple of these. Yeah, I never use double justice with Bone Dragon. There's no point in doing it. What kingdom do you get the blue-green trade stone from? Blue-green is Magrim Woods. It's all the way in the top left of the map. No, Forest of Thorns is pure green. And it gives the stealth trade stone. The green-blue is all the way in the top right. All the way in the corner over there. I should have probably shown it right there, but yeah, it's just all the way in the top left. I'm sorry, I didn't mean top right. Top left of the board. Call it Magrim Woods. Oh, actually, let me take that first. Okay, so far our current tally is 20 in however much time it is saying right now. So 22 minutes and 16 seconds. So a little bit less than 1 win per minute. Mainly because, well, technically on normal pace, it does do 1 win per minute. But of course, you'll normally get that little hiccup in some of the battles. That'll slow it down just a bit. That's what ended up happening here. But yeah, overall, it's 1 win per minute. But the current data will be slightly off from that, of course. But I'll put whatever the data says. Of course, I am making a few mistakes, but I'll count that in as just normal, maybe not paying attention or whatever. Because obviously, most people, when they're exploring like this, they're normally like watching TV, watching YouTube, watching not this. They're normally doing it casually while doing something else when they're mass exploring like this. Okay, we'll throw down 1. I think that's actually enough damage to kill him out right now. There we go. So now it's catching up a little bit on time. 22 in that amount of time. So maybe it is on pacing for 1 per minute. We'll find out. Catching up. Oh, we can get a really quick one in here right here, probably. Oh, no, never mind. Not at the spider. You can get a random skull anywhere. It always goes a lot quicker. We get one from Cascade somehow. I might live from Dolkifer. If we could get a skull poke on Dolkfer, that would actually be good right now. Because we could poke him and then win. I was hoping for a skull right there. Okay, I think that's enough damage to kill. Hopefully it is. Yeah, no problem, Linus. Celestial traits though. I'm not gonna bother counting celestial traits, and I'm mainly just counting arcanes. Yep, tally. 23 so far. Ooh, I want to take a skull so badly. But we need the mana more, especially because we can get double mana here.
Mana surge.
Yep, we already got all of it from the one. There we go. Actually, I think that's enough to team wipe right there. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Just dust devil after. Yeah, so far it's only 1 minute off from being 1 win per minute. Dragon Soul, really? It even has a 25% bonus this week too. How annoying. Game's out to get me. Okay, let's take a red, I guess, for now. Need some mana. I might take a skull if we can find it.
Surge.
Or we'll go for that yellow. Ooh, I'm not gonna go for it.
Mana surge.
Need the mana more than I need the skull. Unless we, unless he randomly gives us one. That works too. I think one Dust Devil plus his ability is enough. The game keeps giving you Celestial Trait Stone instead of Arcane. I know, that is pretty annoying whenever it does that. You'll end up getting a huge amount of Celestial Trait Stones that you'll never need, but then get like no Arcanes. Okay, we're at 25 in 26 minutes and 8 seconds. And we'll do it up to the 30. Oh no, you don't need Boltor's fully traded. You actually don't need Boltor's traded at all. He doesn't need a single one of his traits to make this work. I just happen to have him fully traded because I have everything in the game traded. But yeah, you do not need Boltor's to be traded at all. The only thing you need is fully traded Dust Devil. He uses literally none of his traits in doing this. Literally none. Okay. Throw one of these. That might be enough damage now. But yeah, you don't need Boltor's with any traits. Okay, 26. We're almost at the timer. So due to errors, if we do go like a few seconds over, I'll kind of let it slide.
Surge. Mana surge.
Okay, so we should be able to get in at least 2 more after this then, if we get lucky. Oh, that better be able to kill. I don't think that's enough. Oh no, 29. Oh, that's really bad. That was a fail. Now I can't kill it. Never mind, we'll only get one more then. Oh, that'll happen sometimes. Especially with people with slightly lower HP too. So that's relevant that that happens. Okay, well. We'll only probably be able to sneak in one more then. Maybe 2 if we go quick enough. Let's see. Okay, so that's 25, 27. 27 at, well actually pacing still went almost a minute on that one. So if we get these 2 done quick, we'll be able to do it in 2. Although, never mind, it has Queen Yespeth. She has to hit herself or something else that has high HP to make this work. no, she's gonna do it after the fact. Not good. She's basically gonna heal up our team. Unless she hits herself with it.
Ew.
She healed her team some. Technically. It's more durable than what it was before. Okay, that's basically a test then. And then we already know the next one will be a win in about the same time. Then we can just double that and that'll be our number. And we could just double the amount of arcanes we get and kind of assume the same thing. I don't know if we really could though. That we probably couldn't. But for as far as win rate right now, we can basically just assume. But we're at 28 right now. And we're about to get the 29th one right now. It might go like a little bit over. But we can just safely assume, on average, this team is almost 1 win per hour. Just a little bit slower than that, at least with this much stats. Of course, with slightly lower stats, it could be slightly lower speed. But at least with what we are currently testing with, it does look like it wins just slightly slower than 1 win per hour. Or, I keep saying that, 1 win per minute. Yeah, we are going several seconds over, though.
I'll be taking this.
But there were some pretty facepalm worthy mistakes I made. Plus, I'm looking at a chat, but yeah, it's about that much. I'll get the exact time based on the time that we end at, though. Probably. Oh, come on, he still lives. It's stuff like that normally does it. If I was to do this normally, I'd probably be doing a different kingdom than this with this exact specific team. But I want to make sure I test them all in the same kingdom. Plus, if I'm going to test them, I might as well do them in the kingdom that I actually need the trade stones for. That's also why I'm doing them here.
Mana surge.
Come on. Let's slow down. That data ruiner.
Mana surge.
That's mainly just an outlier though, so I'm basically just going to count that as a normal win. But then again, there are going to be outliers during when you're actually doing it that could slow you down. But anyways, that's the time. Let me close that out. But yeah, it is basically 1 per minute. During a 31-minute time span, we ended up doing, what is that, 10, 20, 29 wins in 31 minutes. Okay. So let me actually write that down. Called the bull. 31. There we go. Okay. Well, now we know for later. Well, that's 1 down. I'll do the other 2 off stream though. For the last 30 minutes, I'm going to go and I guess we'll do any other teams that you guys might have, any other questions. Otherwise, I'll kind of just be in PvP doing our normal little things. But yeah, let's see. What banner are you using right now? Oh, I'm using a double yellow. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, we're using a double yellow with this team. If you want to do that exact team, we're using... this was actually the very first Explorer team I ever made. Back when Explorer came out. Like when Explorer initially came out, like the very first day. This was the team I made for it. Full Taurus, Triple Dust Devil. It still holds up today. Has about a little under a 1 win per minute ratio. Oh, bye, Viper Twin. Have a good day. Or good night, whatever you're doing. But yeah, there's going to be 3 of them I'm testing. I'm testing this one. I'm testing Valkyrie, Rowan, Double Siren. And I'm testing the most recent one, which is actually pretty interesting. I really want to see how this one works out on a time span. Not going to do it now, but let me go and show... oops, why am I going to Kingdom? Let me go show this one real quick. There we go. Now, this one could have very fluctuated numbers, but it has some really interesting speed. Just for fun, let's see how it can, quickly we'll win this one battle. So we don't need that timer anymore. Let's just reset it and start as soon as this starts. How long does it take it to win this one battle? Just for the sake of seeing. I'm not going to do it all right now during the stream, but I'm kind of curious because this is one of the more interesting ones that we can do. This is probably like the best use of Queen Yes Beth there is. Oh, it missed. Never mind, this is a bad example, but it is gonna miss. Oh, we got Guard's Avatar though. End up getting Guard's Avatar from it. Oh, I guess it wasn't a complete miss. Oh, could have gotten bronze right there. Oh, still got what we needed, so I guess it works out. Let's see. Actually, I should probably do this first. Fine, end your turn. End your turn. End your turn. Please, today. End turn. Oh, of course it hits the one that we actually need. Luckily, it won't matter in this battle. Actually, it wouldn't matter in most battles. Oh, we have Guard's Avatar. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so about a minute. But that was a pretty slow one, just for fun. Let's reset it again and see what the next one will do. We try it again. But then we'll go to PvP for the rest. I'll actually go test these on off camera. Where's the button for it? F1? Okay, so let's start it back. Now let's see. I want to see how quick this goes when it actually connects. Of course, it's going to not connect, and that will go slower whenever it does. But I want to see what the time is for what connection. Like right there. I want to see how quickly this one goes that we have going right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. 30 seconds. And a horrible one takes 1 minute. Well, a little bit more than 30 seconds after you go through all the windows, but about 35 seconds or so. Then by the time you get back, it may be more like 40. Let's see, yeah. About 37 seconds then. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the quickest Explorer team in the entire game then. For instance, SBF, Bombot, Black Manacles, or War and Peace. Literally any brown weapon that hits all enemies, which I believe is just Black Manacles and War and Peace currently. And just any brown troop, doesn't matter what it is. The only thing you need for it is... Actually, there's actually a lot you kind of need for this one. The easiest one to build probably is the Valkyrie one. The Valkyrie Rowan double Siren, because the only thing you need is fully traded Siren. The Dust Devil one isn't that bad either, because all you need is fully traded Dust Devil. And a Bull Taurus, of course. But this one is the hardest to build, but I believe it is the quickest in the entire game right now. For instance, SBF fully traded. Bombot doesn't matter if it has any traits. Mechanist class fully traded. And any brown troop in the entire game, doesn't matter what it is. Could even be a second Bombot if you want. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the quickest team in the entire game right now. Or not quickest team, quickest Explorer team in the entire game, I mean. And even when it failed, it ended up still winning in a minute. So that was still pretty nice. But let's go to the PvP and stuff. I'll do that off camera. I'm probably not going to record it. I don't know if I will or not. I don't know. Would you guys want to see that if I recorded it? It basically just be me farming for half an hour straight. I don't know if that would really be that interesting. Let's see. Well, let's just do Bone Dragon for us. If they're going to use Bone Dragon, we're going to use Bone Dragon. Glasses is almost a spell. Don't need these breaking. I do have a backup pair, but I don't have insurance if I really need to get new prescription glasses.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
We can't drop it. Well, we can get a bunch of mana, I guess.
Mana Surge.
So most of it we don't even need.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
What banner do you use for the Valkyrie, Rowan, Siren? There's actually two choices depending on how you want to play it. If you want to play it for souls, you go +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. If you want to play it for speed, I normally do a +1 green, +1 blue. It really depends which one you are going for with it. Like if you want souls as you do it, you'd go for the +2 red, +2 yellow, -1 brown. But I normally just go with the green blue because it's slightly quicker. Well, I believe it's slightly quicker. I've never actually timed it side by side, but I assume it'd be slightly quicker. You focus on the Rowan and killing everything out rather than the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie's kind of just there to use the red and yellow in case you don't have any other option. One really bad thing about the one of the reasons why I actually think the Queen SBF build will be quicker than the one I've been using for a while now, which is of course the Rowan one with Valkyrie and everything, and the Sirens, is because the Sirens are very, very, very random, and they can be every single battle that you do is completely different. Whereas with the other two, the battles that you play, regardless of what your enemies are exactly the same. But because Siren creates mana based on what your enemies are, it's dependent on what your enemies are is how good your luck will be. And that depends greatly per kingdom that you're farming in and everything like that. And the main problem that build has is it's not that consistent with different kingdoms and different enemies, and you can kind of get completely messed up if they don't have the right colors or if they give you the wrong colors and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure the Queen Yespeth build is the absolute quickest one, but we'll find out with data if that is actually true or not. Which one? Do you want me to show it now, or are you saying you want to see it as in the videos for later? But yeah, it wouldn't be that hard to record them. I might as well. Might even do a little stream for it. I don't know. We could technically do it right now, but I do need to go eat pretty soon, so haven't ate anything yet today.
Mana surge.
You're using Valkyrie, Kastarnek, Siren. Oh, duh. You could use that too. Almost forgot about that. I didn't even think about putting that in there. But yeah, if you had higher magic, but you didn't have armor, you could do that. I think if you had the armor, though, that Rowan would be quicker.
Mana surge.
Because Rowan can actually do more than 20 damage or however much it does per target. Then again, while it's broken, Kastarnek might be stronger. But once Kastarnek gets fixed, I'm pretty sure you'd have to go back to Rowan for it.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, I'll probably do a video thing for it then. I could do it like side by side. That'd be a little bit of a long video though. That'd be over an hour long. And then we kind of get our data for it. Let's see, we'll just bone dragon that. Why is he broken? His boost ratio. Why is he broken? I do not know. But what's broken with him is his boost ratio right now. Or two things is actually broken with him. One is, let's see. One is the obvious fact right here. Even though his magic does scale at, I believe, a 1-to-1 to whatever his thing is. I don't know if it has a +1 or something after it might. But you can see his magic actually shows visually that it caps at 20. But it actually keeps going based on its magic. And it's supposed to do that. It's supposed to keep going based on its magic. But what else is broken about it is it's not actually a 2-to-1 ratio. It's basically a 1-to-1 ratio that sometimes messes up to be slightly less than that. But it's nowhere near a 2-to-1 ratio. It's either, it falls more towards the 1-to-1 ratio, sometimes a little bit below it. I think even sometimes a little bit higher than it. It's really weird. But it's not a 2-to-1 ratio. And its magic actually does higher than whatever the value says here. And I think that's actually supposed to be it, but the boost ratio is definitely not interacting correctly. But overall, yeah, that's the main two things. Well, really, it's just mainly the boost ratio, because that is just a visual, cosmetic-like thing. That's not really anything that's a real issue. It's mainly the boost ratio that is causing that issue. But yeah, he is stronger than he should be right now. I don't think that's going to be patched until the next major patch, though, if I'm not mistaken. You need dragon armor. It gives 50% more EXP. Wait, what's the fastest way of leveling up in Gems of War? Actually, there is a really, really quick way of leveling up in Gems of War. It's actually my most popular video on YouTube, which is kind of weird because I thought, I don't know. Somehow my EXP farming video is my most popular one. But it said Tradestone farming too, so that might be why. But this is the fastest Tradestone farming build in the entire game. Let me go build it real quick. I need a spare slot. Oh, I also need to change my class. Oh, wait, never mind. I can do it with Mechanist class. Never mind. It doesn't matter if I'm Mechanist class. But let me go change one of these teams real quick, and I can show you what I mean. Enchant? Yeah, we'll move it over our Bonnie team. Let's call this EXP farm. But yeah, let me go and hello, Hamidu. Welcome. But let me go. You need to switch your banner to double brown. We kind of basically do what exact same thing that we did with the Dust Devil team, except we use it in a specific challenge. It's actually a little bit easier to build. The easiest thing that you can do to do it is Archer with the second trait. Because I don't want to waste my gems switching classes though. I'm going to be using Mechanist class fully traded instead. But you can use Archer with only 2 traits. But you have to use one or the other. Either Mechanist fully traded or Archer with 2 traits on it. But then you put 3 fully traded Soothsayers behind it, if I can spell Sooth correctly. Go to troops. Oh, no wonder why it's not coming up. Okay. And all you do now is go to this challenge right here. You can do a couple other ones, but this challenge right here in Divinity Fields has the lowest durability of any challenge in the entire game. You can do more of a variety if you actually have enough damage to kill them. Like, for example, right now I am doing 24 damage to all enemies, and the highest any of them get is 21. It is 19 plus the 2. So I could technically do some other challenges if I really wanted to, but we'll just stick with this one. And yeah, essentially what you do is just take a brown, you take a thing. Actually, let me restart this match and I'll get the actual timer on it and show you how quick, ridiculously quick this actually is. Yeah, let's actually restart it so I can really show it. Let's get the timer and show you how many seconds this takes. So let's do it the second that we actually click on the thing. Oh, why am I going to explore? Don't do explore in here. Well, technically you could, but you probably wouldn't one-shot. You need to do challenges and then scouting party. Okay, so let's click battle and time it from right here. So, go. So, my guess is as long as we get the good starting board, this will take 20 seconds or less. Of course, the full cycle takes about 30 seconds, I believe, to go through the whole thing. Okay, we got the, not the best starting board, actually. But, let's see, gotta move this. Actually, the animations alone take like 20 seconds. Gosh, maybe it'll be like 35 then.
Mana surge.
There, done. Yep, 30 seconds. There we go. But yeah, that's how long it takes. And you basically just do that over and over and over again on the first challenge in Divinity Fields over and over again, or wherever you want to farm. But you have to make sure you can actually one-shot with your War and Peace. But yeah. That was, what, 30 seconds? Approximately. Of course, the full cycle to go in and out, I think, is like 45 to a minute. Still pretty quick, though. But yeah, that's about the quickest method there is to farming it, because it's the most consistent one. You just get a brown, you cast, you go, and sometimes you can even get the extra turn brown off the, like, kind of like what we did off your, like, very first move or something, and then it goes even quicker. But yeah, it goes really good. Yeah, we're still streaming. Oh yeah, we always do 6-hour streams on every Friday and Saturday. We stream from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time of Gems of War. And I also stream 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every night. The 8 p.m. Night ones I normally do at random intervals. But my ones on Friday, Saturday, I always do for 6 hours. Oh, I don't mind going without lunch. Oh, I used to go without lunch like almost always during college. I would sometimes not even eat breakfast. I would have to get all my stuff. Or actually, I would normally study in the morning. Sometimes I would grab something small, but I'm used to not doing lunch. Sometimes I don't even do dinner. I've actually skipped food on complete days before when I just didn't have enough time to eat. Just go with water and other stuff. I don't mind not eating that much. I can go a couple days and it won't really faze me. As long as you have like water and stuff, it's not that bad. But I can easily go without lunch and breakfast and stuff. Preferably do like eating breakfast though. How much armor do your Rowains have? That's a good question. I don't even know. It's the max possible armor in the entire game. I know that. 47. Oh, she's actually 47. That's interesting. But yeah, that's the current highest that you could actually have on her. Actually, literally everything, other than the fact of one magic. She technically could have one more magic, but we'll have that probably next week or the following week. I still need to finish upgrading, what's it called? New Kingdom, Silverglade, until we get that. But yeah, 47 armor and 20 magic, or 20 damage on her thing. So yeah, some of these are slightly non-comparable because of that. But one thing that is pretty comparable is the Black Manacles with the Espeth and the Bombot. Because they actually overkill like crazy. You don't even need them to be that upgraded to work. You can have like barely any upgrades on either of these, as long as you have the Magic Kingdoms, the basic 5 Magic Kingdoms, and you'd still be able to do this. The only problem is Princess Espeth, because she costs 12 yellow-blue trait stones, so she's a little bit hard to get. Though pretty much everyone already has her, as far as the base troop. And if you don't have her, all you need to do is go to the event this week. If Special Snowflake, you get her at 100 points. Easiest way to get it is complete out the Glacial Peaks quest line. And on the very last challenge here, you'll be able to, well, during the quest line, you'll be able to kill a bunch of Glacial Peaks troops. But during this last one, you can also infinitely kill 4 Glacial Peaks troops over and over again. And that's the easiest way to farm her up. But so everyone pretty much has her. But the main thing that makes it hard is actually getting the trade stones, specifically the arcane trade stones to trade her up. But other than that, the rest of the team is pretty easy. Well, I guess that and getting the trade stones for Mechanist is actually pretty hard too. You need 16 arcanes for the brown red. So actually that's even harder than the Queen Espeth. But once you do, that's definitely the most solid one that there is in the game. Also, thank you, Lester Tan, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. But if you need cheaper ones, of course, we have the other ones like we were using. Like this one. This is, I think, the cheapest, really quick build you can make. I'm not aware of one that's cheaper that also works at a similar pace. This was winning pretty much 1 per minute. Slightly slower, but pretty much 1 per minute. And the most expensive thing, or hardest thing to get here is just a random drop Bull Taurus. You don't need any traits, none of them. Dust Devil, you do need fully traded, but he's a rare, so you'll easily have 3 of them. And he's a rare, so he's also trade stones cost less. Yeah, it is a pretty insane EXP farm using that one team in here. There's nothing quicker than this that I know of. Using this exact team with either Mechanist fully traded or Archer with 2 traits with a War and Peace. War and Peace is ridiculously easy to get. You get it from completing out the Kazil bonus quest line. You need to make sure you have a Donna done first before you can do it. And a Soothsayer fully traded. Similar to Dust Devil. It's a rare, so it's a little bit cheaper. Only takes 2 brown, green, and the other little trade stones. But yeah, this is the quickest method. This has actually been the quickest method for pretty much forever, since classes came out, which has been about a year now? A little over a year? Before a year? About a year. This has been the quickest farming method in the entire game. Actually, it might have been a little bit less than a year, but still, it's been a while. How much armor? Oh, never mind, I already answered that. But anyways, I think that was all the questions. If you guys have any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat. Or if you have any teams that you want to see or need help building teams, I'll just do a couple more PvP battles and probably just end the stream at there then. But let's just do this. Oh, let me remove that timer. It's still... I forgot to get the timer out of here. Let me go and move that. There it is. Okay. Okay. Timer's gone.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, that was a laggy shuffle. That was an extremely laggy shuffle. I might need to restart Gems of War real quick. Oh, one thing to note, when you win battles really quick, it starts to lag the game. If this ever happens, all you need to do is restart the game real quick and it'll fix it. You can see it happening right now. I don't know if you guys can actually see it on stream, but there's a pretty noticeable lag right now. I'm pretty sure it's showing up on stream. But all you need to do to fix it is restart it, which I'll probably do after this. This occurred from winning too quickly. If you start winning way too quickly, pretty much anything below a minute, and if you do those consecutively, it starts to lag down the game by quite a bit over a little bit of time. So you just need to restart to fix that. I wish they'd made a fix for that. I thought this would actually be fixed when they did the server integration, but it appears it doesn't. I guess it's just too quick for the servers to handle or something. I don't know. But yeah, just restart the game and it'll all be fixed. We'll do after this.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana
Oh, random
surge.
skull.
Mana surge.
Oh wow, the lag is real. Let's see. It's not like anything's even delayed, it's just all the animations are like all wonky. Yeah, those trade stones are a little bit hard to get. But you can use cheaper ones like the Dust Devil one or the Rowain one or really any of the other ones. Because the Rowain one's pretty easy to build too. You need a lot of armor kingdoms to make it work. But it takes only a Valkyrie that doesn't need to be traded, though it is better fully traded. A Rowain that needs 0 traits, and a Siren that must have all traits. So that's relatively easy to get too. But I think the Bull Taurus one's the absolute easiest one to build. That's still pretty effective. Okay, let me restart this real quick so it stops all this little lagging. And then we'll do a couple more battles and go from there. But yeah, if you guys have any other team builds you want me to do, any other questions, feel free to leave them in the chat and we can get around to them. Otherwise, our next Gems of War stream will be on next Tuesday night at 8 p.m. I'm not ending now though. I'm still good in a few more. I just need to restart the thing because of the lag from us winning so quickly earlier. That's you know you're winning quick enough if the game starts lagging because you're winning so quick. That's how you know you have a quick win rate. That's when you know you're doing explore right, is if the game is starting to lag. That's like the most determining factor, is if the game is starting to lag. You can use double Rowan if oh yeah, you can use double Rowan too if you need to. In that case, you definitely need to do a double red plus 1 yellow, minus 1 brown banner, because you need the Valkyrie to fill both of those up. But yeah, if your armor is a little bit worse, you could use the double Rowan and it'll fix all your problems. It takes slightly longer, but only like 10 seconds per battle, if even that. Though that does start adding up after time if you're doing that like hundreds of times.
Mana surge.
You only got 1 arcane trait stone? Well, I ended up getting 2 and 30. So that seems about right, getting 1 and 20, kind of. It really depends on luck sometimes. Sometimes you get a lot, sometimes you don't. The actual drop rate for it in Explore, it's not officially been said. But if I'm not mistaken, it's a 1 in 16. Whatever decimal 1 in 16 is what the chance is. So what is that, like a 0.7? 0.6? Something like that. Is the chance that you will get a arcane in Explore. So technically every 16 battles. So we did, how many battles did we do? We did 29 battles. Oh, actually you can't see this. If I try showing you this, he literally green screen. Oh, you might be able to see it. I don't know. It might be too small. Green screen keeps trying to delete it. But we did 29 in 31 minutes. And technically that falls into that ratio. Because it's 1 in every 16. You're technically, or you know, as far as data that the community has gathered, that's about the rate at which they drop, is 1 in 16 or so. So that makes sense that I got 2 of them at 29, because the 1 in 16 would have been 32 battles. So that makes perfect sense then. But of course you can get better luck, you can get worse luck, it just depends on RNG and how it feels. But the actual drop rate on it is about 1 in 16 for arcane trade stones. I don't even mention any of the other trade stones because they're all irrelevant. Of course, anyone that's farming for trade stones is almost always doing it for the arcanes. How about Carnix, Bombot, Prismatic Orb, and Tankbot 2000? Problem with that is you wouldn't be able to get any kind of startup on it. But you could make that work if you really wanted to. You'd have to go with a one-shot Bombot. The main problem is you'd have to spend a lot of turns getting mana initially before you can even do anything. And at that point, you're almost better off just doing PvP than Explore. What are other options if you don't have War and Peace yet for EXP farming? Probably just doing PvP. Probably just doing any kind of normal battle or doing soul farming or something else. Because nothing, unless you're doing a battle within under 1 minute, there's no point in trying to try EXP farming or something. You're better off just doing souls or your normal team or PvP or something like that. And most teams cannot win under a minute. One team that you could try doing with it, though, I think it takes like 2 or 3 minutes per battle, though. But it would give you souls, is it's really easy to build. But it's, of course, not the quickest, but it gives you souls and stuff, too. I've normally suggested quite a bit. Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock is a pretty good Explore team. It doesn't do, like, extremely quick like we were doing, but it gives you a lot of souls, because all you need is their first 2 traits, which you pretty much can afford just from completing Broken Spire for the most part. And you just get his first 2 traits, and that will give you Necromancy and a little bit of extra bonus. And as long as you have enough Magic Kingdoms that you can one-shot every single enemy in the first Explore, then you should be good. You do need to make sure you have every single Magic Kingdom to level 10 though, and I believe that, or level 10, yeah, every single one of the 5 Magic Kingdoms to level 10. And I believe that is sufficient enough damage to be able to do it. I'll test it again next week to see if that actually is, but I'm pretty sure that's enough magic to be able to do it, as long as they are ultra rare or higher. The main problem with extremely quick builds is a lot of them can't be used until like about level 100 or 200 or so. They don't really start becoming available. During the beginning of the game, it's really just try getting souls, try getting trade stones, try getting keys and stuff like that. You really shouldn't worry about EXP when you're a lower level. Actually, you should almost be doing the inverse. When you're a lower level, you should be trying to level as low as possible, because PvP battles is slightly factors in your level when finding your opponent. So the higher your level, the harder your opponents will be on average. Also, there's other factors that go into it, like your team score, your win rate, and I think a few other ones that they don't really disclose.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, the Undead Construct. The Undead Construct is pretty good for solo explore farming. Oh yeah, that would work pretty good too. I try not to include any of them with legends or anything, even though I did the class, which is kind of hard to get. Mainly because I try doing ones that people can actually do easily whenever I do explore-like teams. But yeah, you can use the Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul you can use for literally anything. There's nothing you can't use the Dragon Soul for in its current setup of the game. Which is one of the reasons why, even though I don't think they're going to nerf it, there's still that slight possibility that they could. Simply because Dragon Soul just does literally everything. You can use it for explore, you can use it for XP farming, you can use it for soul farming, you can use it for gold farming, you can use it for mana generation, you can use it for killing all your enemies, you can use it on dragon teams, you can use it on mystic teams, and I think that's it. There's probably some more uses in there, but there's a lot of things. Let's see, we'll take that. That down. What can we do here? Let's go brown.
Mana surge.
Take the purple.
Mana surge.
Ah, I wanted that purple.
Surge.
Give me back my purple. Oh, now we need to go brown, I guess, and hopefully he'll give it. Doesn't matter if it takes skull or anything, we just need brown. There we go. Ah, don't take our brown.
Mana surge.
Take that, dude, take a skull, and then give us our brown. There we go. Oh, we didn't surge it. No! Needed that surge. Gosh. Well, let's not let it do that. It'll get an extra turn, plus deny our purple.
Mana surge.
There we go.
Mana surge.
Okay, we win.
Mana surge.
Not like we were gonna lose, but it's being annoying.
Mana surge. Critical hit. Mana surge.
Yeah, that's something I actually want to test real quick. I wonder if we could use a Dragon Soul with a Queen Esbeth to make that work. Like, if we wanted super soul farming, your team just actually made me realize something. Let me go try something real quick. We still have the timer. Let me go bring the timer back up. There we go. Oops, I didn't. There we go. We have the timer. Let me go and try this. Do you have some really good defend teams? I have done some defend teams in the past. I normally don't suggest defend teams for a couple of reasons. One, it varies a lot from level to level. Like level 0 to 50 or 1 to 50 is completely different. 50 to 100 is different. 100 to 200 is different. 200 to about 500 is different. 500 to 1000 is a different. And everything you use past that's different. As far as defense in general in this game, you don't really need to worry about them. The rewards for winning is pretty much abysmal compared to anything. Like, it barely even makes any difference between winning or losing. As far as defend teams, I honestly just feel just put whatever you're using for your invade team. Pick whatever one you like your most out of your invade teams. Put it there, and there you go. Actually, a lot of people don't care about their defense so much. A lot of people in late game just set their defend teams to whatever the event is. Kind of like this one. Like, this person isn't building a serious all team with this. They're building this because it's the event gem, and they're doing it to give people other event gems. That's the main reason why people build teams like that. Let's see if I can actually find another one. Kind of shows an example. Like right here. This person is doing it just to deliberately lose. Also, you can even see he has troll in his name. But he's doing that just to help out people and to make sure it loses quickly. Again, you can see the all glacial peak. They're doing it deliberately to make sure other people get the event gems. So a lot of people tend to just do that later in the game. This is actually somewhat more profitable because this means people will invade you more. And if people invade you more, that means you'll get more revenge battles. And if you get more revenge battles, you'll get more resources. Even if you end up losing every single one of them, you'll overall still get more resources because you'll have more options here that will have a revenge on it that will give you more glory, gives you a little bit more gold and stuff like that. So it really doesn't matter what your defense team is the bottom line. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to be wrapping up for the day. Our next Gems of War stream will take place on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Of course, every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be doing these exact same streams. Some things to note about next week. There is a red-purple on... This is all applicable to PC mobile, by the way. I don't know anything for console. Oh, well, console, you guys are getting the Blackhawk event week next week, so make sure to get yourself a Kraken. Definitely get a lot of Bonnie Roses. They're really good, or she is. As far as PC and mobile, we will be getting a red-purple troop. Currently don't know exactly what it does, but we're also going to be getting a new legendary, which hits the 2 weakest enemies, and it's pretty strong. It's even powered whenever it's damaged. You might want to use some of your event keys for that. Unfortunately, I know many of you probably depleted most of them doing the trying to get Kristarnax this week. But if you have any spare ones, make sure to use that next week for the new legends. Also, if you have any spare keys, a new Mythic is coming out on PC and mobile this Friday. So keep that in mind. So that'll be out at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time that Friday, or whatever your equivalent is to that. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you all later. Goodbye.